And we're back again for the second time this morning. We had a little technical difficulties, but we're here ready to rock. I don't want to use any more time because we got to get going. C-Mac, what props are you looking at?
Well, let's get to the game here. I have a half unit on Kansas plus 10.
Of course you do.
It's coming down. Who knows? I still think Oklahoma is a little bit better, and I worry about Kansas's defense. If you look to the props from the Kansas side, Neal's good. His rushing's, I think, at 82. Fairchild's receiving's 36.5. One I wanted to get on, which I lost here, we were waiting, was Gabriel. I don't want his anytime touchdown. Rushing touchdown, that's minus 125, even though I think you could get it. Far from our plus 180 cab a few weeks ago with Texas. Right. But his 2.5 passing touchdowns was plus money. I want to double check on it, see if I can get it in. It was right around plus like 108. I think he can get 3 touchdowns in this game. And his rushing yards, 25.5. I think he can get over that.
25.5. I know he can get over that. I like that too. So Dylan Gabriel, looks like Oklahoma's about to kick off here, guys. Hey, we had just over 65 people in here before we went dark. It was starting to pick up. If you guys can share the link more than ever right now, because it's a new link and we lost a bunch of people, hit the like button, share the link, drop your bets, and let's get this shit rolling because we got a lot of action left in the day. And speaking of a lot of action, we got a great capper in the back waiting to come up that I'm about to bring up. Wonderful NBA capper, wonderful NFL capper, great college football capper, kind of a man that just does it all. Kansas with a big return out across the 30 on the first play. But a guy that just does it all, ready to come up and join us here on this Saturday morning. My guy, the Shark. What up, Shark?
Shark.
What's going on, guys?
Yo, man.
What's up? What's up?
Dude, I'm just chilling. Just got a cup of coffee. I saw C-Mac, nice beverage. I'm going to get some beers in my system this afternoon. Big card today.
I'm already started.
I was watching.
I'm already rolling.
Oh, yeah, bro. No doubt. Busch Light, only for the top dogs. And but I was watching you guys talk some ball this morning. A lot going on here at noon. I mean, the gun's all over Texas A&M. I think that's going to be a hammer spot potentially. South Carolina is lifeless, but I don't have any new action, so we'll just chat the games and let's hang out a little bit.
Oh, beautiful, man. Nice. Beautiful. And then we can get to our later. You said you had some coffee. I do not drink energy drinks. I haven't had one of these since I was a kid, but I needed one this morning, man. So I'm finishing this, and then I'm going to join C-Mac. I got some Dos Equis on ice getting cold right now.
Well, I was trying to hold off till halftime, but once Nick hit the end live, I said, Nick, you got me drinking early. I told him that in the back. I said, you got me started now. Might as well go get a beer. So, thanks, Nick.
So if you're out there, Nick, I just want you to know you pushed C-Mac to already start drinking today. That's on you, Nick.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Perfect Rotation said he's sitting on Utah plus 7. I see that. Wine 10 said he's going to hop on with us in 10. Good shit, man. Good to see you in here. He said Penn State and Indy under 46 for him. He likes that one. I love that, man. Everybody, keep dropping your action in here. Kansas moving the ball a little bit here on this first drive. I don't know if I got it out earlier for everyone. I'm on Oklahoma first half. A lot of cappers that I like, Pete, C-Mac. I can keep going. Wine time. A lot of good cappers on Kansas. So, not liking the place I'm at, not liking the line movement. Kansas out across the 50 and just moving the ball with ease. Oklahoma's defense right now, just 10 yards on that first down run right there, picking up 5-6 yards every run. This dual back that they're running out here in the shotgun is stretching the field right now against Oklahoma.
Really?
This kid, Jason Bean, the backup quarterback, he is great at home. He's horrendous on the road. Dead polarization. So you're going to see him ball today. I think it's going to be obviously crazy back and forth, high scoring. But this kid Bean, he likes to ball at home down there in Norman for sure. Or Lawrence, I should say.
Definitely.
Yeah, I backed him a couple of times. I noticed that when I was looking at it specifically, just like going back 3 or 4 weeks. Kid on the road, he can't play. It's bizarre. It's the psychology of sports, but he can't play on the road, and he comes home and he's just electric. So this is going to be a sweaty one. What's the total here? 67 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be back and forth. Guns always mentions it. He's like, you can't watch these games and sweat it too seriously because it's gonna be so chaotic throughout the game.
It really is.
Yeah.
It does speed it up a little bit when you're on that first half. Mr. Vape asked if I'm on A&M. I am not. I do think that they cover the spread today, though. I think it's 14. Our guy Guns, like Shark was just saying, is on them. Look at all this misdirection that Kansas is running right here.
Yeah.
Just pass, reverse. Hey, we got a big third down here. If OU could stop him, that'd be great. I was about to say this. Since we are here on a live show and we have had such live betting here, we're obviously going to look for a live bet if we see one. Oh, great play by Kansas. They're going to get the first easily. Nice little slip screen over there. I mean, OU's defense is nowhere. Where are they? Like, why are there so many holes every single play?
You know, we were talking about this on NFL Sunday, but I was making a joke. There should be a no touchdown first drive bet, and people would lose all their money because it seems like these defenses just don't come to play on the first drive so often. Like, I'm just looking at the board right now. West Virginia goes in quick, Maryland quick, UMass just went in on Army, Kansas already in plus territory. And it's the same thing in the NFL. You know, NFL Sunday, you tune in at 1 o'clock. Within like 7 minutes, every team is in the red zone. It's ridiculous.
I know, right away.
Flag him. I don't care if I'm asking for pussy flags. Throw it. Give me 15. Second and 10 here coming up. I was going to say, though, when I was talking about the live, if Kansas does score early with the line movement, this game opened at 7.5. If Kansas puts up an early touchdown, we could probably get OU at like -1.5, -2.5. And I tell you what, that might be something I move on if it shows itself early.
Yeah, definitely.
Even with how bad their defense looks here, I still, like you said, they're in their script. Kansas is in their script right now.
Yeah, they're also notably good early, like first couple drives, and then they'll potentially let down a little bit. It's just the energy of the stadium. I mean, it's just, and Deb, I know that's why we've talked about this so many times. You love college sports because the emotion is just so gigantic.
It's the passion that there's just everything. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, I don't like the NFL because they don't try. I think they try plenty. I love the passion in college football. Third and 7, and Kansas is going to run it. That looks like a play basically saying that they are going to go for fourth down here.
Yeah,
I would imagine it's going to bring up about 4th and 3. What a play early on in this game. What a big fucking situation here. I mean, they're in field goal range, but
Fuck a field goal, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Bean's still on the field. Oh, with the way they're moving the ball there, you got 3rd and 7. You pick up over half of it here. 4th and 3 is extremely manageable.
Yeah.
So here we go. Bean got a single back set here. OU only got 4 on the front. They got 3 backers. Got a guy in motion here. And the snap, he's going to throw it over the middle, and it gets knocked down. Incomplete. No flags on the field. Let's fucking go, baby. Give me this first half, and then I'll join you guys on Kansas second half, and I'll cash this thing 2 ways. Let's go. You know, for all that talk we just did, what a stop by Oklahoma's defense.
You know, it's so crazy just how variant and volatile betting football is now with the no field goals. They leave so many points on the table against the spread. And I know analytics, bro. I know analytics. I know the whole thing. But in terms of actually betting spreads, it creates so much more gamble for us. I hate that shit. I really do.
Hate it, bro. Hate it. Like, I can't. And this goes back to last season when we were live on these streams talking about this. Like, take the motherfucking points, okay?
Yeah. Always early.
If it's 4th and 1, if it's 4th and 1, okay. If you go for 4th and 1, okay. I still don't like it, but okay. But these 4th and 3s and these 4th and 4s, or 4th and 2.5 on the goal line, take the motherfucking points. Just take the points, because the
college kickers though is rough.
True.
I mean, especially if you're around the 30, anything that seems like over 40 yards of college kicking is like, holy shit.
No, right. I agree with you there. The pro game, I think it frustrates me more. Just these coaches leaving points on the table, particularly with the pro game.
Yeah.
Now. I mean, they don't even score in pro ball right now. I mean, it's like it's hard to get 20 points in a game, and they're leaving threes on the table constantly. You know?
Yeah.
Agreed. Man, I forgot who it was. In college, you'll see it even more, where these coaches really want, like, they want to put their stamp on the game so you can say, oh, so-and-so, what a call he made, right? Forgot who it was. It was somebody I bet, and I ended up losing the bet. It was first half. It was a first half bet. God, who was this? They were up 14, and the motherfucker kicked an onside kick in the first half. I'm like, dude, why? Just why? What's the point? An onside kick. You know what game was that, C-Mac? I know you can probably remember what I'm talking about.
I don't, but I remember when it happened. I just don't remember.
I thought we were right here, weren't we?
It wasn't our game. It was another game, right? That you were watching on the side. Right. It was like A&M or something.
Something stupid. The guy ran the ball back on the onside kick for a touchdown, and then they fumbled the next drive. And before I blinked my eyes, those 14 points were gone.
Yeah. You know, I remember, speaking of that, last year, I don't know if you guys remember the opener last year. Northwestern played Nebraska overseas in Dublin. And Scott Frost kicked an onside kick in the third quarter when he got the lead. And it basically gave all the momentum back to Northwestern and they lost the game. Just insane. Just insane.
Here we go. Our guy, Ecom Bo. Did I say that right? Ecom? I think I did. Shout out our guy Bo, man. I like seeing names in here. Always love seeing names that I haven't seen. He said he took the under. He thinks it's going to be a blowout. That's what I said when I broke it down on my best bets thing with Jimmy the other day. So I know Jimmy's on the under too, so I'll be rooting for you guys. Here we go. First down and 10 here. Gabriel in the shotgun. Looks like they got the ball at about the 27-yard line. Little play action. Hate left-handed quarterbacks. Terrible pass. Wide open receiver. Awful pass. Gabriel, I've watched you in the past, and that's what you've always looked like to me. But this year you have a 71.2% completion rating with 24 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. I thought you were throwing the ball better than that.
What's his projection in the NFL? You guys have any idea?
I think he's a third stringer.
I don't know what his projection is, but if you're asking me, do I think he could do anything? No, absolutely not.
Yeah, arm strength is not really there, right?
It's just not there. No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's just a smaller guy too. He looks like Baker Mayfield right now back here for OU.
You guys follow the Big 12 closer than I do, I think. What was the psychology of him transferring from UCF over to Oklahoma? Like, what was going on there? Was there a coaching connection or anything?
I think he just wanted out of there.
The fuck are you throwing the ball to, man? How is he so bad? How is he so fucking bad?
He's got to get warmed. Cavs heated already.
A goddamn child would know not to throw that ball.
12-15. 12-15, we are turned up, suddenly not so casual. Dabby in the house.
You
already fired up.
It's so fucking bad, man. I hate it when somebody like him, who's supposed to be a top tier athlete, comes out and does just like pull your fucking head out of your ass, man.
For real. It's so tilting watching this shit too, because it's like you feel like the worst possible outcome environment just happening right in front of your eyes, you know?
They could have ran that ball every fucking play down the field if they wanted, but instead they're throwing dumbass fucking little hitch routes on third down. You got man fucking coverage on the outside and you're throwing a fucking... It makes no sense. I know you looked up and I know you saw that you didn't have a safety that could get there and you saw your one motherfucker right there. So you see him there and you look and you say, here, I'm going to throw the fucking football to you, Kansas. Like what? There's one guy there. As a quarterback, you see the one guy on the outside. How do you throw it right to him?
Inexcusable, Dad. Inexcusable. So now they'll go right
to the Jayhawk.
Florida State gets a quick 7.
Yep.
A&M has the ball at midfield. South Carolina get the opening kick. Check here.
And on that play action there, the running back would have ran for another 8 yards without even getting touched. Like it would have been 8 yards before anybody on Kansas even touched him. The hole was wide fucking open. It would have been just easy as can be. And yet you're whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck them. It's early.
Yeah, but I bet first half.
True. Yeah, it feels like you're so compressed for time with these half bets sometimes. I know the feeling. I'm the king of the walk. That happens, I'll be out. I'll walk around for an hour. I'll be back. I'll see you later.
All right.
Yeah, I do that too.
Look at Perky in the chat. Perky, you got a full game. Perky said Oklahoma is toast. Look, let me tell you something. As mad as I am and as much shit as I'm talking right now, I think Oklahoma, from those first 3 plays, what I saw, they could have ran the ball every play if they wanted right there. Obviously, it's early and Kansas can make adjustments, but Kansas was getting blown the fuck off the line right there in the trenches. So a lot of football left. And Oklahoma's at 3.5 right now, too. See, I was hoping I could get 2.5, like I said earlier, but they know better than that.
Yeah, and talking about the NFL is the league where if you get down a touchdown early in the first half on a first half bet, you could actually be screwed because there's just so much less back and forth. Like if I get a pick 6 against me in a first half bet in the NFL, that's where I'm like, all right, I might actually be screwed here. This game could pop real quick.
That wasn't like this is a good play by the defender on Kansas. I'm not taking anything from him, but I mean, I don't know how else to say it other than you've got one fucking guy over there in man coverage. You can't throw him the football. If you're going to throw a ball that he can get to, you're throwing it up down the field. You're not throwing a fucking hitch route right at him. It makes no sense.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're going to see.
Like, if he would have pump faked that, man, he could have just tossed it. It would have been fucking walking into the end zone.
For sure.
Really short kick there by Kansas, but it looks like it'll play out in their favor.
Deb, what's your line here in the first half?
5.5.
Okay. It's a good number. I mean, from the standpoint of strength. I mean, what's the game? 7?
Yeah. Well, 7.5.
Yeah, so they're telling you a really heavy story. I mean, you're probably going to get a touchdown in this drive. I'd be surprised if they don't score on this drive, honestly.
Yeah, I would too, which is why, I mean, I'm probably going to regret this, but I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw a half a unit on Oklahoma plus 1.5 first half here.
I like that for sure. And again, look at the total. I mean, there's probably going to be 6 or 7 or 5 or 6 touchdowns in the first half. So
if I can get this.
Northwestern tied it up. UCF tied it up as well.
Yeah, it seemed like Maryland kind of capped out first 5 games coming down here a little bit.
Yeah, I looked at the Northwestern. That was the play or nothing for me. I just didn't want to lay with Maryland on the road. Northwestern
is the contrarian special in the Big Ten right now, I feel like. That Michigan State, if they ever cover. Whatever happened with Northwestern? I mean, the whole coaching situation. What's going on with the coaching situation now?
He's still there,
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm following that.
I can't bet. This line keeps moving, man.
They're never going to do anything. They're the ultimate upset team,
Yeah.
Northwestern, which might be good today. They always were great to me, 10 years ago.
All right, I got a half a point on it. I was able to get it in. So for anybody in the chat, I only got half a point. I lost the 1.5, but I got Oklahoma plus a half a point in the first half.
Now that's a good bet because I think, tie game.
Hope so, man.
You win.
Hope so.
True. Definitely. Yeah, I don't have anything until 3:30 today, so I'm very mellowed out here, hanging out. First play for me, I got Louisville first half minus 2.5.
I'm excited for that game.
Yeah. It's a really good spot. Duke's in an awful spot, just brutal. Back-to-back road games, played FSU last week, came out hot last week. And I think that's why I like the first half so specifically. They came out so juiced at FSU, kind of let down late. Now it should transfer into this week, come out flat. It's so hard to back up first half success 2 weeks in a row on the road, just psychologically and energy-wise. And Louisville off a fucking bye, too. Talk about a rest advantage. I mean, you never use that in football, but it really is a big rest juice advantage point.
I like that. I like that play. Louisville's just giving me trouble, it seems like, for years and years, but that would be the look. Even if Riley Leonard goes, because I'm a huge backer, made a ton of money the last couple of years.
Yeah.
With him, I don't know how much they can do.
Good pass.
So, I like the play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pass interference, it looks like on Kansas there on 3rd and 5. Looks like maybe a ticky-tack call. I didn't get it. It's always hard to get a good look, but I'm just saying this right now. Gabriel has not thrown a good ball yet today. Not one. Is it windy?
Yeah, he needs to get into the groove. No, there wasn't too much wind when I had it, I thought.
Okay. I just know sometimes Kansas.
I got the weather here.
I want to see this replay of this pass right here. Let me see this ball. Oh, yeah, that's definitely pass interference. Yeah, okay, he would have caught that if he didn't. That was actually a good pass. All right, good.
10
All right,
miles an hour. It's not.
Shit, what did I just do? Looks like OU's going to – oh, I thought he had a lane right there. Going to pick up 6 on first down. What was that, Freeman? Troy Torrance, our guy in the chat, and everybody here at Pub knows this is a hell of a capper to follow. He said Purdue is his favorite play on the card. I already forgot. Who's Purdue playing today? Ron Gabriel. Did you take that 25, C-Mac?
What's up?
Did you get that 25?
Yeah.
Well, you just got about 12 of it, I think. I don't have it in front of me. He just picked up over 10. I know that.
I don't think he's going to get sacked much. Kansas doesn't have much pressure. So, because that's always the question with the rushing yards as we've gone through here in college from the pros.
Yep.
So, and I think he can bust a couple more. So I think he gets it.
Purdue is playing Nebraska, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right.
On the road, +1. That's going to be a tight game. Nebraska is tough to read, real tight on the number.
Right. What a day. Can't believe I've already got a live bet in here. We're only fucking, few minutes into the first quarter here. We got 5:55 left on the clock. 2nd and 7 here for Oklahoma. They got the ball on Kansas's 24-yard line. They're going to run it up the middle, a nice hole, another 5-yard gain, it looks like there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. A long 2, maybe 3. Yeah, 3. Big 3rd down here. Here we are again. Another big play early on in this game.
He said you're trash. Your commentary's trash, Cat, because he didn't say TD. I think it was pretty obvious there was a touchdown there, and everyone else in the chat wrote pick 6. I think that was known.
Good play by Kansas right there. I'm going to hold Gabriel to about a half a yard, so it's going to be 4th down. He said, what? Bro, I don't give a fuck right now. I care about my
I know. That's why I was joking.
Yeah. Jay Smooth, suck my dick from the back. How about that?
Yeah, you're giving in-game one-sided gambling commentary. You're not doing the play.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah.
I just gave you a bet that I made that you could have made. How about that? 4th and 3 here.
This is gambling commentary, not great. Colin.
If you want Joe Davis to come over here from the World Series last night, we'll get him on here.
Dillon Gabriel is the worst quarterback in all of football.
They didn't score there?
No, they didn't score. It was 4th and 3, and he instead of trying to scramble out of the pocket, tried to throw it and got tackled. He could have easily got out of that pocket. He's so bad. Dillon Gabriel is so bad. I've always thought that about him. So, I haven't watched much of Oklahoma this year. When I was looking through his numbers, I'm just like, I don't understand. How is
he's inconsistent. We even saw it in the Texas game. They were, both those quarterbacks are off. The passes are up and down. And then, another quarter, he'll go 6 for 6. And you're like, wow. He's just roping these in. He looks great. And then it'll go right back to the sloppy ball up low. It's just weak arm.
Yeah, for sure.
Troy said he expects Purdue to stop the run in the Nebraska game today. Hey, Troy, I'm not like some people. I don't have 50 people up here, but you are always welcome to pop up here with us, man.
Yeah, and if you're going to beat Nebraska, you have to stop the run. So that's certainly a thing. Purdue's been great on the road last couple of years in the Big Ten. Not a home team at all, just a road team. So I think you're onto something there. I didn't look at the game, but I think you got the right narrative points behind you for sure.
Here we go. Let's have some fun here. All right, Junior Smooth or whatever the fuck your name is. If you win your bets, how about you get up here right now and give out a card for the full day today, and let's see how you do. Put your fucking money where your mouth is, or shut up.
Bring them in. Let's see the fire. Let's see the on-air quality. Baby.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see what you got, big dog.
I got
he actually wins his bets.
Just in case he comes on, we'll put him into the danger area, and we can really bring an interview. JR Smooth, what's going on, brother?
Speaking of winning bets, shout out to my guy Dutch. Him and I put together a little plus 450 parlay yesterday, and we had we had Luka over 2.5 threes. He had 9. Clarkson over 1.5 threes. He had 3. And then we had Simmons over 13.5 rebounds and assists, and he had like 18. So it was like a 450 that cashed comfortably. You got to enjoy that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that 4.5 units right there. Beautiful.
Well, I only put a half unit on it, but still.
Okay. Yeah.
But still.
Yeah. Great reads, too. I mean, you knew Jordan Clarkson's going to fire the ball at home like that. Great buy on Ben Simmons. What was the third one?
Luka over 2.5 threes because he was coming home first. He had 9.
Yeah. He went off last night. He almost had like a quadruple double or something. A ridiculous stat line. 49, like 10, 7, and 5 or something.
See, we're back to it right there, though, with Cam.
Yeah.
Oklahoma had the ball on Kansas's 20-yard line right there. Absolutely. Even though I had that first half bet and I need a touchdown, but if we're talking about just being smart, just fucking kick a field goal. Let your defense go out there and get a stop, and you're down by 4 points. Instead, you're looking at Kansas has the ball with a chance to go up by 2 touchdowns now.
Yep. They just bring so much gamble to it. It's just crazy. It's like these coaches don't understand. They're making it more stressful for themselves. They think they're doing all this advanced analytical stuff. They're not. They're just creating so much gamble. It's just I don't buy into it at all. At all.
There we go. 7-0 UConn.
You caught up in stores there?
Yeah. 7-0. It's at Boston College.
Oh, is it really? Huh.
I got 14.5. It moved from 12.5 to 14.5. I go Boston College is off that big win versus Georgia Tech. That team shouldn't be laying 2 touchdowns. And UConn's not great, but they've hung around in some games. Whether it was South Florida they just lost. I think they barely beat. Their only win was Utah State. I mean, I just didn't think Boston College.
They actually beat Rice outright in their last road game, 38-31. So.
Yeah, UConn. Okay. Was that their win? They barely lost to Utah State then. Yeah, 34-33.
Yeah. I remember actually I had them at home against Utah State. They covered it late, 34-33, like you said. The following week, I thought they were going to get hammered at Rice. I really did, just because that had been their trend for a couple of years now. Good at home and then go on the road and just get crushed.
Go on the road and get crushed. Yeah.
I was literally shocked that they balled out at Rice. But they're reversing the trend now. I think this team's finally finding some sustainability as opposed to just polarization.
Another big third down here for Kansas. It's 3rd and 8. They got the ball at their own, 23-yard line. Bean takes the snap, drops back. He's got a good pocket. He's going to throw the ball over the middle, have a wide receiver wide open. Kansas is going to get the ball down to the 50. It's just Kansas looks like the better football team here, which is, I thought as much as I want to put it on Gabriel, this offense is moving the ball with ease right now.
Speaking of NBA, you got an NBA today? Huh?
Yeah, you hit NBA. Shark take that. But our guy Smooth, he at least he put something in here, man. I'll give you a little bit. I still don't like you, but I'll give you respect for that. He said Grizzlies, Florida, and Arizona. What you got the spread on all those? You got Arizona plus what was it? 4?
3.5.
Good play right there by Oklahoma.
3 now. It's getting a lot of sharp steam. I have Arizona. I have Arizona at he must be 9:30 Central Time, 10:30 Eastern. I have Arizona as well, plus 3.5. You guys were talking about it, C-Mac, on the show with Guns, but let me talk about that one very briefly. The thing that I really like about Arizona is just this young quarterback, Noah Fifita. I mean, the kid's a baller. I mean, you can't win it, And if you look at Oregon State, they're just not good on the road. And I had made the comment in the chat, but they function well as a significant favorite on the road, not a short favorite. And I just think when you look at what Arizona's done the last couple of weeks, when they covered against Washington, I thought they were going to get hammered at USC. When they covered against USC, I thought they were going to lose to Wazoo. So it's just like this team is showing they're just completely sustainable. And I think they win the game tonight, honestly.
Yeah, Fifita. Because I heard rumblings from him in practice. Like, Delore, obviously, it was like his job, basically, to lose. But they were like, this kid's really good. He's not big or anything, but they were just like, he's been great. Yeah. And then he's got the shot, and, man, I think it's his.
I agree 100%. Is he a true
Are you going to tackle him, motherfucker? What the hell was that?
No, I think he redshirted last year. Okay. Pretty sure.
I was going to say, if he's just coming out of high school, his first 3 games, I mean, that'd be unbelievable.
Yeah.
An OU guy had his fucking helmet in the Kansas running back's fucking chest, and he still fucking breaks the tackle.
Oof.
What happened in the game last year between Kansas and Oklahoma? Did Oklahoma hammer them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get the revenge.
Wait, I
It
don't
was
know.
a 10-point win. Let me double check that. It was something like that. I got it right here.
I think that was Jason Bean on the road, or was that when Daniels came back? No, Daniels came back against Texas last year, late season.
52-42.
Okay, so they kept
Oklahoma.
it close then. Okay.
I'm getting closer and closer to being at that point with you, Perky. I mean just fucking wrap up, man. Just wrap up. 2nd and 6 here. Oklahoma driving. The first quarter is
Yeah, he did, Cam. Yep.
coming to a close here. We got 30 seconds left in this first quarter.
All right.
Kansas looking
I need
to
another
go up
beer.
by 2 scores. I need my first one. Kansas breaks another run. Going to get down inside the 20. Yeah, only way to bet this will be Oklahoma live, and it's hard to even want to do that with what I'm seeing.
Halftime might be the spot. Just you get off. Just having watched Kansas play too. They've done this just so consistently.
They jump out.
Yeah, and then something in the locker room, the other team gets gets a break, and they come back, and Kansas is not as fiery in the second half. I think Kansas is notably poor in the third quarter, actually.
In the third quarter?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other team gets juice in the third, and then Kansas kind of recalibrates in the fourth quarter.
Well, here, we got the end of that first quarter here. It's 7-0. Kansas is up early on Oklahoma. Hey, we got over 90 people in here. We just had a jump. Shout out to all you guys that just popped in. If you got some action, drop it in the chat. Let us know what you're looking at. We'll go over our bets for the rest of the day, too. We're still looking for live bets, but I'm not going to get involved in this one again until half, like Shark said.
Yeah. I honestly think once you get the halftime, it will potentially flip in the third quarter. So, yeah.
Even with what I've seen, I still think Oklahoma wins this game. Obviously, I could be very wrong, but even with what I've seen, I still think that's how it plays out.
Yeah.
But we got another guest waiting in the wings here, and he has action on games that I don't have action in, which is what makes this so much fun. I'm new to getting on screen with this guy, but he's a great capper, a good follow on Twitter. Transparent. That's all we ask for, and he wins. So without further ado, let's get our guy Winetime up here. Winetime, what up, my dude?
Sir. What's up, boys? How we doing? The Shark, what's up, my brother? First time on screen with you. Nice to meet you.
Hell yeah, bro. What's going on?
Hell yeah. Good, bro. Gave out some picks on the Boston Sauce Show earlier this morning at 7:30 a.m. Just been chilling since then, watching my one action so far this morning. I'm not on this Kansas-Oklahoma game, actually. I didn't end up pulling a trigger on it.
I could have sworn you did.
No, I was considering it. It was a lean of mine, but I didn't end up giving it out or taking it. Yeah. I did take the under in the Penn State-Indiana game. I just figured Tom Allen's a defensive mind. He can't really score on offense. They don't have much on offense. They haven't scored much on offense. It's just if they can keep Penn State from scoring 40. I saw Indiana got a 90-yard touchdown just now, so that kind of worried me a little bit, but it's a 7-0 game, 6 minutes into the game. We got a live total at under 45.5, so it's still a half point under than what I got. Anyone looking for a live play, I think that under is live in that game. I don't see many points scoring. That's the only thing I have for the early games.
Beautiful. Hey,
how does my mic sound? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good. Sounds real good.
Awesome.
Our guy, what is it? Envision in the chat said he needs Oklahoma to cover. As long as you're full game, you still got plenty of games.
What up, C-Mac? How we doing, brother?
What up?
Shout out Don Play. Hipster Jesus wants to know if anyone's hopping on that. I already fucked up and bet Oklahoma first half, so I'm gonna wait for a little bit longer. But resisting it all looks like he's hopping on Oklahoma plus 2.5 and plus 110 money line. I don't hate it at all, man. I don't hate it at all. And if they're going to come back in this game, now would be a great opportunity to get involved in it. So
I like that plus 110 money line because I think, 2.5, 1.5, it's probably not going to fall a 1 point outcome at a loss point. You're going to lose by 3 or more. So plus 2.5 is also sort of effectively at that loss number. I think take the money line at plus 110 and just be good with that. Even up it to 1.5 units if you want to. And again, Kansas in the second half is not the spot for them. They're just a big energy at home early. So I think it's going to be actually kind of awesome to see this reverse in the third quarter. And, it's fun to be on here with you guys because we never really get to sit through the game and kind of, prognosticate the ebbs and flows while it's happening. But we all do this privately. I know Dab does this a little more on screen than I do. I never do this, but the in-game spots are really, really good material.
I mean, shit, if it wasn't God, Oklahoma cannot tackle. They cannot tackle. Touchdown right there. Hishaw for fucking Kansas. They cannot tackle. They are just falling. They're just hitting and falling off of the fucking Kansas players. It's going to be 14-0 here pending the onside kick, which is my cue. It's time to start drinking. I will be right back. I'm grabbing a beer.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Man, UMass.
I think I heard you guys talking about the Arizona game before I got on here. I didn't hear if you guys had a play in that one. You guys have a play in that one?
Yeah, we got Arizona plus 3.5. It's 3 now, which is obviously sharp steam. You don't see the public action coming in on an unranked team against number 11, so it's a great spot.
Yeah, Arizona's been playing some really good ball. That new quarterback out of Servite, the red shirt, kid balled out in high school. It's right. The Servite's right down the street from me, actually. I paid attention to him in high school. Really liked the kid. Thought he was a little bit undersized at 5'10". But the kid's got every tool in the shed, man. He needs his protection. He can run. So it's gonna be a good game. It's not in Oregon State either. So it's in Arizona, which I think I gave the advantage with Arizona. I took the +3. Whether Jaden Delore is at quarterback or Fafita, I like this spot.
Oh, without question. You know it. Oregon State plays well at home. They do not play well on the road. And I think statistically, too, it's really nice. They're not a good road team, but they are 2-1 ATS on the road. They covered at San Jose State, and they covered at Cal. That game at Cal, they kind of got away with it, too. They gave up 40-plus points and just scored 50-plus. So, it's just not going to repeat. This is just the short spot for them. And Guns had said it. I agree. I think Arizona could win the game outright.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I'm curious to see who's going to start at quarterback. I really hope it's Fafita just because he's been running this offense so good, and I don't think you can give it not to the hot hand right now.
I would be shocked if he's not starting tonight. I think he's pretty much got the job at this point.
Damn, this is a good beer.
Did you guys talk about this Utah game coming up? I know it's College Game Day. Anyone talk about that game?
We did not. And let's get into it. We can get into that one now, and we're going to especially at halftime here when we got a bunch of time. Obviously, we all have bets for later in the afternoon, so we can all talk those out too. But I saw you. Let me not quote you because I was wrong about Kansas. You're on Utah, right?
Correct. Yeah. I actually bought up to the +7. I got -125 on it, but I just think you have to buy up to the touchdown in this spot. Guys, listen, Utah's a crazy place to play. I was there when UCLA played them on the road. Hostile environment. The fans go nuts. They're up every 3rd and 4th down. They're screaming at the players. They're screaming at the away fans. It's a crazy atmosphere. Not to mention the altitude, 5,000 altitude. Right when you walk in the stadium, it says you are 5,000 up in altitude. They make it clear. And you can definitely tell when you've been there for a couple hours. Along with that, man, I just think this is Kyle Whittingham's team, man. These players buy into him. He doesn't always have the top athletes. I talk about this every week. He doesn't have the 4- and 5-star athletes. He's got the 3-star athletes, but he gets his guys that buy into his system, that listen to him. You know what I mean? That play with a chip on their shoulder. Not always the best guys, and they get it done for him. Man, they're out there playing for Whittingham, and he's been coaching there for 20 years now for a reason. I really like what he's done with that Utah program, and like I said, the fans down there are something special. There's a lot of Utah fans out here in Cali this week because they're here for the USC game. And I talked to a couple of them. Really nice people, man. They travel. They love their Utes football, man. So I love to see that. I think Utah can win this game outright. I took the +7. Also took a shot on the under. I got 47.5. I might have given it out at 47 on Twitter. I'm not sure. Either way, I like the number. I think if Utah does stay in this game, they're going to have to play a defensive battle. Their defensive line is going to get to Bo Nix. Listen, if Oregon barely got out of Lubbock with that pick 6 that I still talk about to this day, you know what I mean? Oregon should have lost that game probably. I think Texas Tech goes down the field and scores that field goal, gets the win. Didn't happen. I think Utah gets Oregon here.
Are they ever bringing back Cam Rising this year, or what's going on?
Yeah, so he got ruled out. He will be back next year. He's going to take a medical red shirt. He's going to come back at the age of 26 and play out there with a bunch of 20-year-olds, man.
Unreal. And you know what's going to be great? Next year, they're going to be just a juggernaut ATS with his experience.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they're going to get that tight end back. So Dalton Kincaid was supposed to be the backup last year. The guy that got hurt was hurt again this year. He's coming back full strength next year with Cam Rising. This Utah team's they have big things ahead of them, man, especially in the Big 12.
Did you guys see that that player on the sideline for Oklahoma just now when he was like hyping up his team? One of my favorite things to do is watch like players like interactions and how their mood seems. And right here, the coach is finally run the motherfucking football until they stop you. Run the fucking football until they stop you because they can't. Anyways,
Oklahoma's run game has been so good this year too. They can't stop it. Kansas isn't going to be able to stop Oklahoma. I can't believe Oklahoma doesn't have a score yet. Honestly, I heard you moved on Oklahoma Live. Yeah,
I think we probably should, but I've already done it once, and I look like a fucking clown.
It's 14-0 right now. Holy shit! What the?
Gabriel threw a pick 6, which really flipped the game early. They were driving, they had some momentum, and then just bang, 37 yards returned again. So just keep that in mind. It's not as dominant as it appears.
No,
and Kansas broken tackle by Stoops. He's not very fast for a guy that they're running little swing passes to.
Yeah.
They're going to call a 15-yarder on that?
It's honestly funny being on the first half because shit doesn't really pop until the second half anyway. I mean,
I think that Sanders in the chat. He was saying yesterday the Nuggets were cooked when the Nuggets were up 6 points.
But if I'm being honest right now, I mean, you got plus money on Oklahoma right now. You might not get that again today.
I might take. Are you getting the 3.5s right now? Is that what the number is?
No, 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
I see 3.5 at -130 that I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on. Not yet. I need to, but it's like if we see something from this Oklahoma offense, they might just keep it rolling the rest of the game. So if you're going to get it, you have to get it now.
Shark said it, man. You take out that pick 6, and I think this game is probably 7-7 right now.
Yeah. And
I'd even have a chance at I'd probably have a shot at my original first half bet if he didn't throw that pick 6.
Yeah, and dude, these games flip so quick. They're in the red zone now, and if they
and they've been there twice. You know, they went for 4th and 3 on the 20, and they missed it.
Exactly. And I mean, I got to be honest with you guys. I grew up in the Northeast, so I wasn't a huge college football fan. I was a big NFL fan exclusively. I've gotten into college football the last 5 or 6 years. I love to cap it, but it's something if you don't watch it growing up, you don't really realize how quickly games flip in college football. Like it's nothing like the NFL. And when I was betting it going back a couple of years ago, I'd get real tilty because I'd be like, how the hell are we down 14-0? This is done. Now I know the sport more, and I'm like, dude, this could flip 28 points in 4 minutes. Like it's insanity. So it's just something to keep in mind.
I'm so close to pulling the trigger on this plus money because I don't think I'll get it again.
What did you get earlier?
You're going again?
Maybe, C-Mac. Don't give me that tone.
Hey, go full game. You think you got enough first half?
I definitely am not looking at first half. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get the whole shebang here.
Yeah, Perky said they should run every damn play. That's what I said the very first drive. It's Kansas's front is getting blown off the line.
Yeah, they're not very good. This is the best start I could hope for. So
Exactly.
Hey, shout out to the chat. Perky Sanders in there, my guy. Trey Torrance, my guy. Oh, he's actually asking for the link right now, I think.
I think I sent it to him.
We got Cam. We got Harold Williams. Don Playa. Shout out to you guys, man. Heavy hitters in the chat. Keep them coming. Share this video on Twitter. Get it out there. Let's get 200 plus people in here, man. Let's make some money. Let's give out some good picks. Let's give them some good content. Let's go.
That would be dope. Everybody bring one person in here, whether it's a friend, a grandma, a drug dealer, you know, a parole officer. I don't care. Somebody in here that you think might enjoy this. Well, you got it. Without further ado, you guys see him on Bankroll Blitz with our guy Jimmy the Bag every Tuesday. You know, he's been around Pub Sports Radio for a while, but newer to getting on screen with us. Just another great capper. He keeps his spreadsheets. You know, he shows it to us when he makes his bets. He shows you what he's looking at. And also just a lot of fun. A great guy, too. Let me get him up here. Our guy, Troy Torrance. What's up, Troy?
It's good, Dabby. C-Mac, Shark, Wine Time. I think it's the
Well,
first time I've ever been on with the Wine Time. Definitely haven't been on with the Shark before, so it's good to be on with you guys.
Hell
For
yeah.
sure. Yeah, nice to meet you, Troy. Congrats on the baby, too, bro.
Thank you, man. It's been a
That's
hell of a
impressive.
ride.
Yeah.
It's like
Congrats,
once
my man.
you have a baby, you have your first. It's like you can't remember what life was like before that. It's so fast, bro.
Yeah.
And it never goes back.
It never goes back. But hey,
No.
I have no issues with it. I love kids. This is what life is about, man. So
Hell yeah. That's awesome,
Right.
Troy.
Oh, yeah.
It's like who is the comedian Tom Segura? He says it's like the best, most selfish thing you can ever do because it's like you give birth to somebody and they're like literally part of you, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm cool with this motherfucker, like because it's literally part of yourself, right?
And it's like you look at him and it's immediately unconditional. It's just crazy. And it's like when it's not tangible before he was born, it's like you can't feel it. Like the mom, my wife, she's carrying this motherfucker, so she feels me. And she has that connection with him. Like until that baby was born, like everything it's insane.
That's
Third
awesome.
3rd and 1 on the 20-yard line. Second time Oklahoma's been on the 20-yard line. False start.
So the
Gonna bring up
line yards,
36.
Oklahoma's creating gives me faith in the money line. If we come out and we show some defensive prowess now for Oklahoma to defend Kansas to any way, shape, or form, I think it would be a good live bet at this point.
Good for you, Nasty Nate. He said, my son turns
Oh, yeah,
18
yeah.
on Monday. I've kept a human alive 18 years. Good shit, man.
Shout out to Nasty Nate.
That's an impressive feat.
Okay, a decent run here, but it's 3 yards, so it's going to bring up 4th and 3. We've been here on this exact fucking yard line, exact fucking play already with Oklahoma. I mean, this game Oklahoma could be driving to take the lead right now if there was just, little changes in this game, but it's not. So big 4th and 3 here. Kansas has the front absolutely loaded. Gabriel rolls out. He's got his tight end for a first down. Going to get it down to the 10-yard line to the 8-yard line. So OU's got the ball on the Kansas 8-yard line.
This is where you run the ball 3 straight times.
They could run the ball every fucking play if they wanted. And this is where it's like, I'm gonna be frustrated with myself today because we all said it. We all said this Oklahoma money line probably looks good, but you just can't tell. Looks like Kansas just stripped the ball. Is that going to be Kansas football?
Touchdown.
Touchdown who?
Oklahoma. I see Oklahoma touchdown here.
How far behind am I?
Yeah, I see they're on the 9-yard line right now.
It
Yeah,
looked like they just
touchdown.
fumbled.
Touchdown.
Gabriel touchdown.
Rushing
There's
touchdown.
more for the yards. Yeah.
God, I hate
Good shit, fellas. Whoever jumped on that live.
Jab, you're behind. I've been watching the whole game like 30 seconds ahead. I didn't want to preempt you a little bit.
Dang, I'm always behind, man. But nobody said anything, so I thought maybe for once I was in the mix.
We all know what's going on. We're just watching you have your fun here.
Right. Thank you. Well, then thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Speaking of fun, shout out our guy Jay Peasy right here.
Yep.
If you haven't heard any of his intros on any of our stuff that he does, just a absolute boss, man. Shout out Jay Peasy in the chat.
So I want to shout out the Shark actually, because in the background I've been watching you, my man, and something you've taught me, and it's come a long way. It kind of was the genesis. You and Jimmy the Bag talking about line functionality, cash flow, and just the market in general. Opening my eyes to that changed my life as a capper, and my database was all predicated on that exactly. So I appreciate that, my man. You're great.
Yeah. I appreciate you saying that, man. It's a complicated thing. I mean, sports handicapping is so complicated. There are hundreds of angles, and when you can really centralize your capping to the numbers of it, you eliminate so much chaos peripherally. And I mean, that's what I worked on for 10 years to get to the point of it. So it's great stuff. I'm glad it connects, man.
You know what's funny is, and people have their opinions, agree or disagree on this, but as long as you can manage your bankroll, right? As long as you know how to manage a bankroll, in my personal opinion, gambling is not necessarily that hard. Public gambling is a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Like gambling to yourself is a completely different thing than going public with it.
Yeah, because you're taking on the irresponsible betting habits of the public, essentially.
Yeah.
And it should, and especially for guys like myself and Dabby who are very empathic, we care so much about people. We don't want people to make mistakes, but we can't regulate people. So we feel a lack of control of people's bad habits. And Deb and I have talked about this off the record for hours in phone conversations. And it's what stresses us out. Losing bets doesn't stress us out. It's the
I'll
fact
make
that
my money back.
Right. We can't genuinely help you guys manage your money, manage your emotions, and the mistakes you make oftentimes get projected back on us because it's just the irresponsibility. And we really genuinely care about you guys so much. And I know myself and Jay Money, we talked about this for years. Hope Jay's doing well. Working with Junior now, all these guys, so many guys like myself, Dab, Jay, Junior, Troy, I can tell you're a dog, C-Mac, Wine. We care about you guys so much. That's why we're on the air more than anything. We could just go in private, like Dabby said. So much of what we're doing here is actually lifestyle and life coaching, actually. So just keep that in mind. And that's where we get stressed. Dab obviously getting tilted in the first quarter. I've gotten emotional on the air before. We care about you guys. We care about the bets winning. We care about it more than ourselves. And that's something that we're also learning as we go. Like Dabby and I didn't have any sort of, training how to do this, being in a public format and helping thousands of people. So we're learning as we go too. And I think that's the beauty of it. The beauty of these communities is that we're all working together. And it's pretty awesome to be here with you guys.
Perky said we're on Twitter and YouTube, not ESPN. ESPN would be easier, my dude. Nobody follows ESPN. Those motherfuckers can't get nothing right.
Oh, without question. Yeah, without question.
Yeah.
They have no idea what they're doing.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of rain here. People starting to put it in. Oklahoma about to kick off. 7:14 here. We got 10:15 left in this first half. Obviously, I'm dead in the water with my pregame bet, but I would be happy as a fly on shit if Oklahoma would find a way to cover the in-game bet I made.
You got so much time here. What are we at? 10:09 second quarter. I mean,
I've got time if Oklahoma can make a fucking tackle. If they can just bring the guy down when they make contact initially.
Yeah.
So, Dabby, I took Kansas before this game started at plus 8.5. And if I had seen your tweet that you took Oklahoma in the first half, I would have been off of it. I'm not
really. Well, I appreciate that, man. But I'll tell you right now, and I'll just for full transparency, I'm down just under 10 units on the season in college football. It's been the worst season I've had in anything I've done publicly to start.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm down 6 units off the bat in the NBA. I mean, I can't hit a bet for my life right now. So it's ebbs and flows, man. It's a roller coaster. You know what it is. You're gonna finish on top, man. Just keep what you're doing.
No doubt, man. I appreciate that. Well, that's it. And you look too, like I'm up in the NBA, not much, but I'm up in the NBA a little bit. I'm up a unit in the NFL. I'm up 22 units in baseball. So it is what it is. But at the same time, it just hits a little harder for me because this is my favorite thing to bet and to cap.
Right.
So that's what's making it difficult.
And another thing that I think is really interesting is that so much of this industry is about expertise in one specific sport. It truly can't be that way because sometimes specific sports are just really razor sharp. A great example of this is the NBA card last night. There were 12 games. 10 of the 12 games, it's hard to argue that they weren't complete, utter coin flips. The games were 1-2 bucket spreads, back and forth against the number. The only separation in the NBA last night, Detroit first quarter and Dubs third quarter. It was the only separation in the entire sport. The point is, I'm an NBA expert. I know sometimes we have no edge on a card. And, Dab, that can apply to college football for 6 to 8 weeks. You can know everything about the sport. You can be ultra passionate about it, but the lines are just razor sharp on what the result is. You have no edge. So it's just something to keep in mind, and there's nothing wrong with saying that. My sport right now is just crazy sharp, so we'll get them when the market opens up a little bit more.
100%, man. 100%. 3rd and 5 there. Kansas's tight end drops the ball. Would have been a first down, but he dropped the pass. So they're going to be 4th and 5 here, punting the ball back to Oklahoma. That was a quick little 3 and out. Much needed.
Here we go.
Man, again, take out that fucking interception, and I'd be in business right now, but you can't take it out. It's part of the game. So
this could be Oklahoma 21-14 within 5
wow.
minutes.
Looks like a not very good kick. Going to be fair caught right there around the 34-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for OU coming out at their own 34, it looks like. Say that one more time, Shark.
I said this could be 21-14 Oklahoma in 5 minutes.
I heard that. That's why I wanted to hear it again.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
Perky, I disagree, man. If you start, and Perky's from my neck of the woods in Chicago, so I feel like I could speak to him a little bit, but hey, that's not true at all. Public gambling is not the same as when you're doing all your dirty laundries out for everybody to see. The psychology of it, when you start losing publicly, if you go on a downswing, like it's painful. Like you're sitting there, like Jimmy talks about it all the time. He's staring at the ceiling at night when he's on a downswing in the MLB. I mean, it's when you start making it more public, it's real, man. Everything's out there. It's definitely a different feeling.
Well, and it's inevitable that, nobody does this and wins. Like if you're taking, respectable spreads, nobody does this and wins at 60% even, like on a consistent basis. All of us right here on this panel, we can win for 60%. Hell, we could probably win over 60% for a sample size, right? Because all of us I know can do that. But forever, it's not going to happen. No matter who you are, you're going to have your downturns. You're going to lose. And it's inevitable that the trolls out there are going to jump your ass whenever it happens. So,
yeah, they say Billy Walters in his book, he hit a career 57%, the most successful sports gambler of all time. Didn't hit 60%, 57%.
Yeah. And again,
I thought it was 58, but yeah, same thing.
It might have been 58, but it wasn't 60.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to our guy Northender. I think he's the one who told me that. I didn't see the book or anything. He told me that back in the day when I first started this. He was like, "Hey man, keep your head up. You're hitting close to 58%, and the best gambler in the world. That's what he hit at." I was like,
Yep.
"Thanks, man."
Yeah. And here's
probably a little more above ours, but I mean, still though, you got to make your way there.
Here's a good point at Perky Sanderson says, "I respect and love you. This ain't about that Southside program, but would your bets be different today versus 4 years from now because you're online?" I will say this. It's borderline impossible to give out 15 to 20 plays online and do it publicly. Like when Guns and I do the show, Guns cuts down his card from 18 to 6 plays. When you have to understand when we're doing shows, we have to be a lot more segregated to top plays and just give you guys the commentary. We can't be out here for 4.5 hours. So it is totally different. And the pressure, Troy, you said it, the pressure is very real. It's like being a pro athlete. This gave me perspective into how athletes feel. It's like they have peripheral unknown eyeballs watching them at all times. And it's a weird phenomenon that most people don't feel in their life. And it's like you just feel like there's something going on and you're kind of in this cage almost. And I connect with athletes a lot now because athletes get shit on by people. Think about the amount of people in the world that just talk peripherally about athletes that don't know anything about the athletes. And if athletes log online, they just see these narratives about them. That's why Kevin Durant used to snap on Twitter. He'd come on Twitter and see all these people talking trash on him, and he'd be like, "Are you kidding me? You know about me?" And it's a real thing. People are very easy to run their mouth about people they don't know anything about, and that applies to public handicapping as well.
Perky, you're getting a little too into it, though, man. I see your long responses. You said if you consider yourself experts, why is it so hard? I mean, look, everything's easy, everything's hard. We're just saying that like it sucks to lose people's money. I love what I do. We all love what we do. It's fun to get up here. It's fun to talk football. Just sucks when you lose people's money, man.
Yeah.
That's simple. If you want me to simplify it all.
Shout out Chris in the chat. That's one of my boys right now coming out to show some support. Shout out to you, my guy.
And so here's an example. So if we're asking, everybody doesn't have to be like this. Not everybody that you watch on screen bets what they give you, okay? Let's just go ahead and let that secret out there. If you didn't realize that, not everybody bets what they tell you, okay? So here's an example, Perky. Shout out to our guy, Jimmy, right? I love Jimmy. I love going on his show. I started doing this because I wanted to get on and cap with him because I thought I could do it. But then you go on Jimmy's show and you do 8 games and not one of them is a game you bet, right? So then maybe you force yourself to go ahead and give out a bet on one of those 8 games. And if you're like me, if I give something out, I'm putting my money on it. But anyways, I'm done with this topic.
Me too.
I'll hit it real quick, but because we go through all the games, it's like, go to another fucking place. My money's not on it. People are you going to make a bet? I'm like, no. If we're going through the full baseball card, like I have the games I'm going to bet. Like, I'll say it. If it was like a free bet, I'd say it because people, oh, you're going to bet it? Bullshit. It drives me nuts.
First down there, Oklahoma. They're moving
it's all
here.
love, Perky.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and just one final remark. We're not sitting here complaining. I mean, I love to do it. I would live my life.
Yeah.
love to do it. Just giving you just a perspective that we might not be discussing. So, Perky, shout out to you, brother. You a dog. But just giving you a little snapshot to what we go behind the scenes on. That's it.
Another big play.
Yeah.
Well, not big play, but good gain on first down. Oklahoma is out across the 50 now. We got 8 minutes left. 2nd and 1. Oklahoma's got the ball. Driving down the field. They run it again for another 4-yard game. Just all day they can run it. That's what I'm saying. They can.
This Oklahoma H-back, kind of the fullback tight end hybrid, he is crushing people. He's crushing. They keep whamming him down low, and he keeps getting every single block. He's popping every single run. Number 81. Kid's playing out of his mind right now.
Shout out to our guy Kevin Lee. I'll agree with you 100% on that. He said sports betting is 70% luck. Nobody is an expert. I joke around and tell people that same thing, man. Where is Oklahoma moving? What is going on the field right now?
See, people think
are we doing a lightning delay or something?
Experts are here to get you. If there's any expert in any type of sports betting field, it's to get a 1 to 5% edge at most. So that's not a big enough edge to be recognizable unless you're really going through the numbers. You really don't recognize it as being, consuming it rather than being an originator.
Of course, we start getting some motherfucking momentum, and there's a lightning delay. I'm assuming it's lightning. That's the only reason they could be coming off the field here.
And that's also why the database exists. I mean, my personal standpoint behind the database, which is just line movement, cash flow, and line functionality in general. That's the reason I put so much weight in it, because in my opinion, who's the best handicappers in the world? They're in Vegas. They're the ones setting the lines. They're the one moving the line.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. No, I firmly believe that sports fandom actually gets in the way of people profiting in terms of betting. I think if you knew nothing about sports and you just knew human psychology and numbers and statistical analysis, you'd win at a higher rate than if you're a sports fan, purely. And I'm not talking to the four of us. I'm just talking outwardly to people. Fandom gets in the way. A lot of emotion, a lot of eye tests, not necessarily understanding where the numbers are going. I mean, sure, you said it, but the numbers tell the story for sure.
Our guy Al said, I love the host, but half the reason I'm here is the chat. I can't tell you what diamonds I've pulled out of this chat. Most of us that are hosts, not all of us, but most of us that are hosts here at Pub Sports Radio come from the chat, myself included, Troy included, Wine Time included. Like, the chat is everything. You guys are everything. I take just as much pride to be a part of the chat, like when I'm watching somebody else's show here at Pub, as I do when I'm on screen. Like, the chat is everything. You guys are
the chat really is everything. All the heavy hitters in there. There's so many winners in there. It's crazy. You can find different angles to different kinds of games. Everyone has different opinions. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch games here. Somebody, if you can, in the chat, let me know, like, if you see how long. I mean, what are they gonna do? 15 minutes here to start? 30 minutes? Is it 30 minutes every time?
Is there a rain delay in the Kansas game, Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah. Weather delay. I don't know about rain. I think lightning probably, right?
Right. Yeah, definitely lightning.
That is so annoying. I mean, it's just brutal.
Yeah, that sucks.
Such a weird time for it, too. Like, right in the middle of the second quarter.
When OU's getting momentum.
Oklahoma was getting all the momentum right there, too.
You said that, man. If Oklahoma would have gone up 14, or not gone up, if they would have tied that game 14-14 right there, like, my first half bet is pretty much dead, my pregame bet. But there would have been some life to it at least, which is all I could ask for when you're down 14-0. And I think this might shit on my life that I was just talking about.
You know, if they tied at 14-all there with, like 6 or 7 minutes left, you get a quick stop. I mean, they could have easily scored a touchdown there actually to cover that 21-14.
Yep.
Easily.
Move on this Louisville and Duke game coming up at 12:30.
Hell yeah, that's a good game. Maybe that's what we do. Anybody bet on that one? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I took the under. I got the under at 46.5 minus 110. I believe Riley Leonard is out for this one.
Wait, why are you saying that one time?
I mean, the line went to 6, I believe, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm guessing that's why. I mean, he's got to be out, right?
I have the first half Louisville play at minus 2.5.
Yeah, I think Louisville beats these guys down, honestly, but I took the under. I mean, Louisville, they're so good at running the ball. This running back, Jameer Jordan's legit. He's not the biggest running back, but he gets in between the tackles. He's elusive. He's fast. I expect him to have a nice game today. They're playing in Louisville, where it's one of the toughest places to play. The crowd's going to be rocking there. Without Riley Leonard, I don't know how Duke's going to score. They couldn't score in the second half at all against Florida State last week. And so I moved on that 46.5 minus 110. I believe it's down to 46 right now, or 45.5 if I'm not mistaken. I still endorse it. I don't see
Riley Leonard. Let me comment on this. The belief among coaches and trainers is that it's more likely than not that Leonard will start as he recovers from an ankle injury. This was about an hour ago. I don't know. I just was reading that right before I hopped on.
Yeah, that's what I have too. So, and they're just going to say he's going to warm up and see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know.
At the 6, but you're right though. Move to 6. It's kind of telling.
Got a really good defense.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Louisville's defense
right?
is they play good. They play really good at home. So I think Louisville can shut down this Duke offense. Honestly, I don't see more than 30 points from Louisville here. But I don't see more than, honestly, 2 scores, 2 touchdowns from Duke here if Riley Leonard's not a quarterback. And I'm counting on him not to be a quarterback, I'm going to be honest. If he's in there, he might get taken out early, which gives us a better chance because that backup's going to come in. He's not going to be as prepared.
Our guy Gorgian in the chat said it's 45 minutes per strike. So, like, you're telling me, like, if 10 minutes pass and lightning strikes, it goes back to 45?
I think so.
That's ass.
Yeah.
That is
It can be
ass.
ridiculous. Some of the delays are ridiculous, like multi-hours. The one that somebody was talking about Texas Tech earlier. That game Texas Tech played at Wyoming in the opener. That was delayed hours, I believe.
Yeah.
Like,
Yo,
incredibly disruptive.
my very first, not first time pitching in college, but my first time starting a game was against Texas State. I played at Texas Tech for anyone who doesn't know, and it was against Texas State. We played and so we were the visiting team at Texas State. We played the first half of the inning. So, our team hit, and then there was a 45-minute rain delay, and I still started the game. I did all right. I went like 3 innings and gave up like a run. It wasn't great, but fuck, man. My very first start, I got completely loose, and then there was a 45-minute rain delay. Like as bad as it could be. And that was one of those situations. Usually you don't start the guy, but like I had to start with where our pitching situation was at there. So got to start on a 45-minute rain delay for my first start in college. It sucked.
That's crazy.
Good test, though, regardless. Test your mental fortitude there for sure.
Oh, on Texas State, I'll never forget the what were they calling me during the game? Mullet man or something like that? I'll never forget.
How'd you pitch?
Huh?
How'd you play?
I think I went 3 innings. I gave up like 3 hits, 1 run. I didn't do great, but I didn't do bad. Yeah. The 1 run that I gave up was an absolute fucking bomb, though. I do remember that. But 3 innings, 1 run. People don't understand college, like metal bats, man, especially with the talent. Those metal bats are just dominant. A&M here is where I switched. They just went for a 4th and 1 and got it. It is tied 7-7 against South Carolina.
So I have a few more plays, but they don't kick off till 2:30.
Let's hear it.
We'd love to hear your guys' opinion. Well, I got Purdue plus 2.5 and on the money line. I know that's, at plus money. I think it's a pick 'em minus 110 a piece right now. I haven't moved on this play yet, but the under in the Texas game, that line's moving down. It would be a database plays. A lot of these NCAA football plays are mostly, predicated on the database because I'm so focused on the NFL. And a lot more of my, I'm investing a lot more in the NFL than NCAA. But, so Purdue, the under in the Texas game, and then Kentucky at night, versus Tennessee tonight, plus 4.
That's going to be a big game tonight, man. One of the things you talk about your database, I know there are cappers out there, and I wouldn't ever name anybody, but that have databases or spreadsheets or whatever you want to call them.
Models and stuff like that.
Yeah, that aren't really sports guys. They're data guys, right? You, on the other hand, you have your data and you're a sports guy. I love that.
And the funny thing is when the traditional models that people use to set lines, I've experimented with them. It's hard to believe in them just because the Shark was talking about earlier, like the psychology of the games or things that you can't quantify by success rate or, yards per play or something like that. So my database is simply line movement, cash flow, and the market. I mean, I'm able to use that to
line movement, cash flow in the market. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna grab another beer real quick, guys. I'm gonna start.
Troy, I actually did write down that BYU and Texas under. I didn't end up pulling the trigger on it, but I definitely liked it. And right now, I see 31% of bets, a little over 50% of money on it. The line's coming down. I might have to move. I might have to buy up and get the 50 right now.
Yes, in this case, when you have the sharps, when you have the split action, about 30%. So my filters go down to 30% split, meaning sharps are on the under, and the line moved 2 points at Pinnacle. That is a big time under spot. It's a small sample, but it's 17-7 to the under.
Yep. I like it. I wrote it down. I didn't end up pulling the trigger on that one, but I definitely like it. I might have to pull. What time is that one? Is that the 3:30 p.m.?
I think it's 2:30.
2:30.
Let me check.
No, it's 3:30.
3:30.
12:30 for me. Probably 2:30 for you. I'm not sure where you are.
Yep.
But yeah, I like that. I think you also mentioned. I think that's all I have on me.
Kentucky, Purdue.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't move anything on the Purdue. I wanted to take the Kentucky. If you can get the 4, I saw it was at 3.5. Is it at 4 right now?
Yeah, I saw 4. Yeah.
I endorse it. I didn't move on it, but I definitely like that play.
That's a great spot. I have Louisville first half fading Duke because Duke's playing FSU and Louisville back to back on the road. Tennessee's in the same type of spot at Bama. Now they got to go on the road to Kentucky, and they played Texas A&M the previous week. You talk about an awful 3-game cluster, and they showed out the last 2 weeks too to win against A&M and then go on the road to Bama. Big first half, kind of fall off late. It's actually crazy. I said it on the show last night. Duke and Tennessee are like in the so identical spot because Duke came out smoking hot last week too and faded late. I think that Kentucky and Louisville are like just identical spots basically.
That's a real good point. I really like that. You're kind of getting me flipping on my, I was kind of leaning towards the Duke side just because I've watched Duke and I've kind of been a fan of their underdog story, but no other reason than that, because the database says it's a 50-50 spot. And now I'm starting to really flip sides here. Louisville.
A couple other things on Duke too you got to look at. Let me just pull it up real quick. Their schedule to get them to this point at 5-2 is very fraudulent. They beat Lafayette, FCS school, Northwestern, super mediocre, Connecticut, terrible, lost to Notre Dame, NC State's down this year. They beat them, and then they lost to FSU. The only representative win for real was against Clemson in the opener. But if you guys remember that game, Clemson gave them the game. Many turnovers and 4 and outs and stuff. So I think Duke is very fraudulent. And again, that travel spot is just horrible. And Louisville actually is off a bye week. So you talk about just finding this beautiful buy low or the rest advantage split where one team's on this fatigue back-to-back road and the other team's off a full bye week. It doesn't get much better than that, really.
I really like any reason first half more so than full game.
Yeah, actually. Last week, Duke came out smoking hot in the first half, 20-17. And then they scored 0 points in the second half. And I really just believe in like an energy flow where you have a ton of energy early, fade late. That doesn't usually carry into the next game with another huge first half. If anything, you come out flat, and then you maybe find some win in the third or fourth quarter.
Are you guys all on that play? C-Mac, Dabby, Wine Time?
I'm on the under in that one. I would only lean Louisville. I wanted to take a money line parlay in another spot. Haven't done it yet, but I like the place. But I don't think Riley Leonard's going to be out there, honestly. And if he's not out there, this is going to be a smack city fest for Louisville. They're going to feast out there, honestly. I don't know how Duke is going to be able to score. I was on Duke last week in that second half, just a debacle, man. They couldn't get anything going with that backup quarterback. And I don't think they're going to have much for him today. So definitely endorse Louisville, especially if Leonard's not out there. Especially the people that got in early up the number. I mean, it's up to a -6 right now, full game. It was a -4.5 yesterday. So we'll see.
Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. I know this rain delay throws a little wrinkle in our bets on that game, but you hear our guy Winetine and Shark and Troy going over the other games. Plenty of other action to get in on. Christopher Tatum said, Pub Sports Radio, what's you guys' thoughts on Mississippi State Auburn? Not much of a thought, but just like surface, not looking into anything. I would go with Auburn here. Mississippi State just does not does not match up front line against a lot of these SEC teams this year. I would look Auburn, even with how rough they've had a season. Cam, we got a lightning delay. I'm just hitting you guys in the chat. He said, what's the delay? A lightning delay right now. So as soon as it's back, we'll be back. Robert Franklin said he's leaning on Mississippi State. But yeah, what a wonderful fucking Saturday to be here. What a great group of guys we got on panel. What a great chat. Anybody having a drink with us? Let me know what you're sipping on. If you're gonna have a smoke with me, like what I'm about to do, let me know what you're smoking on. If you're sober, let me know what you're betting on. If you're not betting, let me know what you're doing this Saturday.
I just moved on that spot with Troy on the under. I got under 50 minus 120 on that BYU game, Troy. I just moved in on it.
Say it again, 50.5?
I got 50 on the dot. I had to buy up a half. I had 49.5 on my book, but I just bought up a half point.
You know, if you guys want another sharp total, look at the Troy, Texas State over 53.5. It's incredible stuff, guys. Troy's 0-5 last 5 versus the over. Texas State's 1-3 last 4 versus the over. Texas State went 1-3 versus the over in 3 games where they had 2,700 yards in the games. So just like unbelievable outlier stuff. And the game last year was super short, super low scoring, 17-14. The line's at 53.5, catching northward steam. This should be a big over for you guys at 7 o'clock.
I like it. It's moving up too. It's already moved up 2 points. So there's definitely a little scare in the market. I mean, the tickets are kind of a 50-50 split on that one too, honestly. The bigger money is coming in on the over, and the books are adjusting it.
Yeah, there's another one.
You get in
not in every sport, but when you see the money on the side and the line moving that way, I think that the books kind of they conform to the market in that case. But in like other sports where you see in the NFL, it's not always that way. It's very different. And you want to see that in NCAA when you're taking a side. You want to see the cash on the side, and the books are scared or concerned or respecting it.
Yeah.
A&M is getting after Spencer Rattler right now. I'm frustrated with this A&M season because I think they've got a really fucking good team. They needed to beat either Alabama or Tennessee.
You know, there's another one in the Sun Belt, another total, same thing, crazy steam. I booked it early week at 52.5. It's at 56 now. Over Louisiana, South Alabama, same exact thing. And the steam is insane to see a 4-point move like that in the Sun Belt. But South Alabama averages 40 points per game at home. Louisiana's 3-1 ATS against the over on the road. Both teams didn't score last week. Same type of thing. Just game is about to pop with points. 5 o'clock Sun Belt. Got 2 overs in the Sun Belt, both, I think, pretty contrarian. So sharp stuff there.
Yeah, speaking of contrarian, I'm actually looking at another play right now in this Tulane and Rice game. The under has dropped 2 points, but yet there's only 14% of tickets, but 42% of money on the under 55. Taking a look at that right now. I'm not going to pull the trigger yet, but definitely going to look at a couple other things and see. So that's a spot I definitely like. Also, it's kind of weird. I don't know why I'm favorite against Rice after what Rice just did last week. Honestly, JT Daniels looked really good last week. I think he could cover that 10 points. Just looking at it right now, I didn't cap this game too hard or anything. But does anyone have an opinion on that game? No, it's kind of an under the radar type.
C-Mac, don't you play on that game, the Rice game?
Yep, I'm on Rice.
There we go. Okay, all right.
I'm on the over too, and I'm on the over. So.
Beautiful.
I'm on both.
I might pull the trigger on Rice. I just think that's 10 points with JT Daniels. I think he can keep that close with Tulane, honestly.
And the over, you might not want to go, which you just read off the money, but they stopped the run. Rice isn't going to run it. Rice doesn't run at all. They're like 125th, and that's Tulane's best part of their defense. And I do like Tulane, but they can give it up on the pass. Tulane gives up, 270 yards a game. So and Rice just wants to throw it. Just with Rice, they have these duds. They look like shit. It seems like once every 4 games, it's just like a head scratcher. But I think the points, and I think it could get over.
I like that one.
Because the total too in Tulane games have been in the 60s all year, and they've gone under. I just thought this was slipping a little too low.
Yeah.
With the number.
I'm a massive Tulane fan. After last year, I was riding them all season.
Oh, and me too. I rode them all year.
And I've been betting them this year and have had success. I bet them twice and cashed both of them. Today, I wanted to bet Tulane, and there was no way I was getting there. Everything about the game said Rice. So I just don't know if I would bet against my green wave. I mean, there's the fan shit. You become a fan of some teams. It's hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, but look, there's being a fan and there's being a fan of somebody because they win you money. I think there's two different. Those are two different things, right? Shout out to our guy Jay's final take in there. He said ECU and UTSA under 49. We talk about heavy hitters in our chat, man. Jay is a guy that does this day in and day out, gives people his bets. Big play for A&M down the field to Nia Smith. They're going to get in the end zone here with 55 seconds left to go up 20-7, 21 pending the extra point. I was about to say, I think A&M's about to start stomping on South Carolina here. They are getting after Spencer Rattler. It's fun to watch.
Deb, we were just talking about Oklahoma coming back with a flurry. Of course, not going to happen because of the weather. This Texas A&M game is the same thing. They were down 7-0 in the first quarter, and they're about to they just backdoored the first half spread.
Yep.
So,
you're exactly right. That's funny you say that because I was just thinking that too, man.
Yeah, same thing, almost identical. And it's crazy, but the late second quarter, the final drive touchdown for the favorite is so consistent in college football. So consistent.
It is. You're right. Yep.
We had some love in here for Arizona too, didn't we?
Yeah, we got Arizona plus 3.5.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off real quick. My pops just surprised me. He's at the front door, so I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I'm gonna hop on here with you guys shortly, though. Okay?
Hell yeah, man. You can stay backstage if you want, but hell yeah, tell him I said what's up.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys.
Ecom said Red Bull and some OG Kush. We are not far away, my brother. You and I are close to the same wavelength. I just moved to the Dos Equis already.
I'm drinking Casamigos straight out of the little shot glass here.
God damn. And I thought me and C-Mac were bad drinking every weekend before noon. You got the Casamigos before noon. There we go.
Hey, I consider it a celebration. We made it 1 week with a newborn baby.
Hey,
someone made it 18 years with a healthy kid, so I'm trying to get there.
And let me tell you something. I enjoy myself when I want to. I don't give a fuck if it's 4 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, or 12 o'clock at night, right? Because, and I know you guys are the same. We work hard, man. So on the days that I choose to indulge, if I want to do it in the morning, I'm going to fucking do it in the morning.
Dude, I think drinking is better in the morning. It's nice.
Yeah, because the light's brighter outside. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm being honest. I really am being honest. I mean, I used to go out. Like, I was a night owl all my 20s. I'd be out till 4 or 5 in the morning. But now I like drinking during the day. I think it's more fun. I think, as you said, the light, there's more activity. I don't know. I mean, you guys would see me obviously drinking at 4 in the morning, but that's entrepreneurial lifestyle. I'll grind 7 straight days, barely leave my house. I'm just, making bets and working on the channel. All of a sudden I cap out at like Tuesday morning at 5 a.m. and decide to drink from 5 to noon. But that's just entrepreneurial life. You're not 9 to 5. So it might look crazy, but that was just my party time at that point in time. So Deb, I agree so immensely on that. You got to do what you got to do at whatever point in the day. It's not robotic bullshit. Like, you get 1 day a week to drink at like 10 o'clock.
Right.
Right.
Our guy,
when the time permits, it's time.
Asked if anyone thinks Army comes back in the second half. I mean, what was that line? -10 opening line. It's 13-7 at half right now. UMass is, shitty. They could. It just depends on the line. I didn't look much into that game. Did anybody here cap much into the UMass Army game?
No.
I wanted UMass if I were to bet. Army hadn't scored in 2 weeks. But UMass has been hit and miss for me. I've had them a few weeks. I'm probably 2-2 with them. But I don't think a team like Army should have been laying 10, even at home. And yeah, I mentioned it earlier. It was 13-0. I was like, fuck.
So what does Fox do? Like, if this game's delayed, I know they got another game like at the next time slot. They just put the next game on a different channel, or will they move the OU game to a different channel?
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah.
I would assume they would probably go to the other broadcast, right? I mean, at the start, and then to cut out of that and then have halfway for both games makes less sense. I feel like just kind of bury the hatchet with the early one and just ride the next one full. I don't know, but that would make more sense.
That's what I would think too. Yeah, that's what I would think too.
Yeah.
Touchdown A&M.
What?
Another one?
21-7. I think it just happened, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. 21-7. Yeah, it just happened. That's the last play before half here.
Yeah.
That's the cover, and they had to have that. That's why it's, I think, a beauty, really, because it got to the number. It's supposed to get there.
You know, it's funny. I hear people like talk about like how it's bad to bet when you're a fan and not when you're a fan. Maybe that's how it is for most people, and I get it. But for me, like, okay, I guess I'm kind of a fan of the Rangers. I am a fan of A&M. When I bet my teams, I have a better angle than when I bet other teams. Like my record when I bet my teams is better when I bet the teams that I know. So I guess it's just different for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to take the emotion out of it, you do know your team better. Theoretically, you should be nailing your team. I think part of it is just people get so damn emotional with their team and they can't think logically. And you see that everywhere. I mean, fan bases, I've said this so many times, but I think it's actually kind of interesting. If a fan base tells you their team is the best, fade them. But even more specifically, you guys hear fan bases just shit on their teams so hard. If a fan says, basically, quote unquote, it's my team, I know them better than you guys, they're terrible, buy them. They're about to go on an upswing. And
yeah, there you go. There you go.
Fan bases just tell you the opposite of what's going to happen pretty much.
What a baseball game last night. I saw Ian it wasn't Ian who asked me about the baseball game. I just saw Robert Franklin. Shout out to my guy Robert. He said, "What am I feeling on the baseball game tonight?" I mean, shout out to the Rangers, man. Just playing dominant baseball. What a fun fucking game last night. You know, down by 2, with 1 out in the 9th inning, and Corey Seager just drops an absolute bomb. Then we go into extra innings and Garcia hits a home run. I mean, that game made history right there. It doesn't get more fun. I would still be on the Rangers here. I don't like the price. It's the same as yesterday at -160, -150, and it's tough because, you know, very easily these games end in a 1-run game, just like last night. But yeah, I would still be Rangers. Maybe look on their team total, maybe a first 5 team total, something like that. But yeah, I think this is our year. I think we're going to finally bring a World Series home. I hope so.
I think so too. You know, in my fandom, I'm a Yankees fan. The Yankees have let me down for 15 years, but it reminds me of the 90s. There was a game when I forget who it was. I think in the World Series against the Diamondbacks, the games that Young Hyun Kim blew back-to-back saves in Yankee Stadium. There were consecutive games with 2-run shots in the night. Scott Brocious and Tino Martinez, and then Jeter walked it off. Same thing as last night. Seager 2-run shot in the 9th, solo shot walk-off a little bit later on. I mean, just a classic baseball game. Unreal. And
you know what? It was. We talk about putting like fandom emotions into it. Seeing that stadium last night in Arlington, it did bring emotions up in me. You know, I've lived in the Dallas area my whole life. Seeing, you know, a sold out stadium, which we had our run, you know, with Josh Hamilton and you know, Beltre and all those years, but it wasn't the same. Seeing that stadium last night was exciting, man. I'm happy for the DFW area that, you know, kids are getting to experience that shit. I mean, that might sound a little melodramatic, but it's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, just as a sports fan, you know, I got nothing for the Rangers, but if you're a sports fan and you just like good energy, that stadium last night was 99 out of 100. It just was electric. Yeah. And if you like good energy in sports, like that's where I also think it's interesting with fandom, where they like literally hate the other team, like hate within sports. I don't see that. You know, like you got to remember, like the other team is just a bunch of guys from the world that are just trying to be good, you know? And it's like you got to learn to love just human energy, and you just love the opponent. You know, one of the best things I ever heard was Jarvis Landry on Hard Knocks a few years ago with the whole bless them thing. Not even religious, just instead of trying to take down the opponent, bless them for bringing such a big-time competitive energy to me to make me better as a player. And I adopted that. I always say bless them because they're my competitors, but they make me better because they're working their ass off too to compete with me and up all of our quality. So keep that energy high, baby. Keep that energy high.
You know what? I appreciate Nate, our guy in the chat. At least Gerald, Red Sox Nation is here. Red Sox smash. At least you stick with your Red Sox, your Patriots. Your Celtics, at least you stick with them even when the season's over. I got to give you that. 52-3 SMU. God damn,
Unreal.
Kevin Lee.
Unreal. What a first half bet that was, huh? How is that still in the first half?
Does anybody, right? That's insane to have that many points in the first half. That is insanity right there. Does anybody have the delay on this, or what are we looking at? Do we know like when they're looking at bringing this game back?
Let me pull up the radar. What city is this in? Do we know?
Lawrence, isn't it?
Shout out my guy, Woo Rizza. What's up, bro? What's going on, man? 1:35 here Eastern, hanging out. Dab, Troy Torrance, top dogs, waiting on a weather delay we didn't see coming. The ultimate purgatory of live streams.
Right. And with my live bet and my pregame bet, I was like, still not feeling good, but at least getting a little bit of mojo. And then it's just like, here you go, suck this.
You know what's so crazy about weather delays like that too? You have so much adrenaline, and then all of a sudden it gets delayed. Like now, tell me, like truly, if this gets delayed, say not to say that it's going to, but say it got delayed 4.5 hours, you'd be just like, whatever the fuck, I don't even care anymore. Like cash the ticket or not, but like I'm so over it at that point, you know?
Crazy, just crazy, right?
I've had games like that where like they get delayed overnight or something, and I'm so amped up in the moment, like you were, and then all of a sudden it's delayed. I come back the next day and I like completely forgot I even had action on the game. It's just crazy how it works like that.
Let's see across the board.
It doesn't look like this is going to clear up. Now, if that's just rain, let me see. Hold on. It doesn't look like this is clearing up real soon until 2 o'clock, and then I think it's just rain after that.
Damn, and you look across the board right here on the games right now. Favorites dominating, which doesn't like, you know, prompt any exciting live bets or anything. Houston losing 28-0 to Kansas State at halftime right here. Penn State 14-14 with Indiana, so we got a game there. And Penn State was like a 30.5 point favorite.
And they're on the move.
Yep.
Yeah.
We already hit SMU Tulsa. SMU is destroying Tulsa right now.
C-Mac, what do you think about the Louisville Duke game?
He's not here.
Oh, he's not here. I'm sorry, I'm not looking. How about you, Dab? Don't you got Louisville?
I lean Louisville. I have not bet it. And I can't now with the line movement. I missed. I mean, I guess I could, but I missed. You know what I mean? If I could have got in on Louisville 2 days ago or 3 days ago, I would have. Our guy Shark's on Louisville. Shout out Shark. He can hit on that one a little.
Yeah. I mean, we talked a couple times here, but it's just a brutal spot. Just a brutal spot for Duke.
It's the same reason I'm fading Tennessee. You know, it lines up.
Same exact spot. And it's so interesting that you find two teams that are essentially mirroring each other on the schedule. Huge game last week on the road. Big effort early, fade late. Now stay on the road against a slightly less inspirational opponent. I mean, if you're not taking Kentucky today in Louisville, it's just the best psychological spots really in the big calendar here on week 9, in my opinion. So
yeah, and you know, both teams now have 2 losses on the board, so the sense of urgency behind the national championship is gone.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I mean, just it lines up, man. All right, I'm gonna have to pony up here.
Another shot.
Let's go.
Man, I wish I had shots with you. I'd say you got to be at Pubapalooza 3, man. And everybody in the chat, Shark, you need to make it too, man. Seriously, like, there's nothing better. If you guys don't understand what Pubapalooza is, it's all of us at Pub Sports Radio, whether you're a personality on screen, whether you're in the chat, we get together, we drink, gamble, smoke, eat good food. Drink, gamble, smoke. Yeah, I think that's it. We get together, we drink, gamble, smoke, we eat good food, and we do it all
What
at
else
Southtown
do I do
101.
on a daily basis? That sounds like what I want to do. You know, that sounds like right up my alley. I'm going to be at Pubapalooza 3. Already, aligned things. Didn't they change the date though?
Yeah, because we had it set on like Easter weekend or something like that. I got to look at it, but yeah, we changed the date. So it's like this. Southtown 101 is the home of Pub Sports Radio. Shout out Jeff Slaughter. If you guys don't know, he's the Don. He is Pub Sports Radio, and his bar is in San Antonio. It's in downtown San Antonio, Southtown 101. And when you go in there, There's obviously a bar, right? There's a stage for music, for comedians. We've had a comedian the past 2 years. Whatever you want. There's a bar, there's a stage, there's a dance floor, a place to hang out. And then in the other side of the bar, there's about 15 giant TVs that have every game you can possibly imagine. So it's almost just like a sports book. You've got the food right there, and then you got the studio. So you can walk in and you can create content. I mean, it doesn't get better. Anybody here, I promise you two guys right here, if you show up, you'll be like, oh, this is home. This is where I should be like all the time.
Sick. When is it?
It's in March, okay? It's during Final Four. I'll text you the exact date because I would love for you to be there, man.
I don't think it's I think it's 2 rounds. It was scheduled to be like 2 rounds before the Final Four, I think.
Okay.
I think it's good. I think it's going to end up being 1 week after or before Easter.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah. Oh, man.
And for anybody worried about, I see my guy, where is he right here? Upstate New York. Our guy Gerald said he's in upstate New York. I know traveling is expensive, but if you can get there, I can tell you this right now. You will not find better prices and better food and better drinks than at Southtown 101. I mean, it's as nice as it can get. So it's like you're right there. You're comfortable. So really what you're going to spend your money on is getting there. If you can get there, the rest of it's all good.
Yeah, for sure.
There, Nate said it. Weekend before Easter.
Looks like most of our card is at halftime right now, pretty much. The only game is still going. FSU late first half, Penn State late first half. That's it. Pretty much a little break here.
Yeah, they threw us a curveball here on this live stream doing this with us. I would just flip over to one of these other games if we had a game to flip over to. But right now, I mean, I guess Penn State, if you're on Indiana, you got to feel good about that. But
I'll be right back. Guys. I'm going to get a glass of water.
Go for it, man.
I think this 2:30. I like a lot of these games at 2:30, man. There's a SGP or not an SGP. There's a parlay boost on FanDuel for $25. You need 4 legs. I got 3 of them right now, and I'm trying to figure out what my 4th is going to be.
For what?
It's on DraftKings. There's a parlay bonus or boost.
Is there a minimum maximum for what you can add to the parlay?
Yeah, minus 500 would be the max.
Well, if you like your first 3, you got options here, right? If you like your first 3, you go grab a minus 500 and add it, which obviously we all know minus 500s can lose. But if you like your first 3, don't force another one. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right. So
just go grab.
Who could that? That's actually good. I like that. That's good shit right there. Like Auburn minus 230.
I'm pulling it up right now. Let me look across here for you. Anybody in the chat, if you got anything minus 500 or better to add to the 4th leg for our guy Troy, throw it in there.
Because we got Purdue, we got Kentucky, we got the under in BYU, Texas, and I need one last leg. I'm seeing Cam Raphael, USC money line. That team scares the shit out of me.
Look, I haven't even hit on my next 2 bets coming up because people are on the other side, and one of them is USC first half, which I know how scary that shit is.
I gotta go see it. I forgot who else you got there.
Yeah, I'm pulling this through right now to see if I can give you one. Baylor's interesting against Iowa State. I think Baylor has been nothing but bet on recently because of the fact that they're getting healthy, and everybody was shocked at how bad they played at the beginning of the year, but they were torn up.
Let's see, +3. Home team, I felt their first leg. Home team, past few years, at +3 or 25 and 19. Now, how'd this line move?
Man, I think you said it already. USC's at minus 370, man.
Is that it?
Minus 400, minus 370. That's just so scary, man. Because they could have. I mean, I've already bet the -6. They could have packed it in. And, everyone, shout out to our guy, Ian Babano. He said he could see it in Caleb Williams' eyes that he was done, right? My theory is that he still comes out and plays, right? And also, even though this isn't like a big game that anybody thinks of as a rivalry or anything. It is Southern California versus Cal, right? So we got an in-state game going on right here. I think Caleb Williams shows up and plays football in the first half. And if he shows up and plays football in the first half, I don't see any reason why USC is not ahead, at least by a touchdown. So I'm on USC first half. And like I said, full game, you can get like minus 370. It's up to minus 450 at some places, though. So it's all over the place.
USC.
Here you go. Resisting It All gave you one if you want to stay away from them. He said Clemson minus 350 versus NC State.
Oklahoma State money line. Ohio State.
Here, you got people dropping it. Yeah, we got the best chat. Robert coming in for you. He said Ohio money line minus 300. Gabbert out for Miami, Ohio. Kush God. He said, fuck the fourth one. I don't need that. What's your 3? Shout out to my guy Kush God in the chat. Good to see you in here, my dude.
So far, I got Purdue money line, Kentucky plus 4.5. I got under in BYU, Texas. And I'm looking for a fourth leg. You brought up that Baylor spot. I found a pretty fucking interesting spot in the database from that. I mean, that's kind of distracted me almost immediately, Dab.
What is it? Tell me, because I need to. Yeah. This season has been so rushed. If you found a side for Baylor here, and I'm missing this right now, this is a perfect example of why I'm having a bad season.
So at Pinnacle, Baylor opened at -2, but it quickly flipped to plus 1.5. Do you know why that might have happened?
No, I don't. But that you never want to see that. So that would make us not want Baylor right there.
No, but that's the thing. Okay, so that just blew my mind because they opened at -2. It immediately went in like 45 minutes. It went to plus 1.5, and now they're sitting at +3. So in the database, if I filter to a home dog +3, and the market moved towards the road team, I got home team as 10-3 ATS 77%. And that is nothing. I have nothing from this year because I've been so focused, but I did collect the last 2 years of this is Power 5 conferences pretty much.
Yeah.
10-3.
Damn.
Yes. So even the market move has been wrong. It's, the way I have this, the market's been wrong in this case.
What about, is this right? Let me make sure this is right. I got another one for you. UNC, you can get them anywhere from -400 to -500 against Georgia Tech. No, UNC, North Carolina.
Okay, sorry, North Carolina.
Hey, our guy Gerald Jones asked me what I think about North Texas. What I can tell you is we did best bets on Thursday on Betting with the Bag. Shout out to our guy, Jimmy the Bag. And North Texas was one of Jimmy's best bets. And you can go back and check the video if you want, just to double check me, because it's his bet, not mine. So I just want to make sure I'm right. But I think he said it was his favorite bet of the day. I think. But Jimmy is on North Texas right there, Gerald.
So this one's interesting. So yeah, this is North Carolina. So I'm going to open this up. But right now, filtered down to the 12 spreads where the home team closes as +12. And this line moved towards the road team and moved towards North Carolina 0.5 point. It might move another 0.5 point, it looks like. Away team is 2-1 ATS. It's only three examples of this right now. But they've won all 3 on the money line. But now let's open this up because 12 is kind of a dead number. We only got 3. Let's do 11.5 and 12.5. Throw that in there. And we got a much bigger sample. The road team is 18-4 or 82%. And the road team money line, and the road team is 13-9 ATS, which is 59%.
I love that database right there that you're opening up. That's so cool to be able to just pull that right there. For anybody in the chat that didn't pay attention, run it back. Listen to what he just did there. That's what our guy Troy helps bring to the table. So yeah, I think North Carolina might be it then. After all this, you can not have to worry about that Caleb Williams bullshit. And Baylor you're looking at. That's not a money line type play. That's going to come down to the wire one way. Oh, I left Shark back there. One way or the other.
Right. And you're damn right on that. That all those spreads hovered right around the 2 to 7 points. Like every example landed in there. And here you see a bunch of big blowout wins, but you do see quite a few 7s. You see this game land on 7 quite a few times. But like you said, I'll touch on it again. So we're looking at North Carolina, Georgia Tech. North Carolina on the road at Georgia Tech, they're laying 12 points. So I filtered my first filter, and the NCAA, mind you, is I've only have 2 years. I didn't do anything yet for this year because I've been so focused on the NFL. But I do have the prior 2 years of Power 5 conferences. So I have, I filtered this down to the 12. I'm gonna redo it just so I could stick with it, right? So we got the home team is a plus 12. This market moved towards the road team. Well, the road team in this case is only 2-1 ATS and 3-0 straight up. But because 12 is kind of a dead number, I figure it's, it's not like the 3 or the 7 or nothing like that. We could open it up to 11.5 and 12.5 to get a bigger sample. And once you open it up, you see that the road team in this case is 13-9 ATS, or 20-4 straight up.
I got UNC first half -6.5.
Well, there you go. There's more to it.
And I think it's really good situation. Troy, I totally agree with you. Just let me elaborate a little bit. This is what I like to look at. And I know Dab absolutely loves this stuff, just the zigzag of psychology week to week. And UNC is actually 0-2 ATS first half in the last 2, both at home. They did not cover against Miami 2 weeks ago, 17-14. Real tight, just lackluster. Dad, you had that, I think, right?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, and then they fucking won full game, no problem.
I know, right? Yep. Yeah. And then they came back last week even worse against UVA, lost the game outright, which was, I think, a surprise to most. And then now they come back on the road here against G Tech, and they are great on the road first half this year. They're 2-0 ATS first half. Only conference game at Pitt, 28-17. Came out real heavy with it. And G Tech is terrible at home. G Tech got blown out last week against Boston College. They also lost outright to Bowling Green. Their only home win of the year was against FCS South Carolina State. And you get a revenge game. UNC lost last year at home 21-17. So it's got everything for it at 8 o'clock here, ACC.
I think right now that's the front runner.
Yeah.
I don't know if Shark, did you hear what he was even putting together?
A little bit. I didn't hear the first part. What was
Go ahead. I'm gonna piss.
Yeah. So on DraftKings, there's a parlay boost, and I'm trying to get my last leg for my parlay boost. And Dabby made the recommendation. I think it's a good one. If you like your first 3 legs, don't overdo it and try to add another, line at a pick'em. Take a big favorite because in this case, when you're getting 50% on the boost, I think it makes sense. So that's why we started looking at North Carolina, USC, some of these bigger favorites. But I think this North Carolina looks like a good spot.
It is a good spot. Robert Franklin in the chat, Marshall money line. I have Marshall -4, 2 units. That's my top play of the week, actually. Love that spot. Great buy low on Marshall, L3. Lost 3 games in a row. But I think a crucial point, those were their 3 toughest games of the whole season against James Madison, at NC State, and one other one. I got my notes here. I can pull it up. But you get a great buy low, L3. Coastal's too hot. They're dub 2, revenge game. No McCall, as our guy said in the chat. Not only that, last year Marshall lost to Coastal, and they dominated the game. I think this box score tells you a great story to Marshall. Last year at home, they were down 21-0 in the first quarter, and they outscored them the rest of the game 13-3. So basically, it was just a one quarter outlier, and Marshall did outgain them in the game 407-271. It's pretty hard to lose a game 24-13 where you outgain your opponent by 120 yards. But it was just 2 turnovers in the first quarter that really flipped the game. And it's a really heavy, strong line on the road for Marshall here. I think Marshall gets them by 7+ today, for those of you guys in the chat. And
my bad, guys. I break the seal early. I'm not a big drinker. Everybody here on the Saturday live streams probably thinks I am because I'm always drinking with them before noon. But we covered that earlier. Like, big smoker, little drinker here. But when I do drink, I got to pee a lot. So forgive me.
Bro, downplay. Are you in the chat still? Because this might be I might add this as a straight bet. He's talking about Oklahoma State. I'm going to look into it more, but the database is very, very strong on Oklahoma State. I want some more. clarity. I want some more clarity, though. There's a lot of 7.5 still.
Did you say Oklahoma State?
Yeah, Oklahoma State for Cincinnati.
Let me pull this up, man. My pops is absolutely destroying college football this year, and it's so funny because he knows what I do, right? And he'll be like, every fucking week when I'm like, yeah, I had a rough week. He's like, well, I gave you 6-2. Like, shut the fuck up, Dad. Like, I don't want to hear that from you. Like, and last year, he didn't have a great season. He did all right, but anyways, Oklahoma State was on his card right there. So
Oklahoma State, I'll be looking into that one a lot more here because I'm seeing some good stuff in the database when lines for home teams close at -7 after a move towards the road team, right? Home teams, the line's moving towards the road team here, but it's closing at the key number of 7. Home team on the spread is 8-2. So maybe what I'm seeing here is, maybe they're a little bit too strong. The books don't move them through the 7 because I think that's the strongest is when the numbers move through 7 and 6. What I see in the database, NFL or NCAA, it's the 6 and the 6.5 that kind of suggests more weakness. Maybe because it hangs at that 7, it doesn't go below. Maybe that's why it's so strong. And then you're getting the 7, so you're covering a lot more. But the crazy thing is that, they're 8-2 straight up, 8-2 on the spread. So I probably wouldn't put this on they cover. If they win, they cover.
Right. Right.
I would say just looking at this, I didn't look at this until just now. I'd be careful with Oklahoma State here, guys. Cincinnati's 2-5 on the campaign. It's their first season in the Big 12. They've lost 5 games in a row. But what I like to look at is where they're trending. 5-game losing streak, but last week, 3-point loss. 2 weeks ago, 8-point loss. 4 weeks ago, 7-point loss. They play tight on the road, too. They've only had 2 road games all year. They did beat Pittsburgh 27-21. That's a Pittsburgh team that did hammer Louisville at home, if you want to use a bit of a cross-referencing analysis there. And their other road game at BYU, 35-27. Pretty close. I don't know. I'm not on the game. I just would like to say, when you have a team on a losing streak that's been pretty tight on the road, Oklahoma State is not particularly good this year. This could be a tighter game than people think. Just a general comment.
Yeah, I didn't bet it. And
Dad, let me just continue this for a second. This is not great. Oklahoma State is also super hot themselves. They're on a dub 3. They beat Kansas State at home, Kansas at home. They just went on the road to Morgantown and hammered West Virginia 48-34. This is where you talk about the law of averages. Cincinnati is trending a bit up. OSU is way too hot. They're way too hot. You come off a big road win, dub 3-0 ATS last
year. I get what you're saying. You don't want to hop on. If you're on it, look, I say this all the time. If you're on the train and you keep riding it, I understand. But you don't try and hop on the train in the middle of the ride.
Correct. It's like the late to the party. Don't come late to the party.
Yep.
100%.
I agree.
100%.
Man, our guy, where did I lost him in the chat? Our guy, oh, there he is. Brooklyn Funk Project said all my OU streams died. Oh, I see you're a member. I was about to say, well, we're glad to have you in here, but you're a member. You're in here all the time, man. Shout out to you for being green.
He's OG.
Yeah, and shout out to all the OGs in the chat, all the green. I'm seeing a lot of green right now when I think about it. So much love. Appreciate you guys. Here at Pub Sports Radio, it's one person that, runs the whole thing. And getting a membership means the world. It helps a ton. So thank you guys.
Hey, Don Play, did you just question, because this applies to me personally. Did you bet Cincinnati, who they play? They took a fat loss. I bet them a few weeks back. I feel like quite a bit of the pub sports community was on it. I think it was Iowa State. I bet Cincinnati against Iowa State. They got hammered. So I might have been, as soon as I seen Oklahoma State versus Cincinnati, I was like, it looks great. The database says it's great. But when you start getting into it, like you said, the law of averages, I think that applies to it more than anything. And, Oklahoma State is – and
Are we coming back on the field? Finally. Let's go.
They are.
Looks like they're coming back on the field.
Oh, wow.
I was genuinely getting worried that this shit was like – and I was like in my head, I was like, so if this game doesn't go back until like 5 o'clock, what do we do, C-Mac?
Oh, we're off. We're off at 12:30.
Gotcha.
We'll just get through these games.
Gotcha. because the UFC streams comes on. You know, there are good later games.
I think they're off this week.
Bro, but it's
I think
are they?
there's no UFC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There's no UFC. Oh, man,
but maybe not.
We could have done like the Oregon Utah game or something, but it's all good. The longer I sit here and the more, you know, we all are trying to, you know, help you guys with some information on your bets later today, help you guys with some insight. But the more we sit here, the less professional I will get. I can promise you that, if I ever was professional in the first place.
Hey, C-Mac, real quick, I was hoping to hear any opinions on Louisville Duke.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. I'd lay it with Louisville. We talked about it. Just the Riley Leonard stuff, and Louisville's always been a problem for me. But they're off the bye, and that's where I'd look to. You know, I don't want nothing to do with it.
What did you say? I don't know what you're talking about, Nate. I'm not gonna read that since I don't know. But shout out to everyone in the chat still. I'm looking in here. I see our guy Leonard showing up now. He said, I'm here, boys. What's up? My daughter's volleyball team just won the 8th grade district playoffs. So I'm 1-0 to start the day, man. Let's go, Leonard. Congratulations to her, man.
It's awesome. Volleyball is a sport that I didn't have respect for until I went, you know, until my sisters got in high school and I started watching some more of their games. I was traveling around for basketball and football and whatnot. So when I started to watch a little bit in high school, I mean, shit's impressive, man. Shit's fucking competitive. It's a fun sport.
Trance invited you to stay the night at C-Mac's house if you want.
I'll take him up on that offer. Thanks, Trance. I appreciate it. I need instead of getting some type of fucking what's it called?
Someone wants to stay with my ass. You're in Vegas. You're in Vegas for a reason.
I'm gonna be in Vegas November 8th. That's like 2 weeks, right? Yeah, it's like 2. I'm gonna be in Vegas in like 2 weeks. So anybody in Vegas, hit me up.
I used to go to Vegas every year. Man. I miss it. it. I used to play a blackjack game in Summerlin, Nevada. They play double deck, 80% penetration. They play the best games over there, in my opinion. Rampart, the few casinos, Suncoast. There's a few casinos there that play they have the best blackjack games in the world, in my opinion. And I can't play there anymore. So,
how are they the best blackjack games in the world?
They played double deck.
Okay.
At the time, Rampart was on a soft 17. They didn't hit. They stayed on a soft 17.
Okay.
And the penetration on the double deck was on the 2 decks was, I mean, they're dealing 85% of the cards.
Okay. Interesting.
So our teams are about to get back on the field here. What do you think? Who do you think feels better sitting in the locker room right now? Like, what do you think the energy is like, you know, during this rain delay for both teams? Let's say like Kansas, you're up 14-7 on an undefeated team here. You're at home. And then Oklahoma, you know, you were just getting your ass beat, and now you got a chance to tie it up.
It plays to Oklahoma's favor. And I could speak to this from experience. When you go down in the locker room and you get a little break because of lightning or something like that, I went into a locker room off a break against Taylor University, and we were up 14 points, and we ended up getting beaten overtime. And we were definitely the favorites in that case. So I think it definitely plays to Oklahoma, to my dismay.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear, an answer like that. That's dope.
You know, I think it's actually interesting. You could make an argument it's bad for both sides. And
yeah.
Oklahoma has the current momentum, so it's not good for them. Kansas has slightly larger window momentum. So neither team necessarily want to come off the field there.
I think yeah, exactly. I think it's an interesting thing too, though, because like, you know, you go back in there, like, I guess Oklahoma had the momentum, but let's be honest, nobody has momentum here, but they are in a position where if they can finish this drive, they get it right back in a strong way. First down, it's a little, whoa, why did I miss that? My computer, my screen just fucking moved. It looked like Gabriel ran the ball for about 6 yards. My bad. So 2nd and 4 here. 7 minutes and 23 seconds here in the second quarter. Oklahoma's losing 7-14. Gabriel steps up to change the play call here. Single back set. Everybody out to the right. Takes the snap. Another quarterback draw. And he's got a hole. And speaking of rush yards and our guy C-Mac, shout out C-Mac. I just saw a flag thrown and I know what he threw it for. And that's 100% not that is the biggest bullshit I've ever seen. I watched that block. Square as can be. There's no way. So frustrating sometimes. I want to see if this is
shit.
Illegal use of the hands. Well, I guess I didn't see that. Did he put his hands on his face, dude? Let me see this. I know you guys are ahead of me. What do you mean? I mean, it looked a little awkward, but what did he do? He didn't touch him in the face. What did he do? Anybody?
I wasn't watching.
What the fuck kind of call was that? It's going to put him all the way back at 2nd and 2 instead of having the ball inside the 10-yard line.
They just scored.
Big hole up the middle. The back's going to break a tackle. He's out to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. They scored. How far behind am I?
Like probably 30, 45 seconds.
Because that was a big play. And I was like, oh, yeah, they're going to score here. But like he goes out at the 5. Like there has to be a whole nother play for me to catch up. Jesus. And you look at the rushing yards. Oklahoma's dominating this football game right now. They did not just score. Are you sure about that?
No, it looks like there was a report, and then they're down at the 2-yard line.
For a split second, I was like, dude, I am way, way behind somehow.
It said score, and then it came back. 2nd and goal at the 2.
Yeah, 2nd and goal in the 2 here. 6 minutes 17. It looks like the tight end is down, and he is down. You can always tell when somebody's on the ground. He's rolling. He's in pain. You never want to see that. I know some people, like our guy Mike M, root for injuries. As a former athlete, I can never and will never be one of those people. Mike, shout out to you. Where are you, by the way? I just now realized he's not even here because, you showed up, Shark. So thanks for kicking it with us. But Mike is always here. He said he'd be here. I sent him the link. I don't know where he is. I'll text him.
He roots for injuries?
Look, let me say this. I don't think he actually roots for injuries, but Mike is a savage, and I appreciate savagery at its finest. And if somebody gets hurt that's going against him, he doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
What I mean? He'll say and he'll joke and say he's rooting for injuries. I don't genuinely think he roots for injuries, but
yeah,
he's a savage. He's a savage.
Oh, I understand. Like I had Philadelphia in the Eagles in the NFC Championship game last year, and when Brock Purdy got hurt, I wasn't displeased. That certainly aided the situation. So I understand that for sure.
Touchdown, Oklahoma. My first half bet is still not looking great, the pregame bet, but we are for the first time covering the live bet here.
Yes,
well,
sir.
Fuck me. Why did I say that? I feel like such an asshole. Pending the extra point. This is college football. The fuck are you doing, Cab?
I know, right? It's crazy you have to sweat.
Fuck are you doing, Cab? Somebody who's ahead of me, tell me he made it already, please, God.
Yeah, he made it.
Oh, wow. I felt like such an idiot there, bro. You guys don't understand. If he missed that, I would have been like on a rant about telling you guys how I know for a fact the Matrix is real.
Like preemptive.
Because I pressed that button.
No, it's funny. Somebody in the chat earlier said don't overthink it regarding the Oklahoma State game. Talk about applying to this. Like when we start to think that if we book a win before, it's going to automatically go the other direction. Talk about the intrigue of the mind, right?
It's so interesting, right? You genuinely like. It's like, can you really manipulate like matter, through like the atmosphere, through like the energy? You and I do not need to go down this path because we'll get so far away from where. But like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, can you like superstition, like all these things, man? Like it's so fucking interesting because obviously, like the logical mind, if you really want to be plain and logical, come on, does nothing. But like, let's be honest, we all know that shit's real.
Energy.
Yep. You can't see it. That's why we're going to get too far off, but they're starting to figure it out, man. Dark matter, whatever you want to call it. Like they're starting to figure out that there's matter that can't be seen. So yeah, you can manipulate things.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of destiny control with energy for sure.
such a dope thing. Music. That's why I love music so much, man. Music can really help set the energy, set the mood, set the vibe.
For sure. For sure. Absolutely. Anything that's a sensual matter, food, substance, music, conversation, energy shifting, energy interaction. That's why working out is so powerful, because you're actually moving your body and shifting your energy in a space. That's all it is. Like, it's fascinating because as a human being, you have so much access to do so many things for yourself, good, bad, or indifferent, to totally change your arc and your experience in life for better or for worse. It's fucking awesome, really, when you start to realize that you have complete control over your environment from an energy standpoint.
100%, bro. Gerald said power and positivity. There's no doubt in that. Mindset is everything, man. Mindset is everything. Trant said, does this okay game change the closing line pregame capping? I don't understand it. Maybe I read that wrong. I don't understand that question.
I don't know. I'm not sure either.
So does the Oklahoma game change the closing line pregame capping?
Maybe because of the delay he's talking about?
Yeah, I feel like that's where he was going with that. I was about to ask C-Mac. He just came back, but he's gone again.
Yeah.
We're there. Let's look at this line, by the way. I'll pull it up real quick. I wonder if it's – oh, maybe that's what he's asking. Is it – let me pull the line up right now. Is it back to where it was pregame since it's tied? Is that what you meant?
He just said because of the weather delay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My line is empty right now. I cannot see it.
Yeah.
Man, talk about taking things away. I sure wish I could fucking take back that pick six. Looks like it is coming down. You know, sometimes it's hard to tell on TV, like, how hard it's actually raining or what the weather is actually like. Oh, fumble by Kansas. Get the fucking football. Get the ball, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fuck.
Did Dad click out by mistake?
Yeah, he bangs around on that fucking table all the time. And his mic, he always does that. Mic goes out.
He's so hyped he edited himself out. Did they actually just turn it over?
Yeah, I don't have it pulled up. I gotta get it back up.
A defensive touchdown or something? They got the ball at the 7. They're about to
Yeah, they're about to score, yeah.
It's what I said before the break. I said they're about to quickly flip this and score 2 touchdowns in 5 minutes. You got to know it. Like, this is college football. The favorite always gets back to the number for the most part. Yeah, they should cover. They might even get to 28 this half, honestly.
Maybe. Yeah. Turnovers.
For sure.
Got one back.
Exactly. Now they're even.
Oh shit!
My bad.
My shit. I gotta plug this in. Stay on. Get on, Cav. I gotta plug this in.
Yeah, my fault.
It's funny, but you just got pretty much the direct regression to the neutral average there. You got the pick 6 against, and now you get the red zone turnover here.
I hate fucking referees, bro. I hate them so motherfucking much. Like, when you watch them, just like it's like when they throw the flag, how they throw it. Like, a lot of times it makes perfect sense, but like on this one, bro, I want to see this hold. Let's see if they show it to us. I want to see.
They just called the flag in the goal line. I see it. Yeah, and it's
looks like he's got him by the fucking throat.
Yeah,
choke slamming him, bro. You can't do that. Fuck, man, that's a huge penalty. It's gonna put it 2nd and 12 instead of 3rd and 1. Little swing pass, not gonna get anything. Wow. All that just for a fucking holding penalty, man. It's crazy how much small things influence the game.
Holding is the most tilting penalty. It really is.
You can throw a flag for it every fucking play if you want to.
I'm literally more irritated by a 10-yard holding than I am a personal foul for 15. Because personal foul makes some sort of sense usually. Holding, as you said, it's so subjective. And it feels like we're being manipulated every time they throw a holding call.
It does. It really does. And I try and tell myself, like, let it go, but it's what you just said. It does. So, I mean, because holding is the biggest drive killer of all penalties.
Yep.
Run, Gabriel. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
There it is.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Yes, sir.
Now I need defense. Don't you fucking do it. You keep this lead. No fist fuckery right here. I am not lubed up in the asshole.
There's your 5 touchdowns in the first half.
True. It's so interesting when we talk about giving out bets and stuff. I love being up here with you guys, but I always say it's real fucking money. You know, for me, like it's hard sometimes to be up here, winning or losing. Sometimes it's hard to be sitting here when the money's on the line.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, if you care, you know, like guys on Barstool Sports, they don't give a crap if they lose, so it's super easy. Just like sit on there and whatever. You know, if you care, yeah, it's incredibly tough.
Exactly. Wow. Let's go. 21-14.
Oklahoma
right now.
What did I say about an hour ago before this got delayed?
You said 21-14. And I tell you what, if there wasn't still 4 minutes left, I think you'd be dead on here. I think somebody else scores again.
When you were just off air and I was talking to C-Mac, I said I think they might get to 28 in the first half.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
Yep. Because 426 at this pace, realistically, 426 in college football at this pace, that's like a full quarter of NFL in terms of the point expectancy.
It's crazy, right? And it's
really is.
What is it? After 2 minutes, they finally stopped the clock on first downs. Yo, it must be pouring. And I'm just trying to judge by what I see with my eyes. If anybody's on the ground or obviously not at the game, but in the area or has any better feel, let me know. But it looks like it is coming down. Clean kick here. He does field it. Got a big hole in the return. Flag on the field.
Holding.
The flag, I don't know yet. Flag starting to fly, man. Annoying. Even if this does go against Kansas, just annoying. Holding. Yeah, it looks like what they're going to call.
It is weird, too. I don't have any statistical proof on it, but I think what you're saying is right. Like when the refs start to throw the flags, they start to throw them more. It's like they get in a rhythm with it almost.
Yep. It's almost like they get in their own heads. It's like, well, now I got to call it on the other team. Like, motherfucker, pick it up and let them play.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. As you said that, I was thinking that it's like they start this war with themselves, like giving and pushing and pulling back and forth.
I've umpired before, so I do understand it. But
yeah,
again, dude, Kansas on first down is only going to pick up 4 yards, but like Oklahoma had 2 or 3 guys that should have been able to make that tackle behind the line. Instead, they give up a 4-yard gain. The tackling for this OU team is just piss poor. Yeah. I mean, wrap up. I hate watching tackling nowadays in certain games, especially in college. Like people think like they throw that shoulder into him, right? And like don't even consider wrapping up because they think they hit the guy so hard and all he does is bounce back and keep going. Like, bro, wrap up.
Yeah. I don't even know what it is. Poor coaching, maybe just.
Well, you got to lead with the shoulder now.
True.
So I get it because it's what you like have to do, but at the same time, like I don't fucking know, dude. When I was taught how to tackle, you put your face mask on the chin, so like things are so different now.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody who knows, Troy, if he was here, I bet he could answer it. But somebody who knows, let me know how exactly is it taught now. Because if you lead with your shoulder, how do you wrap up? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I actually didn't play football. I played basketball and lacrosse. So.
Pressure, OU, and they're not going to get to the quarterback.
Lack of full contact.
Do we have a flag on the field?
Yeah. Cam Raphael with a good comment here. Lack of full contact practice. I coach youth football, and shoulder tackling is the main telescoping method. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to wrap up, for sure. It's hard to wrap up. And the contact's not as direct, I guess, either. Another good point from Trans Canada as well. Players stop playing football, play more swag than fundamentals. 100%. Social media gets, they're all over the media trying to become big time. Obviously now getting paid in college is certainly a thing too, Not to say I disagree with it. The NCAA should be paying these guys the amount of money they make off of them.
100%.
But it does shift their focus, You talk about young professional athletes getting into trouble. rewind your life 3 years. You've got 18, 19-year-olds making all this money. Focus point is definitely a problem. Definitely.
Bro, my stomach, my breathing, like I feel like I'm on the mound again. I need to in through the nose, out through the mouth. Make this third down play, please. Come on, OU. 3rd and 8 right here coming up. We got 2:25 on the clock, and it's ticking. And you guys probably already know about this play, which drives me a little bit crazy. But 3rd and 8 right here, 2:19, and Bean takes the snap, drops back. He's got a good pocket, not much pressure. He's rolling out to the right, and he's probably going to run and get this. Nobody's going to get to him. Easy first down for him. There is a flag on the field. If it's holding, I will fucking get naked for you guys right now.
Offensive holding?
I mean, I'll get naked right now. I'm waiting for the flag. Sorry if I seem silent here. Not trying to give you guys any holding on the defense. So that tells me, hey, we were giving Kansas his first down no matter what the fuck you guys did. I know that's shit thinking, but that's what that tells me.
Yeah.
And again, we talk about flags coming out and then really coming out. That is the 3rd holding call in about the last 5 plays.
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, fuck.
We nailed the psychology of it. It is that. They don't throw it. They keep not throwing it. And they get into the game of throwing flags. And they start pushing and pulling the game around. And in their mind, they think they need to keep balancing the ticket back and forth. It's wild stuff.
Man, this is not good. I'm gonna be honest. At least I'm gonna get the live bet. That's good. But Kansas is gonna put some kind of points up here. It's almost inevitable here. They're moving it too easily. 2nd and 3, huge pocket on 2nd and 3. The quarterback Bean could have been intercepted. It's tipped by 2 OU players. Could have been an easy interception, and it falls directly in the hands of Skinner for Kansas for a huge gain, because that's how shit goes when you're in my world right now. Easy interception right there, and it goes right through his fucking hands to the KU guy. And, of course, they're going to stop play to review it, even though there's nothing to fucking watch. We all just saw him catch the ball. Well, we want to see if he went out of bounds or not. Like, dude, you got fucking millions of dollars invested in this. You can't already tell us if he went out of bounds, Fox. Like, come on.
Yeah, for real.
Easy intercept. He did go out of bounds, but then the ball was touched, and he's still out of bounds. That should not be a catch. I'm very confused on this. Okay, if you go out of bounds, you cannot be the first person to touch the ball, and I can't hear it, so you guys can. So he's out of bounds here, but then the ball's touched, so he's good. But then he goes out of bounds. He's still out of bounds. So I feel like this will be reversed and not a catch, but
right.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you go out of bounds, you can't be the first person to touch it coming back in.
Well, he wasn't, but then he was out of bounds again, if that makes sense. So it's like he was out of bounds. The OU player tipped it. He's still out of bounds, and then he touches the ball. Very interested to see what call they make here. That was the easiest interception for the fucking number 30 right here. Who is that? Who should have caught that? I don't know who that is. 30 should have caught that. Did you see this play or no?
No.
For anybody who's on this pregame bet with me, it's just like, how does that feel? Because to me, it feels like I got kicked in the fucking nuts. I would have rather got kicked in the nuts.
Looks like they're still reviewing it.
Gerald said sweating South Carolina, Texas A&M live under 48 and a hook. It's the biggest play on noon card. Man, I'm rooting for you, my guy. I'm rooting for you. I just got to hope, like, my only hope right now is that OU can force Kansas to kick a field goal and this fucking torrential downpour causes something to happen. That's really, which is not a good place to be. But we are good that we got in on that first half here. If everybody that was here and is still here chilling with us, we got plus half a point in that first half, and pending some bullshit, that I do feel good about.
Definitely. And the game money line was suggested as well.
Yeah, we did. I wish I was good on that.
If
I wouldn't have just bet that first half, I would have bet that without question.
Yeah. Let me pull this up here.
I will be interested in the second half line here. If if Kansas scores. I think if this rain is going to force this game more and more on the ground, I think that definitely favors Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Why are they reviewing for this for so long? There's a rule. Whatever the rule is the rule.
Yeah.
They called it a catch. It wasn't. Like what? So if somebody touches the ball, you can be out of bounds still. I understand. Like if he was out of bounds, never mind. I'm not doing this right now. Fuck it all, bro. Fuck it all. That's not a catch. He stepped out of bounds again after the ball was touched. That's not a catch.
Yeah, these refs. I mean, yeah.
There you go, Oklahoma. More missed tackles. Kansas is going to have the ball at the 5-yard line. I mean, again, had the guy in the backfield and he gets through with ease, bro. You're a bunch of pussies, man. You literally are a bunch of pussies. Tackle him, bro.
You know, they could actually score a touchdown on the backside here, get to 28. 2nd and goal.
Dirt Reg said all this whining reminds me not to bet. Bro, I should make it out of this first half 1-1 with not too much harm done, but
yeah. I mean, we're just having a conversation here ultimately.
2nd and goal. Good play in the backfield. Probably going to be a 15-yard penalty if they throw it on that push there. Clock is moving here, so this should be the last drive of the game. With this rain and stuff, OU's not even going to try and go down to kick it or anything. Right, that's my thing with zero explanation. I can't hear it.
Yeah. No, I mean, you see it every week, college and NFL. Just calls that make no sense. And again, I think then reviewing it and coming back was still the wrong call. Like that is logic defying. And I wonder to myself, you know, I'm not cynical. I don't truly believe we're being manipulated in life. Yes, there are criminal people that have angles. I don't assume that in people, but I think more so than anything, I think refs honestly are so caught up in the new rules. They've changed the rules every year for 5 years. The game is different. They're under so much pressure to make the right calls. I feel like they're just in chaos. So it prevents them from seeing what's going on logically. Of course, that's, you know, giving them a lot of benefit of the doubt. But I just think that they're just in a tough position and they just make a lot more mistakes now. And the review is so subjective. And I think to a certain degree also, some of the guys probably not, you know, world leading intelligence either. I mean, they're football refs, you know, like it's not like the most elite level of intellect. And, you know, therefore they'll make some more mistakes theoretically.
Right.
Still sitting here 21-14.
Yep. 2nd and goal here. 55 seconds on the clock is coming down. Coming down. Oklahoma gives me hope on my pregame bet just to fucking rip it out. Fucking dagger rip it out. Yeah, and like you said, you gotta imagine that things aren't against you, but you see that flag come out on that holding call, you see that play get turned over. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I make the bet either way again.
For sure.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We still got about 80 or so people rocking with us here. Appreciate you guys. 2nd down, a little play action pass to the back of the end zone, and it is over his receiver, outstretched hands. He will not make the completion. 3rd and goal. I need Kansas to get about 2 or 3 yards right here so that they go for it on 4th down. I gotta hope that maybe the coach, if like I'm way too being positive here because we all know you can't be positive when you gamble, but I gotta think the coach, if he doesn't get this, imagines this game doesn't come down to field goals.
Right. Yeah. Like this could be 4 down territory for sure. 4th down at the 6.
All right. And should have been another interception, bro. That is twice the ball has literally gone into the hands of the Oklahoma guy and he's let it go. And
I
they're
would,
going to
I would
field goal
not,
units coming on the field.
I would not be surprised if Oklahoma scores at least 3 points in the next 53 seconds.
They won't try.
Yeah, I think they might.
I don't see why they would, man, because it's like getting out of this half with the lead is incredible for them. Dude, that's 2 times that it hit an Oklahoma defender square in the hands on this drive.
You saw that Thursday night football game with the Bills, right?
Yeah.
That final drive by the Bucks to cover. I mean, that's the type of drive that'll drive you nuts.
Yeah.
Same type of stuff you're talking about. Penalties, 4th down penalties, where the play had no chance to advance. In the end zone, Mike Evans pushes off a little bit, makes a catch. It's off the guy's helmet. It deflects into his hands, and the 2-point conversion pops up in the air. The tight end catches the ball he wouldn't have caught. I mean, just absurd stuff. Football, I think, can be more tilting than any other sport just because there's so much nonsensical plays that go on in the game.
Right. No doubt, especially college.
Yeah. And not only that, you get 1 game a week, so everything seems so much more like it's just more important. In baseball, you get to come right back tomorrow.
He drills the kick easily right there. 21-17, 50 seconds on the clock. I like to have the positive thinking like you have there, saying that they try and score here. But the truth of the matter is he kicked that because it was a short kick. Any longer in this weather, they're not making it. That kick looked like trash. If you looked at it, the ball was spinning completely sideways.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm only saying
they do have 3 timeouts. They got 50 seconds and 3 timeouts.
Yeah, and I'm not necessarily being positive or negative. I'm just saying, given this time frame and the explosiveness of these offenses, it's not insane to assume that they can't go 50 yards real quick.
No, if the weather was better, I would actually feel good about this right now. If it was good weather, I think Oklahoma does this with ease here. But due to the weather circumstances, I think they take it into halftime, especially after being down 14-0 and then coming back.
Yeah.
They're showing that interception again, man. Fuck. That was the dagger on this first half, man. Fuck. Perky Sanderson says toast. Perky, hopefully you got in on that double down. I did go back in here on the live stream. I love to know when some of you guys get in on that with me. These live streams this year, I think only one Saturday I've come out of them not plus money. It's been a blast with you guys. Every other stream I've come out up money.
It says they got the ball at the 50-yard line. Is that correct?
Bro, don't do that to me. How is that even possible?
It says Oklahoma gains possession on the KU 50, 20 seconds.
No, something's wrong. They get it on their 25 here. There's no way.
Did they do an onside kick?
No, I just watched the touchback.
Oh, it must be wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong there. Yeah, they got the ball on their own 25 here.
Okay, it just flipped back. Yeah, 47 seconds.
47 seconds. That means they ran a play too, because I'm sitting at 50. Oklahoma's just going to take this into the half. We already know that. There's no reason for him not to. Gabriel takes the snap, hands it to his running back like we thought, and he's going to pick up no yards, and they're just going to let the clock run. They are going to go into halftime. That hurts real bad. Well, at least we were able to get the live bet. 1-0 on live bets so far on the stream today. Shout out to anybody that got in on it. If you guys got in on it, let me know. I'd love to know.
Definitely. Is that halftime officially?
Yeah.
Gabriel's 42 yards. It's already good.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I got to run. I said I'd do the first half, and that went longer.
Hell yeah.
So, thanks for having me.
I appreciate you coming on, man, a ton, man.
Yeah,
It was a blast doing it with you.
For sure. Would love to do it again. And I got the place starting up myself, so I got a lot of stuff to look at in games coming up. Can't be on the air for it, so.
No doubt.
I'll talk to you
Join
guys.
us. Hell yeah. Anytime on Saturdays. Love
Cheers,
it.
guys. Shout out to the chat. You guys are electric. Have a great one.
Later, bro.
That's so bittersweet right now, man. Like I'm glad to
Hey, they came back, man. So
yeah, but like they had that first half for me, the pregame bet, and then just dropped it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Harold Williams. Glad you cashed, man. At least one of us cashed. Got the live bet, but that was it.
So it's back 9.5, or was it?
I'm about to pull that up right now. I'm just trying to get a tweet out, see if we can get some more people in here at halftime with us. Everybody in the chat, do the same if you can. Let everybody know if you're cashing any tickets here with us, and let's see if we can get some more people in here. That was minus 120, the one that I just cashed, but I'll still take it.
Yeah. All right.
I'm about to pull up. You got the scores on the other games?
Yeah, you want me to run through them?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, Boston College is up 21-14, start of the fourth quarter. UMass 21-7. Army just cannot score. One thing I thought they'd be able to – I thought UMass could get on Army, but I thought Army would at least score a little bit. This UMass defense isn't great. They can't do nada in that game. Penn State 24-14. Northwestern coming through 27-20. Texas A&M 24-10. K-State just taking care of business. Old Houston showed up today. You know, they cover a few games, win a couple, and then just the doors blown off. There, West Virginia in the bounce house, 31-21. That just started the fourth quarter. And SMU, 66-3 beat down of Tulsa. Not even a game there. Preston Stone having a game in that one. NC State's up 7-0.
Nice. That's good for our guy Weinstein, I think.
Klubnik. Yeah, I liked NC State if I were to take it. Them at home. In that game, I didn't bet it. And Western Michigan 21-7 at half. That is it. Oh, and Florida State's up 34-10.
State's up 34-10. Okay, yeah. Let me get this out. Putting this link in this tweet real quick. Anybody else who can put the link out, get it out there. Let me pull up these second half lines now for this game.
Yes, it.
Let's see here. I need to
7.5. Minus 120. Kansas minus 110. This is just bet online I'm on.
That I don't like that at all. I mean, if I was going to take that, it would have to be Kansas, which I don't. You know, I've been on OU here, so it's hard for me to say that. That's. I mean, because what? It's a 4-point game here, so that at 7.5, that's 11.5. So it really tells you how they're feeling. The books are feeling like I am. The rain in this, I think, could be an advantage for Oklahoma.
Yeah, team totals 41.5 for Oklahoma and Kansas 30.5. So 2 touchdowns, Kansas, if they can get 2 touchdowns second half, would get that team total 30.5. Which I kind of think they can, but I don't know. How bad's the weather looking?
So I don't have it actually like in front of me, but like from what I've seen, it's coming down. And so I think it was Weinstein or Troy. One of them told us that it was going to be raining all day in Lawrence. So why am I not getting second half lines on this game? I guess I'm going to have to go pull it up live. Trying to find them right now. I can't get it. Oh, there it is. So you had 7.5? Oh, you had 7.5 full game, not 7.5 second half, right?
No, just the full game. 7.5.
Oh shit! Second half.
Oklahoma's up 4. You feel they got to win by 8.
Yep. Let's see.
Total 69.5.
Kansas got the ball first, so OU's getting the ball. Man, I hate doing this. I don't like going against people, man. I think I might lay the 3.5 with Oklahoma here second half. One thing I will say, though, Kansas sure did move the ball with ease that last drive still. A couple penalties helped them out, though. Oklahoma can't tackle.
Yeah, both defenses suck.
I mean, both these defenses do suck, which is crazy. You talk about like the weather we got here, and they still got the second half total at 32. It's like that's just crazy, right? Which I still wouldn't want anything to do with. Let us know in the chat. What do you guys think? Anybody in the chat going to join this game? I'm just going to throw a half a unit on it, but I am going to do that three. I'm going to take that 3.5 for half a unit.
I have Oklahoma minus 3.5. Third quarter. Third quarter total 14.5.
Where is this? Oh yeah, you guys are dropping the lanes in there. Shout out our guy Perky. Hey Perky, I saw you put something in there about should you hop on, man. You can hop on with us sometime if you want, as long as you keep it professional and understand that like this isn't my channel, it's Pub Sports Radio. So, no fuckery, but we'd love to see your face sometime, my dude. I'm gonna take that 3.5. So, but only half a unit. I'm not investing heavy on this, just a little bit to have some action on it with you guys in the second half. Harold, I just took the 3.5. So same. I'm on essentially the same thing. What did you have the 10 full game CMAC or the 7.5?
I have the 10.
Nice. That's one benefit. I'm sure it's rough preparing for the Monday show because you got so much work to do, but that's got to be one benefit. Being able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't make a ton of bets on Monday, but I do make a few. And this one just kind of worked out where the line went down, I try to catch more totals, too, when I do that on Monday.
Right.
Come on, Yukon.
Shout out to our guy, Mel. He said, best bets, Boston Bruins -1, Vegas money line. Appreciate you dropping that, Mel.
No, I have Kansas full game. I'm not going to mess around with Oklahoma, Kevin.
What? I asked Mike, I said, because he told me he was going to join us today. I said, hey, you hopping on? He said, yep, right now. And then shit. And then he said, shit, maybe a few more than right now. What does that mean?
A few more minutes.
Oh, I guess so. Illiterate texting. Kevin, CMAC is on Kansas full game +10. So I do not think he moved on that OU 3.5 second half. Hey, shout out to our guy Briggs in the chat. He said, sorry, I'm late. I like Utah. Keep it in within 7 tonight. I didn't bet that game, but our guy Winetine, who was up here breaking it down earlier and is great in the Pac-12 conference. I love hearing Winetine's angles on the Pac-12. He took that 7 with Utah.
Dabby, congrats on the live bet, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's like I was just talking about it.
Sweet. I heard you.
Yeah. I mean, if they wouldn't have taken the lead and let's say it came out like tied, I'd have been like, yeah, hell yeah, we got that live bet. But the fact that they took that lead just to fucking rip it away from me for my pregame bet, that's what hurts.
Yeah.
Jamal said he got Oklahoma early at +1.5. Yeah, I pussed out because I just put another half a unit on them, and it's like I put it on them when they were down 7-0, and then they fall down 14-0, and I'm talking about betting them again, and I sound like a fucking chasing degenerate, so I didn't bet it.
I'm pissed. I seen it coming out of halftime. I mean, coming out of that lightning, thunder, weather break. I should have moved on it. Should have just trusted my gut. My problem is I'm on Kansas +8.5. So I don't like to go against
CMAX on the +10. So yeah. So what? Okay. Are you able to do this? Do you think if you weren't on Kansas and you had to make a bet at the spread 3.5 on the second half, who would you take?
Oklahoma gets the ball first, right?
Yep.
Probably Oklahoma because they can't stop Oklahoma on the ground. It's rainy. It's wet. It's going to be hard to maybe not, but the team that's going to be guaranteed on offense to have success, in my opinion, is Oklahoma. So, and they get the ball first, so I think that's a pretty solid bet. Unfortunately,
so we're in the same boat for all the reasons you just said. Is why I did put a half a unit on Oklahoma second half. Good news here is either you guys are going to come out with a dub or I'm going to come out with a dub, and I did only put a half a unit on it. So,
well, we could both come out with a dub here.
That'd be incredible.
Some ways. Hey, Oklahoma by 7, we all win.
There you go.
Let's get there.
Well, without further ado, because it's halftime and we got games coming up, and I know you guys want action, and you want to talk about action. Our guy that's about to come on here with us, if you tuned in this week to his show, it premiered on Monday. Monday was a little bit of a dead day, only a couple games, but the rest of the week had plenty of action throughout the day. The closing line with my good friend here in this business, Mr. Pimp Slap, play of the day. What up, Mike? How's it going, man?
What up, boys? Happy Saturday. C-Mac, it's good to see you again.
Hell yeah.
As always.
Man,
what's going on, fellas? What's good? I was hearing what you guys were talking about with this game here. I think Kansas is toast. I'm on Kansas. I hate to say it, but that weather delay fucked them up.
It did. Yeah, it did. So all three of you guys are on Kansas full game. Winetime, I brought you back in. I don't want you to be on screen and not know it. You already been here, so I didn't introduce you. I brought you back in because I saw you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Saw you back there.
What, Winetime?
Yeah,
Mike.
How
we doing, my bro?
We're doing, brother.
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man. Good to be seen, fellas.
I'm sweating this under 46 in this Indiana-Penn State. Indiana went downfield, missed a 35-yard field goal. They ended up, Penn State went 3 and out. Indiana's kind of putting a little drive together right now, but see the live totals at 46.5. Got all the way up to 53, I believe. I do have the 46, so hoping it stays under. No more points.
Purdue's now the favorite.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, they opened up at what, a +2, I think?
+2.5, maybe even +3, man.
You're on them, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on Purdue +2.5 in money line. And I wanted to bet it again just now, but no, I probably will forego that. Pinnacle opened this at 3.
Dabby, I saw you cash on that live first half. Congrats on that. Good shit, my guy.
Thanks, man. It would have been better if they kept the I would have been fucking like a fly on shit right now if they cashed both of them for me. But yeah, we're good.
I'm also on NC State +7, guys. I didn't give that out earlier. It was on my Twitter. They're up 7-0 right now, end of first. It's a pretty good game so far. So we'll see what happens in that one. I see a live. They're already down to +1.5.
Let me hit this, Mel. I'm off the Auburn game. I don't want to bet either of those two football teams right now, Mississippi State or Auburn. Yeah, I think it's good, Jason. I mean, yeah, Oklahoma. Kansas defense is rough, but maybe they can hang around with their offense. And shout out to Robbie. Yeah, that was nice the other day.
So here's some incoming news. Forecast in Sunday's Chiefs-Broncos game calls for a high of 29 degrees, a low of 13 degrees, with a foot of snow on its way.
Yeah, goddamn.
I was just talking to a buddy about that about 5 minutes ago. It's coming.
Totals at 46.
Did you hit a prop? C-Mac, our guy Robbie in the chat said, thanks for the Prince 1.5 threes.
Yeah.
Cash 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I had a good day. 3-0 in the NBA yesterday, too.
NBA props have been fucking fire this season. Early fire. I think I'm like 12 units in props or something like that.
Touchdown Indiana.
Ooh.
Indiana, man. Shout out to them today. Coming to play.
Mike, feel free. You don't have to, Mike, but feel free to fire away if you got anything coming up that's about to kick here. What time?
Fire away.
Fire away. Yeah. Put my ass in the sling here, huh? I got I'm kind of coming around on that Utah side of things. I still like Oregon. I don't know if I'll touch that game.
I'm telling you, Mike Cam, I like Utah. A lot.
Well, the last time I was against you on Utah, you won and I lost. So I don't want that to happen again.
I said it when you weren't here. I don't go against
better
prime
than
time
USC,
in the
but
Pac-12.
I mean, I just think it's going to come down to playing in Salt Lake City, honestly.
Yeah, it feels like it might be a touch too high on the points. Like 3.5. Maybe they could cover that hook. My favorite play of the card is Iowa State on the money line today. I took that Iowa State spot. That's coming up at 3:30. I hear that with Purdue, but the thing about Matt Rule, after he wins a game, he wins the next game. So that's a real thing. I like BYU. I like the under more in that game than I like BYU. I got the under 49.5 in that game. And my second favorite play on the card is Southern Miss plus 17.5. I gave out earlier this week. That's a 3:30.
I moved on that under BYU as well. I think Troy did as well. He got me on that one. I'm not sure if he moved on it though.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I got the 50 minus 120. Mike, what did you get?
49.5.
Okay.
So I missed that. I was late to the party.
I bought up a half point I just wanted that. I wanted 50. So.
Thanks, Nicholas Handy. Appreciate it, man. That was a lot of fun. Live bet that one too, and then they scored like 30 seconds later. That was great. Couldn't have timed that one any better. Arizona Coyotes. Come on.
LA Kings last night.
Yeah.
That was wild. Weren't they down 4-0?
4-1, I think, wasn't it?
Jeez.
4-1, and then I was like, oh man, we live bet that thing. Plus 550 live bet I knocked out.
Oh shit. Oh goddamn, Mike. Hell yeah. That's good stuff right there.
That was fueled by cocktails. My feet were so taped to the pedals about how bad the Coyotes are that I had to jump in on it. It's one of those.
Love it. That's awesome.
Fortunately, I didn't sink on that one. What do you guys think about this Cal USC spot? I kind of like the Cal side of things. Plus 10 I got earlier today, but it's 10.5 now, I see.
Yeah, I think I have USC money line in a parlay. I think USC blows these guys out the water. I don't say that very much, but I think Caleb's going to be out there. I think he's going to throw 4 touchdowns probably. I think he's going to have a game. Guys like him don't have bad games against teams like Cal. I mean, it was understandable against Notre Dame and Utah, the two best defenses they're going to face. This is just going to a completely different defense in Cal. They're not going to be able to stop Caleb. It might be 21-0, 7 minutes into the game, honestly. I didn't move on the spread. I do have the money line in a parlay, but that's it. Dabby, you're muted.
Oh, thank you. I think most people are with you, Mike. I know Ian is on Cal. I know Jimmy's on Cal. Since C-Mac is a dick and gave me another GIF on Twitter, I assume he's on Cal.
I also think Cal's the right side.
Troy's on. There you go. Troy's
I'm on Utah.
Cal. Mike, you're on Cal. There you go. Everybody,
fact.
there you go. You ready?
All right.
I'm on Arizona State too.
I like that Arizona State.
I like to be on Arizona. I think I'm just going to watch the game. We talked about it this morning.
Arizona
It's a
game.
bet live game.
Yeah.
Arizona's been the best moneymaker all year.
It just is going to come down to if Fafita's going to start or if Jaden Delora. They're both really good, but I think this is kind of Fafita's team now, honestly. He's been playing so well. Yeah. I watched that game against USC where he just completely lit up that secondary. It's not a good secondary, but kid's small and he's out there balling, honestly. He's good. He plays with a chip on his shoulder too, being that small.
Oh, that took the wind out of me, man.
I did throw a parlay together. I know some of you guys like parlays. I got a 5-leg parlay for it's a plus 675 spot, so almost 7 units. This is all money lines. I got Louisville, Marshall, Oak State, Iowa State, and Boise State. All money lines.
I like
all
it.
This next week.
Mike, I felt like every time I hit a parlay, I'm like, I feel like my guy Mike. I went in on a parlay yesterday. I only put $50 on it, but it was a plus 450, so I came out with like 225, and I was like, I'm on my Mike shit now.
Dude, I did a parlay last night in the NBA with the props. 5-leg prop parlay paid 48-1. Fucking monster. So
wow.
Funny. Yeah, it was pretty fucking great. I didn't even realize it until I was doing some recapping later on in the evening there, and I saw it. And I was like, that one hit. And I think I parlayed those, and I looked, and sure enough, fucking there it was.
It was shout out to my guy Dutch. It was Dutch and I. We put that parlay together. I added the the threes props, obviously, because anybody who follows knows that's what I do. I had the Luka and the Clarkson threes prop, and those hit in the first. What?
I saw the Clarkson prop there that you put out there. I was like, oh, damn, he's back. NBA's back.
Bro, I'm mad that I didn't do the over 2.5 at plus 158 because he hit that too. But whatever. We just did the parlay, and I had $50 on a plus 450. I was like, I'm good because I'm not a big NBA capper. But hit my 2 threes in the first. Both of them hit it in the first quarter. And Dutch, his addition to it was the Simmons over 13.5 assists, which he got to like 18. So great call by Dutch. He's cashed it both of his first 2 games, but he didn't get it till the fourth quarter. I was like, Dutch, you better not fuck this up for us. But he cashed it. He got it.
That's too low. They're gonna raise it.
Yeah.
They got to.
All right.
Yeah, that was.
I'm gonna make Arizona official right now.
There we go. There we go.
From the database, lines that open at 3.5 or 4 and close at +3. The home team is 10-3 straight up in ATS.
I like it.
All right. Third quarter has started here. Looks like the ball went out of the back of the end zone. So Gabriel takes the snap on first down at his own 25. They're going to stretch the field here. Pick up about 7 on a little handoff to the receiver on a motion play. Good little gain on first down there.
Field goal is good for NC State. They take a 10-0 lead with 12 minutes left in the second quarter.
And that's what you got on NC State here, right? That's what you
NC
came
State
here.
NC State plus 10 minus 120. Yeah. I wish I would have sprinkled a little something on the money line, but I didn't.
Big fucking run right there. Big run by Walker on first down. Another first down there for Oklahoma. They're moving quick. Look at how fast they're snapping the ball. Holy shit. Hand off to the back. He's going to pick up another 5-6 yards, it looks like. They're at or across midfield already. Look at how fast they're going. Oh, my God. Dude, holy shit. He's snapping the ball in 4 seconds. Another handoff. Not going to have anywhere to go. Going to break a tackle and fight hard just to get a yard out of that. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2, it looks like, I think. Keep going. You can't just stop because one play doesn't work. And if we're being honest, the back kind of stalled that out himself.
Sweating out this under 46 in this Indiana game, boys. Indiana has the ball with 7:53 to go. I'm hoping they get the ball for a couple minutes. They go down. They miss the field goal. Penn State hopefully ices this game, and it stays at 45. I got 46. This is a sweater for me. This is my only play in the early game. So
Penn State can fuck around and make this game outright.
They are, right?
You don't want that to happen, that's for sure. Not with the under.
Terrible fucking play calling by Oklahoma. Terrible fucking play calling.
How about Kansas State 41-0 over Houston, who's been playing good football the last couple games? Wow.
Why are you fucking stretching?
I took Houston and the under, and they're both in trouble. That's great.
It's classic Houston. Right when they start playing well, you think they're good.
That quarterback looked good last week.
Hey, 4th and 3. 4th and 3 here.
Classic
Oklahoma's going to go for it.
Classic Houston.
The play calling. Gabriel's going to take this.
I watched it way too long. Year after
year.
Wasn't
it like a year ago that they were like the first half team? They won like the first half.
3 seconds on the play clock. Are they just going to let it tick off and punt? Fuck you. That a way to come out and not do dick.
Hey, boys, I got to get out of here, though. Got some business I need to attend to. I appreciate you having me on, Dad. Thanks for sending the link. Mike, MC, Matt, Wine Time, Sharky was on here before. Hey, I appreciate all you guys. Everyone in the chat, fucking killers, bro. I love it. So
good stuff, Troy.
Hell yeah, Troy.
Hey, just a reminder real quick. I'm on Texas. I got the under in the Texas game, Arizona +3. And we're on Kentucky later on tonight as well on the spread. So
I'm on 2 of those plays. So let's get it, Troy. Let's get it, my boy.
Bro. Hey, good luck to everybody today. Don't get too fucking drunk too early. All right, pace yourselves. And I'll catch you guys soon.
Hell yeah, Troy.
Cheers.
Later.
Much love, my dude. Appreciate you coming up.
See you, Troy.
Man, I don't know, Don. Don just said, why not run up the damn middle? It makes no fucking sense. One, you're probably going to get the 3 yards. 2, if you don't, at worst, you're looking at a 4th and 1 or a 4th and 2, and you can run it again. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. It's these college coaches are not good. Like I just want to get that out there. Like a lot of these coaches are not good. Like they're not. I realized that when I got to college at Texas Tech, And fuck this guy. I'll say his name and fuck him anyways. Dan Spencer was my head coach. He came over from Oregon State. He didn't know shit about baseball. Literally, like when he would try and like explain, he didn't fucking know anything. I'm like, how the fuck are you my head coach at a D1 school and you don't know anything about the game of baseball? He was literally just like a fucking talking head.
I forgot that you went to Tech, Dabby. How do you like Lubbock down there?
Hated Lubbock. I loved going. Like, I had a blast at Tech. Don't get me wrong. Had a blast. But, like, if you're asking me how is Lubbock, like, the city?
There's not much.
No, it's awful, bro. It's terrible. Like,
That's why they all go to the games. That's why the games are sellouts every time,
They say it about a lot of college towns when they make the saying, "Oh, there's nothing to do but drink." But like in Lubbock, like there's nothing to do but drink.
Nothing to do but drink.
Trying to get down to that. I want to go to a Texas Tech basketball game one of these days. It gets wild down there. I'm going to try to make my way down there one of these days.
It does. I mean, like I said, being on campus is a blast. Like going to school there was great. Lubbock as a city is shit.
Yeah.
It's flat and dry and windy, and it'll fucking blow fucking dust and dirt around, and then it'll rain and mud falls out of the sky. And you're like, is it literally raining mud out of the sky right now?
That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty gross.
You make it sound so appealing.
Charlie Bradshaw said, Lubbock reminds me of my first girlfriend, flat and ugly.
Little titties are the new big titties, so there's something to be said for flat.
Oh, I got some good Wood or Woodens for you this week, Mike.
Good.
I wish I had them uploaded. We could preview it right now. But I don't got it uploaded, man. Did you hit?
What the fuck?
No, I don't got it uploaded. I'm sorry. I wish I did. And don't worry.
Penn State tops Indiana.
There's nothing like that could get us in trouble with these. They have all their appendages, their normal height, like. But
I mean, that's important to me. Yeah, they gotta have 2 arms and 2 legs.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I was letting you know. No extra appendages.
No.
Young Vaughn, my dude.
Thanks, Dabby Cash. Yeah, he cashed that with you. Let's go.
Man, I tell you what, I can't get my pre-fucking game shit in college this year to save my life. But these streams here with CMAC, we have been. I'm telling you, it's saved my bank account. And CMAC again with the rushing prop today, already hit that. So shout out CMAC.
Good work, CMAC. Sit with that info all week. You probably don't even have to look at the numbers. You're like, yeah, I like this.
Any of you guys got any other looks in the Colorado UCLA game tonight?
What is it, 17.5?
It's 15 now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's 99% of the money's on Colorado money line. So I think that's kind of what driven it down. Wild. 99% of the money's on the money line for Colorado. They're not going to win this game. It's probably going to get ugly quick. I don't have a play in this one. I would only take the under 6. I wish I would have got in at the 61.5. I think it's 60.5 right now. It's still endorsed. I don't know how Colorado is going to really be able to. I don't know how Shadir Sanders is going to escape that pocket today, considering how bad his offensive line is. So that's going to be interesting to see. I'm hoping to get in on something live in that one. But I was curious to see if you guys had any input on that one.
Not much to offer on that one, to be honest, because it's one of those things where it's like, I've said this all year. Colorado's defense is tough for me. But, I think Sanders is the truth. I think
he's good.
Sanders as a coach is great. I love the whole story. I love the turnaround. Their defense scares the shit out of me. And we've seen games where it's like they've fallen so far behind, like against USC, where it's like anybody who bet USC feels great. And then, that magic in the air. Yeah, that magic in the air that Colorado has starts coming into play and they cover. So for me, I either, when I bet, if I like Colorado, I take them or I stay off. I do not like Colorado in this situation, so I'm going to stay off.
Me neither. Devin, the dude says, anyone have a play in the Coastal Carolina and Marshall game? I think Mike M does, actually. I think he said something about Marshall, if I'm not mistaken, or am I wrong?
I had it on the parlay, the 5 leg.
That's right. Plus 650, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oklahoma made a tackle in the backfield. Holy shit. I didn't know they could do that. I genuinely didn't. Lawrence, thank you. Big number 12 right there. We appreciate you. Tackle for a 1-yard loss right there. 2nd and 11 for Kansas. We got 10 minutes on the clock, and it is still running. Devin the Dude. Hey, I like Devin the Dude, man. I had to delete my Facebook back in 2009 because somebody kept tagging me in a picture smoking a blunt with Devin the Dude. And I was like, that was like right when I got drafted. I was like, yeah, I can't be having that picture show. So I just deleted it. Shout out Devin the Dude.
Shout out Devin the Dude.
Doobie Ashtray.
We got Clemson on NC State's 1-yard line, 1st and goal. About to punch it in the end zone. It's about to be a 10-7 ball game.
Smoke, my guy. Smoke and Mirrors in the chat. Good to see you in here, man. Been missing you this morning. How's it going? What's good? What you betting on? What you drinking on?
Smoke. What do you guys think about this Major League Baseball game tonight?
Flushed out of the pocket on 3rd down. Incomplete pass there for Bean. I will answer your question, but I want to hit on the 4th and 7 coming up with 9 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Kansas will be forced to punt the ball back to Oklahoma.
I don't have a play on that, but I would take Diamondbacks plus 125. I think they get a big revenge game here, honestly, but I didn't play it.
Can I just say go Rangers and not give you a bet?
Sure.
I like go Rangers.
Personally, I'm on the under. I think the 9 is the number I like there.
Fat Wally. What up, my dude? Shout out to Fat Wally.
Kelly and Montgomery.
Smoke.
I like your under there.
Yeah, that 9 does seem to be a lot of runs. They shouldn't even have gotten there yesterday, honestly.
Yeah, I think with Kelly on the mound, I know on the road, I take the D-backs plus money.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I haven't played it yet, but I'm thinking about
it. Plus 140, it's down to plus 125 with bigger bets coming in on the D-backs, so we'll see. That's definitely going to be a good game.
Dude, they had that game won yesterday, and then they I couldn't believe what happened at the end. I was like, are you kidding?
What a game.
Pretty wild.
What a history.
That's what baseball's all about, man. Those games are it's crazy.
Bro, it made me feel something, which I don't feel things often, right? Like when I win a bet or when I get high, that's when I feel things. My emotions are usually completely shut off. And I felt something when I saw that fucking drone fly over the stadium right after Garcia hit that win. I was just, it's cool. It's cool for the city. Like I'm happy for this area that I live in. It's dope.
Hey, shout out to Smoke and Mirrors. Was doing some capping this morning. Had an open house to attend. My sister was having for her real estate clients free bar, food, and craft beers. Couldn't miss it. Shout out to you.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
If we were all in the same area, we would have met you there.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's the type of thing. Hey, you guys want to join me for a party this weekend? Where's it at? We're gonna find the open house that's got the free alcohol wherever it is. We're just gonna go hang out every weekend.
Mike, you got anything in this Air Force Colorado State game? Her guy don't play.
I don't. I don't know. Go ahead.
I took a little. I don't know if I shared this with you guys earlier. I took UCLA, USC, Ohio State, and Air Force all on the money line. It's a minus 105 parlay. I kind of like putting a bunch of favorites together every week and seeing if I can get an even number. I expect UCLA to win. I expect USC to win. I expect Ohio State to win. Air Force should win. It's a minus 14 right now. I don't know if I feel comfortable laying 14 with them, but definitely think they win this game.
I think Air Force wins too. I wouldn't lay 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I struggle with this. You know, just my previous experiences with service schools, I still don't give them any credit. So the C14.5, I'm with you. I don't want to lay those points. They should win. Yeah. Colorado State's pretty suspect program to begin with. So their kind of big deal was that game against Colorado, right, where they were leading the whole way and then blew it at the end. So I don't know how they recovered since then. I guess they beat Boise, but they only beat Boise by 1. They lost to UNLV by 2. See that? Just lies in the weeds, waiting to strike. I can't touch that game. There are some shit games on the calendar this weekend.
Gabriel has only thrown for 41 yards here. OU's got the ball back at their own.
I'll be right back. I got to try to fix this lag I got here. I'll be right back.
It's not bad, but yeah, I got you.
Damn. Indiana. Oh, shit. Penn State threw an interception on their own 14-yard line that resulted in an Indiana field goal to tie the game with 3 minutes left. Under can't cash the under.
Threw the interception where?
On their own 14-yard line.
Dude. And two things there. One, that sucks that you can't cash your under. Oh shit, I just hit a button. Two, how the fuck do you not put it in the end zone in that situation in the game when you get the ball at the 14? You've got to get a touchdown in that situation if you're Indiana.
Yeah, seriously.
You're not going to get better field position. Looks like Gabriel's going to run it here on 2nd and 8. And there's a flag. I think that'll be a late hit on Oklahoma if they're throwing a flag on what I just saw. And it was just a push by an offensive lineman. What a weak-ass fucking call. %, what it is. They're going to call a personal foul in Oklahoma because the lineman pushed somebody after the play. Fucking sometimes, man. Kevin said Memphis TD. What's the score on that, Kevin?
7-0.
7-0.
It just started.
First
That game, that's one total that is probably going to go over. I mean, I don't know how it doesn't.
6-yard rushing touchdown by the running back on the second play of the game.
Yeah, I don't know how either team really stops. I think North Texas can score in Memphis too. Back and forth, back and forth.
3rd and 19 here for Oklahoma. There's a flag on the field. I don't know what it is. Gabriel's going to run it up the middle. He's not going to have much room. He's going to pick up about 8 yards. So you're going to throw a flag on fucking OU, but you're not going to throw a flag on that tackle? I can't. I don't. That's why it frustrates me when I watch this. Anybody watching this OU game, regardless of what side you're on, tell me you don't see what I'm talking about. Like, I don't want you to throw a flag on either of them. Don't get me wrong. But if you're going to throw a flag on that offensive lineman just pushing a little bit after the play, how are you not going to throw it when somebody's got their arm wrapped around a quarterback's neck who's sliding? Like, I don't get it.
Oh, Indiana ties it up with Penn State. Fuck you, Penn State.
Penn State just looked horrible. The defense looked horrible. If Indiana and Sorsby is throwing like he did all over that D, come on. Man. That Indiana offense has been good all year.
That feels like
the most points I think they've scored all year, guys.
Yeah, I think it is.
Shit in the conference. That's like that. That's Penn State's motto, though. They end up doing well to start the season. Then they either play Ohio State or Michigan. They lose that game, and then they can't get out of their own fucking way for like the next 3 weeks.
Dylan Gabriel,
I haven't bet it, Jim. We were just talking about it, but I'm looking at the D-backs. Plus 125. This Rangers lineup, though, the more and more it just is deep. Guys like Simeon aren't doing shit. He finally got a hit.
Yeah.
But there's so many others that are just having good at-bats, yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
But I like Kelly. I mean, if there's one guy that I think could pitch well, and he can get rocked, though, on the road.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, like Seager and Garcia, but Seager's locked into like if his
I saw it with the Dodgers that and they let him go because of his injuries. When he's rolling, he's on another level. You know, he's MVP.
He's a different animal. Exactly what C-Mac just said. And I'm just gonna say his 1.5 bases prop. You know, if it's still sitting around minus 120, I mean.
It is. I saw minus 115 this morning.
Minus 115? Yeah, take it. Yeah.
And I don't endorse props like that too much. Minus whatever, but, you know, guys locked and cocked.
Damn, that hit almost made me like fucking lose along. Terrible punt there by Oklahoma. Barely even got it out across the 50. So Kansas is going to have great starting field position. Flex said, what do we think of Caleb Williams anytime touchdown plus 145? I like a quarterback like his touchdown prop in a game a little bit more against a defense that I think is really going to get to him. All that being said, it's plus money, and I've been talking about how I think he has a good game, so I don't hate it.
There's two guys I'm tired of hearing about. One of them's Caleb Williams, and the other one's the Cameron Rising.
Yeah.
Way to ruin my fucking excitement for the ability of those quarterbacks. Just by, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I'm tired of hearing about Rising, whether he's playing or not. The entire fucking season, he's been a question mark. And
bro, let me just say this: that Utah's coach is a douche, bro. For this in particular, he's known that they knew all season that he wasn't going to play. They knew that. So this whole conversation that we're having right now could have been squashed months ago. Mm-hmm. But thanks to them not doing that, we're still having it.
Just tired of it. Tired of that team. That's how I was with the NBA last year with the injuries. When everyone was talking about the last minute changes, it's been like 2 seasons now. Like, I got tired of hearing about it. Don't care.
Pull up these.
Yeah, I think it's worth though taking a piece of that Caleb Williams.
Yeah,
anytime touchdown,
especially because this is the pivotal spot for him, right? He kind of caught a lot of bad press the last week there after his bad attitude, his sour look, puss on his face. And if he's going to do anything, it's got to be this game to step it up. I think it's a motivation spot for him, but he could easily pack it in and say, "Fuck this season." Too.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Penn State.
He'll run it.
33-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
I think he's got 6 or 7 TDs on the ground this year.
It's a good number too, plus 145.
Absolutely beautiful pass by being down the middle of the field. Kansas has the ball deep in the red zone already.
Fairchild, he's cashed his prop right there if you took it. I didn't.
Just a dump route over the middle, wide the fuck open.
Wide the fuck
incomplete.
The fuck open.
$15 is gonna like hearing his coach in the fucking film room after that. Bro, you had one goddamn job. Not let anybody get behind you, and he's fucking 10 yards behind you. You had one job on that play, and you can't fucking do it, man. I just shit like that. You got one fucking job. Don't let anybody get behind you, and you can't fucking do it.
North Texas goes down the field, but then they go for it. Memphis next play, I think, hands it off. Dude took it to the house.
Really?
14 nothing. Yeah. North Texas is moved it real easy. They just got caught there. They didn't want to kick a field goal. It looks like.
Shout out to
62
Warren
yards.
for being the only person on OU's defense who can make a tackle. It's like fucking LSU's defense. What's his name?
Touchdown Eastern Michigan.
Yeah,
hanging around.
I took Eastern Michigan +3, and they were getting stomped.
They're hanging around. Yeah. Hey, they're hanging around.
They missed the 2 though. They went for 2 and they missed it.
Oh, did they right here?
Shit bags. Yeah, it made sense. They would have been down by 8. I get it.
I guess it's a little early though. I mean, what is it in the third? 6 minutes.
Right? It's like 7 minutes left in the third.
Yeah, I think you wait on that shit till the 4th.
Yeah, don't force yourself to be.
Just take your
right.
Yeah.
Get the point. See how the game plays out.
See how it goes.
Go for a field goal, and then it was stupid to go for that too. Anyways, just bad coaching.
Yeah, I agree. Just take it.
Shout out to our guy Briggs in the chat, man. He said he's moving from Calgary to Cambridge in 2 weeks, and we're gonna officially be his new besties, like it or not. Well, we fucking love it, man. We're glad to have it. Yeah. Show up. We all do. We do this every Saturday, and we have a blast. And then on Mondays, I've got my show Medicate Monday, and then right after that, C-Mac does Hitting the Books, and then our guy Pimp Slap. He's got the everyday spot now with the Last Call. So show up for those too if you can.
Last call for alcohol.
I think about that every time.
One shot, one beer.
Looks like Seth Keller is going to come on for Kansas to attempt another field goal here. 1-1 on the day. 4th and 4. I mean, after that big play on the first fucking play or whatever it was, second play, that's a
Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. I was saying that rain delay screwed him, and I thought that game was shot here. I'll take him coming back though. I need that money.
who?
Kansas.
Field goals suck.
No, you're wrong
Kansas,
because
that's the
my
last
bet's still
field
going to
goal.
hit here. Field goals suck. OU's going to go down and score a touchdown.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, they've been playing exceptional, but it was a tough. I had some good numbers graded for Kansas in this one. I'm not a big 12 fan.
Wait, what, bro? The 7.5 is for OU is plus 141 right now. Oh
If
man,
you like it at minus 110, you gotta love it at plus 140.
I do. Okay. Hey, you guys could all hedge right now too, to where like no matter what, you're decent. Let's all join on. Let's all join on the same side. So all three of you guys go ahead and hedge your bets just to join my second half bet.
No,
Yeah. Are we here? Are we all agreeing?
Negative.
No.
Beat it.
No.
Beat it.
Go take your number.
It's on you.
Look, instead of even fucking saying units, I'm just gonna tell you guys. I'm just being a fucking degenerate.
Units be advised.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I say the cop. Units be advised.
No, that was fucking
Everyone's
hilarious.
talking
That was
units.
one of the funniest things probably of the stream today. But I'm gonna tell you, instead of saying units or being fucking like that, because I got $50 on that second half bet. I think I'm just gonna add another 20 to it because it's the same fucking line I got at plus 146.
Hey, C-Mac, have you heard anything if Riley Leonard's going to play or not? I saw the line's at 5.5 now.
I'm hearing he's gonna go, like just from everything, but he's still got to test it. That's just they're looking at the warm up, but like they're optimistic. Yeah, so you got to be on it here
because the total did go up back to 47. So I'm guessing Riley Leonard is in. I'm not sure though. I still think Louisville beats these guys. I don't know how healthy he is.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier too. I like it better if he's in. That ankle's been injured a couple of times, and I think C-Mac said it earlier today that the ankle injuries are tough. You know, you have a hard time back from those things.
Yep.
Put him in.
I'm looking forward to this Utah game, though, guys. I'm on the Utah +7. I know, Mike, you were thinking about maybe moving on one of the two sides. The game starts here pretty shortly. If you guys want to talk about that at all, you guys got any plays on this?
Yeah, I like that. But real quick, I just want to say this, and I don't mean to go back to this topic, but it's funny when we were earlier talking about giving things out publicly versus not. Like, bro, my units in something I'm not great at capping, like something that I don't feel as comfortable. I stick to a unit measurement thing. In college football, I might put $1,000 on a game and I might put, $50 on it. Like I don't have, I'm just being honest. Like I don't have like a standard and it's been profitable for me, which is why I continue with it. Obviously, if I was like not profitable, I wouldn't do that. But it's just like last week when we were here live, I put, 500 on that Ole Miss second half, and I had two other bets the rest of the day, and I had more money on Ole Miss than I did on those two bets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I think there's definitely spots that catch my eye more than others. Like I'll share an opinion on a game. I've looked at them all plenty of times, but there's spots I like. Iowa State's one of those spots I like more than others that I got a little bit more action on than I would normally say on any other sides. And then Southern Miss too. Amazingly enough, a shit Southern Miss team, and I'm all for them today. All for them. But you know what usually happens? Like I'll gamble all day with the same unit size, and I'll go on a nice little run, build a nice
You have to with the type of volume you have.
But then at the end of the day, I'll have a couple cocktails, and it's like the last spot I got for the day, and I'm like, all right, let me hammer this thing, and then it's fucking all gone. It all evaporates. I could be up several units. Instead, I'm trying to really smash them and double up the unit count that I have, and I end up going back
every year when we go to Pubapalooza and I'm betting college basketball, my unit all of a sudden is $250 a game. And, I have a little bit more volume in college basketball. Like I might have, 9 bets on a card. Like it might happen. I don't know what it is. It's just, like you said, it's being with the friends, but it's always been profitable for me. So it's all good. Usually I just, I'm more comfortable putting, 150 on a game or something like that.
I think I have 8 plays going today. Honestly, college football has definitely been the most volume for me so far this year.
Oklahoma fumbles. Kansas ball again. How?
Right, Eddie.
What
I
the?
don't want to cheer excessively like an asshole.
I mean, it's just it's comical at this point, man. The way that they're doing this shit, man, it's comical.
Clemson's looking like they want to take a 3-pointer
Yeah,
here for
about to,
halftime.
yeah, they're driving right now.
Fuck Clemson. Fucking suspect school. North Texas does get a touchdown now. There's a tutty for UNT. This fucking ESPN app is garbage.
Oklahoma is fucking just the mistakes this game. The fucking horrible interception, not covering the football up when you know you're going to get tackled. Just goddamn. This fucking rookie ball out here, man. And of course, Bean's going to run for a touchdown on the first play.
Oh, it does too. Are you fucking kidding?
Touchdown.
Wow.
What the fuck? I'll take it, but
Just fucking B team, fucking junior high on the field. Like, what the fuck? You know, and it's not even the run right here. It's not even the run. Like, it's not this. It's the fumble. It's the interception, like throwing it directly to it's that. It's not the fucking big plays. It's not the fact that, you know, Kansas can move the ball. I mean, we kind of expect that.
it's the compounding fuck ups that get them though. You know, like they turn it over and then immediately they score right off the gate. Like, okay, you can't even battle the turnover. You just got fucking scored on, and now you got the, you know, it's you're not helping yourself move forward. Come on, Clemson, miss this fucking kick.
Kansas obviously going for 2 here. This would put them up by a touchdown. So
Clemson's going for about a 40-yard field goal right here. Tie it up before half.
Miss it. Miss it.
Hope so.
Miss it.
of course Kansas doesn't get the 2-point conversion because it would have fucking helped me.
Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it.
I haven't got an update yet. I'm a little behind.
Miss it.
Are you on this game at all, Mike? I know you kind of hate Clemson this year, right?
I took NC State. I got the plus. I think I got 9.5 with NC
Let's go.
State.
Hell yeah. I mean, I got the 10. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, timeout by Clemson. So
No sense me sitting here continuing to say miss it. They're not even on the field. All right. Something just cashed for me. It came off of some cash.
2:26 here, and we got 3 minutes left in the third quarter because of that delay. Crazy.
Nice.
2:26 my time, 3:36 Eastern.
I think I'll give my guy C-Mac a shot out there. He put me on UConn plus 14.5 when we were talking this morning, and I wasn't going to get there, but I did, and I appreciate it. He's not there, but I'll thank him now, and I'll thank him when he comes back on.
Nice, man. USC is at 3. Okay, I thought they were at 2:30. I don't know why. No, they're at 3.
I got a 10-leg parlay for $78,500. What could go wrong?
How much did you have to bet on it?
Who, me? I put $10. It's a 10-legger. I put $10 on it. $10.
No, you just said. Oh, okay. You mean that's the line? I thought you were saying you could win 78. I was I'm like, wait, how much do I got to put to get in on this, bro?
There's about no chance I would. Well, that's not true. There's not no chance.
43-yarder.
Slim to none. I got NC State plus 9.5 as the first leg, and I got Memphis minus 6.5, even though I took Texas plus 7.5. That doesn't make sense.
Another timeout. They're icing this there. I think they're going to try to ice this kicker. Good. He made it, too.
Huh. Cam said Oklahoma is going to lose. Yeah, welcome to the stream.
Oh, you know who's going to be
21-26 here.
I guess not.
And here, and this is, I just want to say this too. So as much as I put it on the fumble and the interception, the coaching, okay, the first drive out of the fucking half, when you come out and you're moving the ball and you got 3rd and 3 and you're in plus territory, why are you running a stretch play instead of going up the middle? Because as you can see clearly, now that Oklahoma's back's against the wall, oh, okay, we're going to run it up the middle for 5+ every play. You've been doing that the whole time. Why are you stretching the field on 3rd and 3 when you can just go up the middle and you're up 4. It makes no sense. The coaching is piss poor, like below piss poor.
What's below piss poor?
No good.
Over the middle, Gabriel's not a receiver, and he's going down the field. OU got the ball inside the red zone. Shout out Bob Stoops. That was Stoops on the reception there, number 12. That is his son, right?
It is.
Yeah, okay. I knew that. I just wanted to, I didn't know that. Like I did, but.
It's so funny for me thinking out loud here, week to week with sports, like with college football, particularly with so many games. One week I'll be cursing a team, the next week I'm cheering them on. It's fucking great. Love it. Except Clemson. Fuck Clemson. They're dead to me. Ooh, get that in you, Daddy.
Right? I'm sitting here. I'm like all the way to the very end of the joint, and the first time I cough is like not even when I take a hit. Makes sense, right? Huh.
We got some games tipping off here in a couple minutes, guys. We got this Utah-Oregon game. Game day's there. It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited for this, guys. I'm really stoked for this game. We got Louisville and Duke, another banger. We got BYU and Texas. I know a couple of us are on the under in that, so let's go, boys. Let's go. I see the Duke line is down to +5 now, guys. It looks like Riley Leonard is in.
God damn, I'm trying to do math in my head, which is not when you're in a good place. So Oklahoma would go for 2 if they score a touchdown. Yeah, which is not a good place. You never want to be doing this when you're fucking doing it for gambling purposes.
Gotta use your fingers.
I didn't have to use my fingers, but thank you. Any more math. Oklahoma on first down up the middle for another easy. It just this. So one thing I'll say about this, as wrong as I could be at the end of this game, and it looks like I am, at the line, OU wins this on offense so easily. I don't understand how they haven't just scored every time they've had the football. It doesn't make any sense. When you can go up the middle for a guaranteed 4+ yards every play, there is no excuse not to score. Texas A&M, South Carolina under 47.5 live. Cash at its final. Let's go, Gerald. Good shit, man. Cash by the hook. That's the best, man. Ian said they're going to cut the Oklahoma TV feed. What the fuck is that? This game is like close as can be. What do you mean they're going to cut the feed? How does that work?
For what?
For Oregon,
because it's Fox. Yeah, because Fox has got that. They're contractually obligated to have certain games on.
I don't think they're going to kick off, though, until 12:45, I'm guessing, in Utah, though. They're going to wait probably 10 or 15 minutes. At least, I would think.
Yeah, but with commercials and everything we're talking about, it's about to be the end.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even know. The fourth quarter hasn't even started in this KU game. Oh, shit.
Well, they fucked around with that weather delay. What was it, lightning?
Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that, guys. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's going to be weird.
Fuck. Because it's not like I feel good about my bet, but I damn sure didn't feel good about my live bet when I was down 14-0 at half either. It's college football. Like I want to sit here and sweat this out with you guys. I want to see the outcome with you guys.
I'm so pumped for this Utah-Oregon game. I think Utah beats these guys. I think they win outright, honestly. I could see Oregon maybe having the ball in the last possession, maybe going out and get a field goal, but I just think Utah is going to take care of business as they always do at home. You just can't, like, at home, they're just such a different animal, man. It's crazy. And the fact that they're a 6.5-point dog at home, it's just like they haven't lost a home game since 2018, guys, with fans in the stands. I think it's like a 32 or 33 win home streak. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
That's a crazy stat.
But all stats
end. Though, right? That's a tough travel spot. It's altitude. There's a lot of factors that go into having that unique home field opportunity.
The altitude makes a difference, man. I talk about this all the time, but I'm one of those people that gets altitude sickness. Like, so living down here in the South, when I go, to a place like Colorado with high altitude, fucks with me.
I like cocktailing at altitude, man. Cocktailing at altitude's great.
Yeah, that
you
is
get drunk
great.
so easily. That
So
shit's
fast,
true
dude.
too.
You
You have like one drink, and you're like, "Whoa, shit! Where did that hit me from?"
Wait, when was the last time I ate? Oh, I just ate.
One downside to going to Utah, honestly, the alcohol, they don't serve alcohol at the game, so it's just like it sucks. No booze during the games. It's tough to watch a college football game with no booze, honestly.
Right. You can always take your own in.
No, I did drink before, but I mean, definitely. I remember we got there like an hour and a half before the game time, so I wanted to kind of cruise around, watch warm ups and stuff, and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go get a beer." And I was like, "We're gonna get a beer." There's nowhere, literally, not one stand sells alcohol. Like crazy.
Did they already cut the stream, or are they just showing us this game? I think they already cut the stream.
Really?
It's got to be on another channel, though, right?
Can somebody answer that? Do they put it on another channel?
Yeah, put it on FS1. FS1 is the channel it's going to go on to.
That makes me so happy. Okay, that makes me feel better. They had to have a backup for something. There's just okay. Let me see. Got a million channels, but they got Purdue, Nebraska on FS1. But now it's Oklahoma, Kansas. Is Purdue, Nebraska over?
Oh, that's what somebody just texted me and said that was going to be on.
Well, shout out to whoever texts you, especially if they're in the stream. Okay, so I got it back on here. It looks like Oklahoma already scored. I guess I missed.
Oklahoma scored rushing touch. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they scored a touchdown, and then they went for 2 and missed it.
I think it's still on Fox, honestly.
All right, so we got 30 or no, I'm on FS1 now. We got 29 seconds here in the first quarter. Kansas going to run the ball on first down, pick up a yard, maybe 2. 20 seconds on the clock and running. So this might end this. I mean, we got a football game here, 27-26. We got a game. If you feel good about Kansas, there's always live opportunities until about 7 minutes into the fourth quarter, I think.
Ian, try CBS. I think it might be on CBS. I'm not sure, though. Just give it a try, though, if it's not on Fox.
Okay, Ian. Yeah, I got you too, Ian. I'll actually try I haven't been doing a play-by-play. I can try, though. We can do a little bit more of a play-by-play here this fourth quarter if you want. It is the end of the third quarter, though. 27-26 going into the fourth. Kansas has the ball. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Good game. At least it's close. I mean, I would have preferred. I thought it was going to be a blowout, so I got that wrong. But I mean, at least it's a good game because when you're here live, sometimes these blowout games get tough.
It's not on FS1, you're saying? My buddy's an asshole.
I'm watching it on FS1.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody said it wasn't. I'm scrolling around trying to find it. I'm like, oh, where is it?
So I know you, Mike, and everyone else is on the other side. I will say this. I mean, I obviously tweeted it out, and we saw how wrong I was with Oklahoma first half. But I'm on USC first half here. I felt good about Oklahoma first half. I feel good about USC first half. So it is what it is. But I got USC -6 in the first half.
I think it could be 21-0 quick, Davey. That's all I'm saying, dude. Against this Cal defense, I mean, it could get ugly quick. I think USC could really put their foot on the gas pedal here. I don't say that too often, honestly, but I think USC is such an inferior team to them. Cal's played some good games, played some teams close, but
yes,
I just think Caleb's going to go out there and ball, honestly. Could be wrong, you know what I mean? But I won't be surprised if this game gets out of hand really early.
So I said that same thing, man, and I commented when I broke it down on the best bet thing with Jimmy. I said, I think a lot of people expect, Caleb Williams to be packeted in because there was a discussion like, should he even keep playing, right? Because Heisman's out the window, probably conference championship, playoffs are out the window. All these, to do things on the checklist for him they're off. So why not just wait for the money? But I think and you guys know this. I know, Mike, you played hockey in Winetown. I know you played football. It's like when you play sports, like, yeah, the money talks, but he's still a kid that plays sports and he's already making millions. Like, I think he comes out and he heard the talk, and I think Cal's a team that he does what you just said. I think he obliterates them and plays just fine.
Iowa State touchdown. Let's go.
There you go.
Iowa State touchdown. Nice.
Yes.
There you go.
I just want to make sure this is Riley in at quarterback right now. Hold on, I got this game on right now. Kind of lagging a bit.
I'm coming back here. Fourth quarter action, getting ready to start. They're showing the fourth quarter scoring differential this season.
Differential is amazing, man. Oklahoma plus 31. Fucking
wow.
Kansas sucks.
Shout out to Trans Canada in the building. If Wine Time just put on a hat, he could be the bag for Halloween.
Oh my God, that is so funny, and you seriously could.
I took a picture.
That's hilarious.
The rollout
Kansas
pass
looking
to
like
the
a little
left side,
trick play on first down.
Be a first. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a catch for a first down. Hey, and it's going to be a personal foul on fucking Oklahoma too. Shut the fuck up, Mike. Stop cheering.
Riley Leonard goes down.
It's a lot of fun being on the stream with you, Debbie.
Bro, do you know? No, listen to me, motherfucker. Do you know how rare it is for people to have such a difference, a small difference in a spread, and both have the ability to cash? Right now, this is a 1-point game, okay? If Oklahoma would just stop dicking around and score and go up by 8, we both cash. So you shut up and stop cheering for Kansas.
Shut your whore mouth.
Yeah.
One of my favorite numbers. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. No.
You got to protect your quarterback, Duke. If you want Riley to play this game, you can't let him get sacked like that. I'm pretty sure everyone's. I mean, I didn't pull the trigger on Louisville. You're on Louisville, yeah, Mike M? I know Troy was. I think C-Mac said he was as well.
Shark was. I'm trying to think if C-Mac was or not. I think C-Mac said he leaned on them. I'm not sure if he got in on it or not, though. That dude, wait a second. So KU's already got the ball. What did I miss, man? How did they already have the ball like at Oklahoma's?
Well, they had a big first down pass. They had the penalty that went in their favor, and then they're 25-yard line, right? 20-yard line. Now they're in the red zone. Another big pass.
Where'd they start the fucking drive?
Oregon's on Utah's 1, about to score early.
Was it? Is that what you're saying, Cam? Was there back-to-back fucking
unsportsmanlikes?
Unbelievable. They just get fucking 70 yards on that shit? I mean, in my mind, though, when I saw the score, the way...
Touchdown, Oregon. Bo Nix up the middle, 1-yard rushing touchdown early.
See, I've been saying, I went against my better judgment on this one. I was saying for the last 3 seasons, you guys, I'm a broken record with this one. Oregon's been bringing in a ton of players, and they've been pulling the trigger quick. They're either keeping them on or they're getting rid of them fast. Like, I remember they recruited a guy that's from my area, and it was a big deal. They recruited him. They sat him on the bench to learn the book. The following season, it was like week 2, and he's announcing that he's transferring to a new school. So they're bringing him in. They're top grading their organization, and they're shipping him out of there if they don't fit. And they've been doing that for 3 seasons in a row now to get battle hardened here. And the caveat is obviously Utah in Utah.
Right.
Yeah, no problem on that drive though. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on that drive went right downfield. That was about 8 or 9 plays. Wow. Got Jack Plummer coming out for Louisville on their first drive of the game.
Good pressure.
You guys think Jack Plummer's going to be an NFL quarterback? You think he'll get drafted or no?
Is his brother Jake Plummer?
That feels like a stretch.
That's a good question, Mike. That's a great question. I'm not sure.
They're both quarterbacks. It seems like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably a little bit of a reach.
Quarterback draw for a touchdown by Bean and a personal foul, I'm going to guess. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be another flag. I don't know what I'm watching, see, because maybe I'm wrong. And everybody knows I'm an OU, but like what I just saw should be a fucking penalty. And there's not a flag on the field. He just
Southern missed touchdown. Let's go.
And he was sliding. Like, we got a big fourth down. Oh, my God. Stop him right here. I mean, I guess, is it because you're trying to defend the goal line? Like, how is that not targeting? Or at least a personal foul hitting the quarterback when sliding.
Did anybody get involved with that Francis Ngannou fight later on tonight? Little Fury Ngannou?
What's the line on it?
Yeah, Jeremy, we're watching Kansas. We got fourth down coming up here on the Kansas game. I think we got some people trying to catch this since we're the game got cut off on Fox. I'll let you know if they put it in
plus 1,100 for Ngannou. I threw $50 out. I was like, fuck it. I'll throw, you know what? That's a huge number. I don't think he gets it done, but I'm going to watch it. I want to have something to root for. And a huge payday would make a ton of sense.
They're reviewing
Cam, I saw that. I saw the plus 850s, but then I jumped on to FanDuel and it was plus 1089 or something like that. Weird number for him to win. But then if you took him to win by knockout, it was plus 1,000. Made no sense. Either something got steamed up in the line, their algorithm was off or something, but I took a shot.
Jeremy said he's got the over 66.5. I'm rooting for you, man. Let's see if you get there.
That's right, Robert Franklin. 7-0, baby. Baylor's driving, though. Baylor's at midfield. Virginia touchdown on Miami. 6-0. Extra point pending. Nebraska pushing down the field. Remember, Matt Rule, after a win, wins again. Big factor.
So they're reviewing the targeting call here, obviously. I mean, the only reason I say it's tough is because it's at the goal line, but if that's anywhere else in the field, they're not even reviewing it anymore. It's targeting without question. But I can't hear because we can't have the sound on here, so I can't hear what they're saying. I got to imagine that's what they're saying, though, is that being at the goal line makes this a little difficult.
Well, I'm curious. Some channels will have music and shorts and everything else, and then we can't. Why, is it a licensing thing that we can't? We're not paying the licensing fee?
I don't know. We can't even show limbo videos.
Well,
only Dave. Yeah, only a few people
issues.
Got that one.
Those are two separate issues.
I was just trying to make light of something that was not funny at all.
We got Louisville 4th and 1.
Danny in the bow. It's on FS1. Go to FS1. The game's on FS1.
Here's the call. Looks like they're calling it targeting. So
player disqualified.
Get the fuck out, man. This is the amount. I mean, and that would have been fourth down on the goal line too. The amount. I mean, what is that? Their fourth fucking personal foul.
3 personal fouls on the current drive. 3 personal fouls on the current drive.
Oh, then that's like their 5th or 6th. Unbelievable. I'm grabbing a beer quick. I'll be there. Damian said, y'all watching Kansas OU because Fox just took it off. Can't watch it anywhere. Hey, help us key in, Mike. If you got it put up, I'm grabbing another drink, but let's keep everybody up. It's on
FS1, Damian, and it's a touchdown for Kansas right now. Kansas touchdown.
Yeah, but also if you can't get there, you can listen here because we'll announce it. If Kansas just scored, let them know. I'll be right.
Kansas on board here. They got the 1 yard line. They take the pass, hand it off up the middle, touchdown, easy touchdown for Daniel Hishaw Jr. 1 yard touchdown rush. 32-27. Will they go for 2? They kind of have to now because I guess both teams have gone for 2 and not gotten it. So they're down 5. It makes a lot of sense that they would go for 2 to get to the 7. We'll see what happens. 5 points. Kansas on the board. 2-point conversion. No good. Failure.
Big first down for Utah. 14-yard pass by Bryson Barnes down the middle.
Hey, C-Mac, I was giving you a shout-out. Selfish son of a bitch. Yeah. You weren't there when I was giving it to you. I said UConn. I wasn't going to play UConn, and then I was listening to you earlier talk about it. One of your favorite plays. I took UConn plus 14.5. Got it done.
Got it done. I wish I would have went big on Northwestern. You know, I just had a small fucking play on it, but
I had
it was a good morning, except for Penn State for me. So.
Yep. I had Northwestern written down, and somehow I didn't get to the window on it. And Western Michigan's beating up on Eastern Michigan now, the directional fucking game.
I saw it.
That was
Did
a
Kansas
pass.
just score?
Who?
Oh, yeah, they scored again. Yeah, Western Michigan.
No, Kansas. They just
Oh,
scored.
yeah, Kansas scored. They scored a touchdown, 1 yard rush up the middle, and then they rolled out for a little pass, what looked like to the tight end across the middle, and hit him in the hands, hit him in the chest. They put it right where it was supposed to go, and he just dropped it. Couldn't bring it. Shit.
Damn.
Not going to make it easy. Not going to make it easy for us. Yeah, Mike, do you guys know what we're talking about there? The KU-OU game? I'd like to see Kansas, right? Take a little
touchdown, Texas, punt return touchdown.
Not
what we want to see.
BYU on the road.
That doesn't help.
I didn't know if BYU could score. I would have looked at BYU's team total under if I was gonna go with that game.
You know what?
Just how bad they are on the road.
Yeah,
that's all.
Hindsight, that makes a ton of sense. Thinking the game's potentially an under, you got a bad road team that leads to that team total under. Yeah. Then you don't have to worry about Texas going out there and lighting the world on fire, putting up 65 points on their own.
Yeah.
Which could, it's Arch Manning's debut, right? This is his first game. No, it's not, is it?
Is he playing? I didn't realize
they said he was going to be ready. Maybe he's ready as a backup, I guess. I don't know. No, it looks like Murphy's there.
Yeah.
I don't think they've gone out on offense yet because of that punt. Let me see. I'm not sure if they have or not.
Yeah, it's Murphy.
It was Murphy. Yeah, Murphy.
T-Scrub.
Utah's 4th and 2 on Oregon's 47. I believe they're going to punt the ball away right now. I don't think they're going to go for it.
Virginia, 7-0.
Wow.
Virginia's one of those schools I can't get right.
Mike was all over that Virginia second half. That was a nice casher.
Wait, what does my thing say 17.5 for on the A&M South Carolina? I thought that line was 14.
Touchdown, Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville, Auburn. Scored a while ago.
Auburn on the board. Southern Miss is on the board. Iowa State's got the ball again. Let's go.
Southern Utah wins for on 4th and 2, and it was a penalty, defensive pass interference. Oh wow!
The Gators are trying to slap them Bulldogs around here. 3rd and 6 at the Georgia 25-yard line, driving down the field. Game just started.
Little pooch kick by Kansas there on the kickoff. Fumble on the kick.
Fumbled, and it looks like Kansas recovery. Of course, the Kansas players are saying it's theirs.
No, they got it. Kansas got the ball. Little pooch kick. This is the same story the entire football game. Oklahoma is just bad. You just keep giving them the fucking ball back.
Third and 12.
That's the second kickoff that's been fumbled this game. One was by Kansas earlier, that one by Oklahoma.
Notre Dame gets that touchdown. Big touchdown for Notre Dame. Hartman, 39 yards. And a pick, though. Why is it showing a pick? How do they score the touchdown?
Utah 4th and 1 on Oregon's 25. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to kick a field goal?
The defense got
4th and 1 where?
4th and 1 on Oregon's. Oh, my God. Bryson Barnes up the middle is stopped.
He didn't get it?
Did not get the first down. Turnover on downs. I mean, that's great for the under. You know, Utah's they're going to clamp it down on defense right here. They're going to stop Oregon on this drive right here. They're going to get the ball back. They're going to take more time off the clock.
Yes, Jeremy. Fumble. Kansas football. They got it deep. For your over, Jeremy, that's a good thing. You got the ball in the red zone for Kansas. For anybody on Oklahoma, you've been fucked. So welcome to the club.
Club welcoming party.
You can grab your lubrication at the door. Lubrication. I can say that word.
7-0 Gators over
Gators.
Georgia.
Working the fucking chomp.
Touchdown.
Flags all over the field in that Kansas game.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Just an
Oklahoma's
easy run
gonna
up
be-
the middle.
that's crazy.
I mean, Oklahoma's with 12
Holding.
minutes.
There's holding on this play, I think.
It's
Holding
gonna
on
bring
the
it back.
defense, right? No.
I mean, I'm waiting.
No. No, it's on Kansas.
Offense. Mike, what the hell?
Offensive
Sometimes you come with the worst comments.
Trying to will it into
Don't
existence.
guess, motherfucker.
I'm looking at the score on the fucking screen right in front of my face that said it. That's that 4-letter company. That was a shit app.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jeremy. I'm rooting for you now, Jeremy, since you're in here with us on Facebook out here. You know, we're on YouTube too. If you want to get on YouTube, so you can, hit that notification and see all the other stuff we got going. Handoff here on 1st and 18 by Kansas up the middle, going to pick up about 3 yards. I mean, a field goal puts them up by 8. What an interesting fucking situation we have here in this game.
What's that game? Oh, 1 o'clock. Cav on the Trojans.
It's Pub Sports Radio. Let me put it in the chat for you, my guy. He said, "What's the YouTube?" You just search Pub Sports Radio, right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how fucking technology works. Not the best. Little play action drop back here for Bean over the top.
A little long.
Yeah, a little long. Little pass a little long. Bring up 3rd and 15 here.
Here's
11,
Eastern Michigan
15.
lying in the weeds, gets themselves a touchdown. 68-yard pass. Lying in the weeds, refusing to die.
What's the score of that Eastern Michigan game?
Team.
It's 32.
I don't know if they're gonna go for 2. Yeah.
Probably. I think every single touchdown's had a 2-pointer in that. A 2-point try for the last 5 or 6 touchdowns in the 1 o'clock slate.
Is.
Looks like
North Texas keeps moving the ball and not scoring.
not scoring.
Like Rogers already has 144 yards passing. And they're down 17-7. I mean, the defense is that bad, but man.
I'm interested with that play call right there by Kansas. It looks like they were just content trying to kick a field goal here because they run it on 3rd and long and don't get
Yeah,
much.
it was like a little 1-yard run into the stone wall there, and they were content with just taking an opportunity. Someone's down on the field though right now.
Yeah, the Kansas back is down on the field. It looks kind of. I thought it was his knee. He did get hit hard, so it could just be his head. Just be his head. My bad. Yeah,
No, Cam, they fumbled. They fumbled the ball on the kick return, and Kansas got it.
Oklahoma. Oklahoma. I don't know the rest of the song. I just know it says that.
Do they bring the Boomer Schooner on the road, or is it just a strictly Oklahoma thing? I'd have that fucking carriage all packed up and ride it, bring it on the road. Get the horses out of the barn too. Get
Rock
the whole
job,
thing
baby.
going.
All right, here's a long kick by Kansas. It looks like it's got the distance, but it does not have the direction. That is going to be wide to the left. So it's going to give the ball back to Oklahoma here. So on the fumbled kickoff, Kansas comes up short, which in such a close game, a 5-point game, feels like it's going to play huge into the outcome of the game. Maybe not the spread because that is dead and gone. But
Notre Dame looks like they're about to score again. 1st and goal, 2nd and goal, sacked. Okay.
let's pull this live lineup. I'm just curious. It's not like I'm going to bet it again for a 3rd time.
Utah got it. Fumble. Oregon.
Yeah, Utah got the ball, actually, I believe. I think
Yeah.
Utah has the ball right now, and Oregon's 27.
Jackson for 3 yards at the 24.
Wow.
The live total on this OU Kansas game sitting at 71.5. So you're 67. in the chat there. At least you got the better of the number right now. It's plus 1.5 on the line for OU, and then
Kickers
minus 138 Kansas, minus 112 OU.
Anybody see that East Carolina UTSA game? East Carolina was getting 18.5 points. The only reason I know that is because Nick Earl was talking about it the other day. UTSA is terrible, too. That seemed like a lot of points for East Carolina.
Yeah, East Carolina just struggles to score, but that was a ton of points.
And I just thought as much as they struggle to score, I thought UTSA score enough to get in front of it by 19
No
points?
way.
Right.
Every time UTSA is a favorite, except they got me against fucking who did I have? North Texas? Wait, what was that? Sorry, UAB. UAB did nothing that second half. UAB.
I was just responding to the chat. Cam said Oklahoma's genuinely dropped 5 interceptions. Their guys have dropped so many fucking. There was 2 before half that hit the guys right in the hands that would have been turnovers that would have cashed my first half bet, right in the fucking hands.
Bill McDonald, I'll look for you here. Let me dig into it a little bit. I'm not a Seattle Kraken fan to begin with, so I started by that. But I don't like the number that Florida's got there. That minus 140 seems like it's a losing number for me a lot. Let me dig into it a little bit, poke around.
Damn, Worthy.
I'll tell you one that something to put down, write it down, put it on the dashboard, put a little fucking sticky down there and write this down. The Sabres are wearing their black jerseys tomorrow against the Avs there, the Goatheads, I believe. And when they wear those Goathead jerseys, they're like 10-1 in their last 11 games. Keep that in mind. I don't know why that's the case. It just is. You get excited.
Big pass over the middle for Gabriel on first down. It's going to get the ball out across the 40-yard line. Oklahoma's 40-yard line. So they're still on their side of the field, but big play right there to Anderson, number 4. First and 10 here. We still got 10 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and we still got over 70 people, close to 80 people in here rocking with us, man. Thank you guys in the chat for being here. Let us know what you got coming up bet-wise like we're doing with y'all. If you see live something, let us know and share this shit. Bring more people in here now. One day we could maybe be on here longer doing more different kinds of, college football streams because we love this shit.
Dude, North Texas can't stop a goddamn thing to save their goddamn life. They're the worst tack. There's the Stevens just shredded. Memphis about to score right here, 24/7.
That feels so shitty when you're watching a team and it feels like that. It's just shredded. 2nd and 8 here. Stoops in motion. Gabriel takes the snap, hands it off to the back. Kansas, had him in the backfield, but he breaks the tackle. He's going to pick up 2 or 3.
You guys are fired up for some hockey picks, huh? I see it's opening the floodgates here. You guys can make me do some work here.
I'll grab the rifle, guys. I'll be right back.
I would so Seattle's starting Joey Dacord. I'm not sure how to say it, but they got Sergei Bobrovsky in net for the Florida Panthers. The goaltender for Seattle's 2-0-2, and he's shooting a 91% save percentage, but I don't think I could get there with Seattle. That's not enough of a it's not enough of a price for me to be confident with that. The problem Seattle has is their offense is fucking terrible. They're the 6th worst NHL offense. They got a 2.25 goals for average. That's not enough to get the job done. Bobrovsky does post around a 3 goals against average, but if anything, I would think it's probably a lower scoring game here. I don't know that. One side you got the best goaltender Seattle's got going in the net. Seattle doesn't score, and Florida's kind of lagging around with injuries. They're not really winning games. They're just not really playing dominant and confident puck anyway. So it looks like you could get minus 130s on Florida Panthers now. If I was going to play this thing, I would probably try to get it. I would try to make it plus money, and I would try to probably take the Florida Panthers to win in regulation. Because I don't think that Seattle scores enough goals to get the job done. But I feel like I used a lot of my luck yesterday. I had a Washington come from behind victory, and then I had that big LA Kings come from behind spot last night. So I'll use that as take it for what it's worth. But, Florida scored 3-1 against San Jose. They scored 3 goals against Vancouver. They got 3 goals against Toronto. They got 4 goals against New Jersey, who scores a lot of games. I think the over is probably the stronger play in that spot. If you're asking me, you're looking for the opinion. I like the 6.5. I'm sorry, the under. I would take the under 6.5. And it's even on the spot.
NC State. Pick 6, I think. Klubnik, pick 6.
Kansas holds Oklahoma there. Oklahoma tried a little quarterback draw. It was a weak-ass play call there on 3rd and 7. Only pick up 3 yards, and they had to punt it. So Kansas got the ball back at their own 10-yard line.
And look who's about to get the ball back themselves. Eastern Michigan. Let's go, baby. And they're going to have to go for 2 because they'll be down 3 points at that point. So let's go. What a bunch of shit.
Hey, C-Mac, how about how our guy Nikki jumps in here and ends the stream and then doesn't come back on when we get back?
I saw you guys said that.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. He gets it back and he's just gone. Like,
you just end it and disappear? The fuck, Nick? Doesn't show back up in the chat. Not.
I did that one time on Razor stream. I went to sign out or something. I was still logged in under him for something else that we were doing, and I went to log out, and the log out button and the end chat or end stream buttons are like right next to each other. So I fucking ended the stream about 10 minutes in. He was all geared up for a big Friday night. 10 minutes in, I shut it down for him. Felt like
Kendon Slovis just got picked off, and Utah just made a 31-yard field goal, 7-3 Oregon.
It's gonna be a good game, man. Our guy.
They haven't let Bo Nix back on the field in maybe 15 or 20 minutes now. I mean, they had that bad muff punt. Utah took some time on the drive before too, so hopefully Bo Nix gets hopefully he's a little uncomfortable. Klubnik, pick 6, NC State touchdown, 17-7 NC State. Thank you, Klubnik. Let's go.
I thought he was so much better than he actually is.
Michigan picked that ball off? Is that what happened?
Touchdown, Louisville.
Fucking terrible. Shit school. That's what I get for being involved in that shitbag. Battle of shitbags.
At least you're against them this game, though.
Fucking losers.
Battle of the shitbags.
Yeah, touchdown Louisville, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Duke has not been able to protect Riley Leonard all day. He's been getting hit. I don't know why he's out there. Honestly, he's a tough kid, though. Got to give him credit.
I just looked at this live line. Not that I'm going to bet it in this game, but it's OU plus 3.5, Kansas minus 3.5. Juice to Kansas just went to 4.5. Money line minus 222 for Kansas, plus 125 for OU. Total is now down to 66.5. On first down, Kansas is going to run the ball and get 3 yards instead of 1 because he breaks a tackle because Oklahoma can't tackle. But it's crunch time here, Kansas can put this football game away.
Fucking Tulane.
Interesting to see how the coach chooses to do this here for Kansas. Because I'm a put the foot on the throat type of person. I say go win the game, but we'll see if he just is content, with the lead and giving OU the ball back. 2nd and 8 here for Kansas. Run it on 2nd down again. Nothing creative at all. Pick up another yard.
Keep the clock moving.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, though. I get it. I get it. But go down and score. Go win the game. You got go win the game. Fuck fucking holding them off. Go win the game. Did Wine Time freeze? He was doing the Glizzy challenge for anybody who missed it. And if you just got here and you see Wine Time. I'm just kidding.
It's a Glizzy. I saw that.
3rd and 6 here for Kansas.
Wow.
Intercepted.
Interception OU. You won't take it to the house. No, I knew it because you suck. Fuck you. I swear to God, if you fucking
beanbag.
They weren't being conservative. They went for it. They went for the pass.
Hey,
that's what happens.
For how bro, you got to throw it on 3rd and 6. I disagree with that. Just don't make a bad pass. But I was going to say for how bad OU's defense has looked, in my opinion, this game, Dolby, number 15, who just tipped that ball, he has played a good football game. He knows how to tackle.
North Carolina with another interception. NC State, let's go.
OU's going to run it on 1st down for a gain of about 6. Bro, you better stop pushing off of him getting up like that. You guys already have 78 fucking personal fouls this game. Running quick offense, handoff up the middle, 1st down. Going to have the ball at the Kansas 3-yard line. I mean, put it in quick. I mean, I don't even want to do the math. My bet's over, and I'm going to not act like it's not. But, Al, I know. That's what Al said we're alive. I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left.
That first half. Yeah, but everybody's going to start trying to kill the clock here. OU will do the same once they get ahead.
You would think. I mean, the game's already been on a delay, so just get this thing over with at this point. Get this touchdown, drain this clock, and be done with it. But we see bad coaching all the time. Trying to drive it up the middle, they get a little bit of a tush push.
Yeah, my thing is there, Gabriel. Give the ball to your running back, bro. Let him go get that touchdown. I know it's a read play, but there wasn't a read either way. Let your running back fucking have the ball. Stop trying to salvage your game by getting an extra rushing touchdown. You sucked. Everybody fucking saw.
Everybody fucking saw.
Again, pulls it again, gets the touchdown. But what's going on here in the end zone? Miller, the DB for Kansas, looks like he just tripped up Gabriel. It looked like it was on accident, though. All right, 33-32. Here now is the score. Obviously, OU will probably go for 2, even though neither team is converted. I mean, I get it, go for 2, but we talk about being conservative versus not. Like, why not go up by 8? Give your defense a chance. Say, hey, defense, I fucking trust you. I trust you. And even if you give up the touchdown, I trust that you can stop this 2-point conversion.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Wait, what? You agree with that or don't agree with that?
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, go up by 8. Why? Like, if you get it, that's cool, but just go up by 8. And they don't get it. What? Just go up by 8. I'll never understand. I don't understand these college coaches, man.
Oregon's got a 3rd and 7 on Utah's 42. About a minute to go in the first quarter.
Oh, Al, I thought you were talking about the one I made second half. I made a second half.
Eagle Flyer says, can North is covered? I think it's going to depend on the number you got there. Right now, they're just not having much success at all.
Okay, see, I was about to ask you guys, Cam. Let me know y'all's opinion. Cam said they were trying to go up by 3. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I guess you're right. It makes sense. You got to be up by 3 to protect the field goal. But yeah.
Big first down for Oregon.
The problem they had in that situation, and yeah, I guess going for 2, they shouldn't have been going for 2.
I said 8. That's why I put that up. That's why I don't know what I was saying there for a split second. I'm thinking about the spread versus fucking.
In the third quarter, you're going for 2 points all the time. They should have been taking those points. Take those ones. I think they missed at least two 2-point conversions in that third quarter. That's 2 points right there. I mean, it's a simple game of math. Now you kick this field goal or this extra point, you're up by 4 points. Stupid.
Oregon scored. Man.
I don't know. I didn't get the notification yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
What, 18-yard touchdown?
Yeah, no, you guys are right. I said the wrong thing there. I don't know. My head is frustrated right now, and I'm also thinking about the spread versus. I'm thinking about what I want versus fucking reality, which is
Al Cervix says it right. Yeah, if they'd gone for the points and stopped chasing the points, just take the free points. Be a different game.
No, I appreciate you trying to back me up, but when I said it just a minute ago, I completely said something completely wrong.
Cam says my 9.5 is dead. Well, not yet. The rate they've been going for 2, they score a touchdown, they go for 2 again. Why not? Will that do it for you? No, that still wouldn't do it for you, would it? Oh man, they're digging deep in the archives when they have to pull a clip out from 1984 showing 28-11 Kansas beats Oklahoma.
Scoreboard with the big old loving on it.
Yeah.
All right, 1-point game here in the fourth quarter. OU is up 33-32.
I agree, Al. Nothing's dead in college. Anything can happen.
Especially with these kickoffs today. All right, OU kicks it off. It looks like that's going to go. Kansas going to field it right at the goal line, take it out. He's out across the 20, breaks a tackle down to the 25. Kansas is going to come out at their own 25-yard line. See, I got to stop doing math in my head and just stop and just watch. It don't fucking matter at this point. It just stop. 5 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock. Still 70+ people in here rocking with us, man. Shout out to everybody in here hanging with us. Oregon 14-3 now. All right, on first down, little play action pass. Bean has plenty of time. Going to roll out and dish it off here for about a 11-yard gain, looks like. So it's going to be on 1st and 10 again. Where's my pick 6? Plenty of time. Good job by the offensive line right there on Kansas' side. Florida is still up on Georgia early in the first quarter.
Shit game. I don't know why they can't call it the greatest outdoor cocktail party with it, right? They had to go through a name change, right? What was it? The biggest outdoor cocktail party or something like that? Now they can't call it that anymore?
Why?
I don't know. Cancel culture.
Oh, okay.
NC State touchdown. Putting
go,
smack on them boys.
You're muted, by the way, Weinstein. I don't know if you know, but.
Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What was that, 28-yard touchdown?
No, it looks like 72-yard touchdown.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. God damn.
Bombed it.
Let's go.
Got plus
Third
10s
down
in some
here.
spots for NC State. That's fucking crazy. Flat out beat down.
3rd and 4 for Kansas. Big play coming up here.
Is Utah going to be able to stop Oregon today? 2 drives, 2 scores, like nothing, too. I'm like,
Yeah.
Kyle's got to figure something out with this defense right now, man. I mean, they can't let this happen all day. Live totals up to 52.5.
Yeah, Kansas is just playing that desperation ball right now.
Utah's at plus 14.
Right?
Yeah.
Good pressure right there. Oklahoma is going to get the ball back, I guess. I have a chance, but I got to imagine they'll kill the clock if
there were a lot of 7.5s in that game, like right before tip-off. I couldn't believe I saw that number fall that much.
USC game just tipped off. USC got the ball first. Just so you know, Cab, I know you're on that first half.
Yeah. I'm not. I'll be happy if
I'll keep you posted if I see anything.
Oh, wow. They went for it on 4th down. They get a big conversion. 4th down, 1st down. Move the chains, baby. Move them chains.
that was so quick and easy. Like,
yeah.
what the fuck? Boom.
I love that 3 wide receiver package. That's that's one of my Madden moves right there. You got one guy cuts in across the middle, one guy cuts across down low on the flats, and then another guy kind of streaks down the field. I love that 3 setup formation.
Oh my God. How many fucking times are you going to drop a ball that hits you right in the hands?
The definition of that, oh my God, is it went in and out of the Oklahoma player's hands. Could have had a huge turnover.
He literally went
down.
And then let go of it.
Delaware Lotto half-point parlay cards, huh? Not sure what that is, but I get excited about that.
Literally the 17th time they've dropped a fucking pass or interception this game. Maybe not, but they've dropped so many. Being over the middle, incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and down. How the fuck do you drop that ball, man?
Joseph H. says USC's on my do not touch list. Yeah, they got me several times. Fucking Memphis scored again. North Texas is one of those teams, though, where they're getting beat up and you kind of turn away, and then you look back and it's the 4th quarter, and somehow they're clawing away trying to get that cover.
You better hope for that.
USC's 4th and 1 on their own 49. It looks like they're going to go for it right here.
3rd and 10. Interception. Finally, they held onto the fucking football right there. Oklahoma's got the ball. He's still running with it, moving. They're getting a little push from
on their way about 7 yards past the completion too, there, or past the interception. So big turnover. Oklahoma back on the field.
I mean, is it asking for too much for me to cover my 7.5 and for you guys to cover your 8.5 and 10? Like, is it too much?
1st down USC.
Bean just lost this game. Back-to-back picks.
Yeah,
was it? I mean,
kind of crumbled under the pressure. And he should have had a pick before that throw too, the one that went in and out of the guy's hands.
Oh yeah.
Georgia touchdown. Georgia goes up 10-7 in the Great American.
Oregon interception. Or like they got the interception or threw the interception.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
I don't know which way that was. I don't mean to say it. I thought maybe it was a good, like they threw one, but maybe not.
Well, I mean, they're on.
Yeah, he threw a pick. He threw a pick.
Yeah. Oh,
this is about as bad as it gets.
Man,
okay. In a bad way. Gotcha. All right, 1st and 10 here. See, Oklahoma's. I mean, KU's stacked, so obviously they expect them to just try and kill the clock.
Yeah.
Kansas still does have all 3 timeouts.
Man, C-Mac, that BYU team total under might have been the fucking call of the century. Texas is literally, after we talked about it, I was like, well, then you don't have to worry about Texas putting up 65. And sure enough, they're trying to put up 65. 14-0. Has the ball. They're driving. They're 3rd and 6 on the BYU 36-yard line. They score a touchdown. I'm going to be fucking sick. There we go. There's a false start penalty. Push them back a little bit.
Yeah, false start.
Oh, wow. Kansas digging into those timeouts right off the rip. You can call a timeout after that stuff on 1st down. Bring up 2nd and 11.
I guess we're going to find out right now if Utah can actually stop Oregon and hold them to a field goal here.
There's a 1st down. Wow.
All I got to say is
USC's got the ball at Cal's 22, 2nd and 5 right here.
Wow. Iowa State scores. They're up. They got a field goal. They're up 10-0. East Carolina. How about East Carolina? Huge money line dog. Up 17-14 on UTSA at the end of the 1st quarter. UTSA's on the goal line, though, about to score.
Touchdown Tulane, I think I just saw too.
Yeah, 10-0 there.
Yeah, I saw it.
Man,
Rice. I have a feeling Rice is pull of Houston.
That's
today. That's the only thing I was thinking when I took it.
Caleb Williams driving down the field, 1st and 10 at the 11.
But I got the over.
What are we doing right here,
42-3
Oklahoma? Are we just gonna say, "Hey, we trust our D"? Because you're not. I don't even think you're not in field goal range yet. Like they ran a little quarterback draw there for another loss of a yard or so on 2nd down, so it's 3rd and 13. Like not sure I understand. I mean, you're not in field goal range. Like I said, like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You're really going to give your defense on the field with, 2 minutes left and a field goal loses the game? Like, I hate people that try and stay off the clock. That's what I'm saying. Go win the football game. Go score. Go win.
USC's about to score right now.
I hope so.
Yeah, Cal's defense blows. They got to just go shootout for shootout.
Yeah, Oregon's about to get another touchdown. They're on Utah's 5. This is unreal.
Right, here we go. 3rd and 13 for Oklahoma. They have the ball at the KU 40. Gabriel takes a snap and hands it off again. And a run up the middle for a gain of about 5. I mean, I don't think they're in field goal. I do not understand what they're doing. Fourth and 7 here. I got you, Al. I'll let you know if they're going to try it. Joseph said Oklahoma got me losing my
Oregon, 21-3.
Oregon's fucking legit, boys. Look at that one, huh?
Damn.
Is it that Oregon's legit or that Utah's fraudulent? I don't know. Somewhere in the middle.
Just crazy. This
somewhere
is
in the middle, I think.
They're getting embarrassed like this. Like, might be the time to play Utah plus 19.5. Plus 20 minus 115.
What the fuck is Oklahoma doing?
I mean,
What are they? You played this whole drive saying that you were going to give your defense a chance. At 4th and 7, they've got their offense on the field after running it 3 plays. What are they doing?
Penalty. False start, Oklahoma. Now they got to punt it.
What a bunch of dickheads.
What a horror. That was just a bad calls here. Just you're giving Kansas a shot. Bean will probably throw it back.
Of course they settle for a field goal, Robert. Anything that I need isn't going to happen right now. I already can fucking tell. God.
I just added a live play. I took Utah plus 20 minus 115 right now. So
there you go.
I just don't see them getting embarrassed
I
like
like
this. They don't do that. Like, they got to show something here on this next drive, and they score. I'll be bummed I didn't get in early at 20. I mean, I got it at plus 7. I'll take plus 20.
I'm not.
UTSA has to settle for a field goal, 17-17, second quarter.
Wow, USC, settles for a field goal. Wow, 3-0.
Punt goes into the end zone. So
that's a big deal for that Cal spot. Cal plus 10. Let's go.
Dad, what did you get first half? Did you get minus 4.5 first half or minus 5.5?
Who?
For the USC game, Dad, what did you get on the USC line?
-6 first half. Man, it's so fucking devastating being here saying this. All right, here we go. Still, for anybody who's interested in this game and the money line on it, you got a great game here. Kansas with the ball on their own 20-yard line. Bean takes the snap, drops back. He's going to run right here. He's going to get at least the first down, pick up 13 yards on the scramble on first. Move the sticks.
Here we go.
Minute 58 left on the clock.
Complete to the 50.
Wow.
Nebraska's about to score. Virginia, 10-0. Like it over Miami.
Wow.
Nice.
I have this under Michigan State, Minnesota. Better say fucking under.
Damn, I'm behind you guys. I just now saw that completion down to the 50.
Clemson trying to get back on the board here. Second and goal at the 1. Fourth quarter is about to start. I don't think they got it in them.
Clemson sucks. It's over.
Yeah. That fucking game's toast. Especially with 10, right? 9.5. I think I got 9.5. I think somebody got 10.
Yep.
Should have just been on the money line. Fuck Clemson.
I know. I usually always sprinkle, and I didn't sprinkle on this one. I don't know why I didn't.
Bean drops back on 1st and 10, throws another ball out of bounds. 2nd and 10, minute 47 on the clock.
I swear I looked a minute ago and Eastern Michigan was down 14 points to Western Michigan. I look back and they're down 24 points. That game's fucking done.
Got Rice driving down in Tulane territory right now.
Let's go, Rice.
I took a little something on the +10 Rice. I think someone else said that. C-Mac, did you say you're on Rice?
Yeah, I'm on Rice, and I have the over.
Yeah, I got it on the Rice +10, so hoping they score.
I think I had
right
10 or 10.5, something like that.
Bean runs it 4th and 6. This is from the 46.
You're at 4th and 6. See, I'm on 3rd down right now.
Yeah.
Kim, I was talking about that on the show yesterday. The leans are killing it. The officials are up, but not killing it. Tough. Just play them all.
Did he get the first down on that 4th and 6? Did we lose C-Mac? Oh, I'm seeing this 4th and 6 right now. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying, all right. So
I'll let you call it.
Bean drops back. He's got all day to throw the football over the middle. Big completion for Kansas out to the 20, across the 15, down to the 10. They are now inside the 10-yard line.
Jeez.
What do you do if you're Kansas? Do you punch it in the end zone and give it back to Oklahoma, or do you try and hold the ball till the
You take 2 knees, and then on 3rd down, you set up for the field goal in case you get a false start or something stupid. Nope.
They're not. They're going to score a touchdown.
For a fucking touchdown.
This could bite them.
A lot of time left to give for Kansas to get the ball back, for Oklahoma to get the ball
and
back.
2 timeouts. Yep.
And, of course, they're going for 2. Why wouldn't they? They've been going for 2 all fucking game.
Yeah, that'll put them up by 7, right?
Yep.
Handoff.
14-0 Notre Dame.
Dabby knows how I feel about Notre Dame.
Nice. Rice scored. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, Cal fumble, it looks like.
Ah.
It's all right. Even if SC goes up 10-0, I don't know if this defense can.
I'm going to grab another really quick, fellas.
And they go for 2, and they don't get it. 5-point game. Oklahoma's going to get the ball back with 55 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. Unbelievable. Collectively, between these 2 teams, that's got to be 6 missed 2-point conversions this second half. What a bad play. They go for a run. He gets run into the wall and gets absolutely nothing with it. The only positive about that is low chance of overtime. Get this fucking game over with. Hell of a drive out of Kansas, though, after the quarterback had 2 bonehead drives in a row with interceptions to come down there and fight, get that wide open guy for like a 40-yard pass, and then they ran the ground and got it in the end zone. No quit in their game. Bean.
Well, I'm rooting for Kansas because I can't cover my second half bet. So fuck you, Oklahoma. Let's go Kansas.
Cover or get fucked. It's my general rule.
Exactly. And fuck you if you think you can win this game and not cover me. Go eat somebody's fucking dirty asshole.
The ass eater play of the day. It's a thing.
Yeah, touchdown plunging up the middle.
Yo, how do we have and I'm not complaining. Shout out to you guys in the chat. How do we have the most people in here right now? I guess because you want to hear how this game ends, so we will announce it for you. But like I said earlier, if we get people rocking in here, we can always do more college football.
Keep it going.
Kansas kicks off. It's going to be caught down at about the 5. OU's bringing it out across the 20 to the 25. They'll have 1st and 10 at their own 25 with 49 seconds on the clock. OU does have 2 timeouts left.
Southern Miss, let's go. I know everyone's concerned about that game in the Sun Belt. Little Fun Belt action on my card today. Let's go.
Does anyone have
Frank
anything
Gore
on the
Jr.
late game? Hawaii and San Jose State? I think Cam's asking in the chat.
I have nothing on that, but you guys probably knew that. So,
C-Mac, you have anything on that game?
Hawaii, I'll tell you what, Hawaii fucking sucks. I've been on Hawaii 2 weeks in a row, and they fucking suck.
It wasn't enough. This is over a touchdown. That's what I needed in that game a couple weeks ago, the San Diego State.
That wasn't that.
But
That
I
game
just
looked in. They looked so.
and they
bad.
should have covered. I know, but they should have covered. It was a 3-point game, and then they turn over and they lose by 10. I'm just saying they should have covered.
Crazy.
How bad they were. Yeah, touchdown SC.
Wasn't it the same thing the week prior too? Like they were right there to drive. They were covering the spread. It was like a 6, I think, and then I look back and they end up losing the game by 7. I'm like, how the hell did that happen?
That's crazy, Mike. I know where you are. That game's at midnight when it's start time for you, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's so.
This
crazy.
game over. I take the over though. San Jose.
Yeah, I like that over too. I can get down with that.
I think
big
it's-
penalty on 1st down again. Penalties have been the name of the game for Oklahoma. They got 100 yards in penalties this game, 99 yards. Gabriel drafts back and throws it out of bounds on 1st and 20. There's only 34 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 20. It is not looking good if you are a Boomer Sooner fan. My bad to get back into this. I don't ever mean to cut you guys off. I just want to give everybody the updates on this.
Utah looks so dead on offense. I don't.
Yeah, it's just
Crazy.
Gabriel over the middle. He hits Stoops. That's a huge play right there. Going to have to use a timeout because he didn't get the 1st down. So 24 seconds on the clock. Why are they not calling a timeout? OU's coach sucks. Oh, okay. He called it. I was about to say he's just been trash all game with his play calls. 3rd and 1 there, 19-yard gain.
So Oklahoma's officially going to be out of the college football playoff now if they do lose this game.
Good.
What is
Fuck
it?
them.
Well, the Big 12 has a championship game now, don't they? They added that championship game, so they have that option now.
I don't think a one loss Big 12 team can get into the college football playoff. Honestly, I don't think so. But
I'd like to see it.
might happen.
Yeah, I think so too. Because you got multi losses in the SEC. A lot of those teams in the SEC are now 2-loss teams. So
yeah,
you know it's going to be. It's going to be Bama and Georgia that are going to play twice in the conference. They'll have the championship game.
I do not want to see Alabama go. I have not been a fan of them this year. I don't know. I know they've been playing a lot better these last couple of weeks. I don't know. I don't like watching Alabama anymore. I used to really like Saban, but I'm kind of off that team now.
I got Oregon. Oregon's going to end up playing probably like Arizona in the Pac-12.
Washington, probably.
Oregon gets there, Bama gets there, Georgia gets there, and then the winner of the Texas Oklahoma rematch gets there for the Big 12 championship.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a play by Oklahoma. They're going to have the ball all the way out across the 30-yard line. Gabriel just threw it up right there. Holy shit. They're going to be plus territory all the way at Kansas 30-yard line. I mean, there's a flag, but I think it's defensive pass interference. That was Thompson, number 15, that comes down with the catch for Oklahoma.
Wow.
17 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time, a lifetime on the clock.
Score.
That was
Still
absolutely
got a timeout too. Yeah, fuck them, Al. I'm just calling it because I have to, but fuck them. Ryan said losing to Kansas is an automatic disqualification. Well, you got the ball on the 27-yard line right here. Clock is rolling. Gabriel dishes it out to his back, not the play you want with the time you got.
No.
Barnes right there picks up a few, but now we only got 8 seconds in the clock. I mean, you still got a timeout, but with that play right there, I mean, you needed another 2 seconds so you could throw it over the middle and call a timeout again. You can't do that now. Wow. 2nd and 6. 8 seconds on the clock here. Play clock is running. We got 10 seconds. Gabriel is back there. Single set shotgun. Takes a snap. Play action like he was going to run it. Over the middle. Incomplete, but we still have 3 seconds, so he will get to throw it to the end zone one last
chance.
time. Yep. One last play here. What you guys probably already know. I don't know why I'm sitting here like the asshole announcing it when everybody already knows.
Oregon goes 3 and out on their drive.
We enjoy hearing you go at it.
I mean, if you're OU, you take your time out right here. No, like why the fuck aren't you?
You're absolutely right. If they had taken those points, they'd be kicking for the win.
Why are you not using your timeout and talking to your fucking football team one last time? Thank you. Okay, they call. Even there, like waiting, like the fact that you waited to call that timeout until right before the snap, like makes me just a child coaching Oklahoma.
They're hers.
The old Georgia Bulldogs out there fighting them games.
Yeah, they're about to score.
17-7, looking to add points. Let's go.
3rd and 2 from the 3.
I only have them in the teaser, but
Blocked field goal. Michigan State blocked Minnesota. Yes.
Wow.
No points. Keep it going.
Oh. No points. Yeah.
Well,
All right. The timeout is coming to a close, even though I'm behind everyone. So feel free to announce it if anybody else here wants to. But 3 seconds on the clock, 3rd and 6. This will be the last play for Oklahoma to get into the end zone. Fuck you, Oklahoma. I hope you don't make this Hail Mary. It's not really a Hail Mary, but whatever you want to call it. Is this a Hail Mary? I don't know.
Throw the playbook out the window and just chuck it.
no, it's this a Hail Mary. No.
Yeah, no, it's not. But I mean, it sure kind of looked like it. Ball's up. It's going to go out of bounds. Incomplete. Kansas takes down Oklahoma, giving them their first loss of the season.
Let's go. Rock, chalk, Jayhawk, baby.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Cash it.
On that
Cash
push
it.
man.
Shot time.
Shot time.
Always good to at least see the homies cash on that shit, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's been rocking with us this whole game, too, especially through the delay. Bobby Blitzer coming in here, man.
Here we go, Robert. Cal TD.
Let's go.
I knew that SC defense was going to show up.
They're going to do what they do.
Sounds about right. But shout out to everybody who's been rocking with us, man. You know how this goes. We're going to let everybody sound off real quick before we get out of here. Let us know what you guys got going, too, in the chat. Winetime, where can everybody find you, man?
Yes, sir. You guys can find me on X, Winetime Sports. Giving out picks there. Making appearances here whenever I can. Doing the Boston and Sauce show with them at 7:30 West Coast time every Saturday morning, giving out college plays. That's a blast, man. It's been doing that every Saturday. It's been so much fun doing those games with them. So, yeah, follow me on X. Let's cash.
Do that every time, Blitzer Bobby. I'm sorry. My fucking dyslexic ass, man. Every time I call him Bobby Blitzer instead of Blitzer Bobby. My bad. But, man, you guys in here rocking with
Bobby
us. Thank you. It's all about you guys. Mike, tell everybody about that show you did this week and how it went and where they can find it.
Yeah, man. You guys have got the Last Call Pub Sports Radio, 6 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. Lots of plays broken down. I know we were in the black. I want to say we're a couple units up. I don't have it in front of me offhand here, but a lot of plays, man. We got there had to be at least 100 plays given out this week to be in the black. The leans and locks have been firing away, so it's exciting. Break down the entire card, give you guys the last minute news, last minute line changes, last minute cash flow splits, and everything else you need to kind of get it all in one place to finalize your bets before you lock it down for the night. So look for us on Monday. I'll be out there at 6 p.m. Eastern. Of course, I'll be rocking with Daddy Kev doing the sesh. We always have a good time there. Mondays at 11 a.m. Eastern as well. So all over the place, man. Shout out Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to all you guys in the chat as well. Thanks for coming by and watching tonight. You guys, make sure if you haven't already, you like what you're hearing, like, subscribe, and become a member to Pub Sports. $4.99 a month helps us out a ton. Small investment on your part to show the appreciation and help us continue to grow the channel. Appreciate everybody.
Hell yeah, man. C-Mac, these Saturdays, they're a blast, except for when I'm on the opposite side and lose. But these Saturdays are a blast, man. You got anything, last words for the chat before we get the hell out of here, man?
Yeah, at least we cashed both these in this game. Gabriel, rush yards, and Kansas. Well, let's get out of here. It's been a long day. We had the delay there.
Yeah.
We've been here a little too long, but I love it. Blitzer Bobby, Al, RVD 420, Mike, what's up, my man? Mikey D. Yeah, if you haven't, like Mike just said, become a member. $5. Do it. It's not that tough. Help support us. That's all we ask for. In the end, hit the like button, but become a member. And we'll have more member shows. We're trying to just figure out. We want everyone, for the most part, to be on here, but we want to have a couple extra shows here for the members. So they get it done for the $5 they give us. But everyone else, Ian, Cheshire Cat, Smoke, In, Mears, my dude, Ryan C, Cam, Suze, everyone else here. Who else is on here? Joseph. We're out of here. Philly Eagle Flyer, Dawn Play. Get it, got it, good. Let's go, baby. We be pubbing.
Let's go.
We out, baby. Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where podcasts are found.